everybody flooding in. How's everybody doing on this fantastic Sunday? Everybody, chat, we are live early today for a bit of a longer stream. I don't really know how long the stream's going to be, but we got a lot of things we're going to be doing today, chat. Starting out, it's going to be React Day, okay? As per usual, Sundays, we watch videos, react, rant, and commentate upon them. Then we're going to be doing a little segment for the Clash of Clans Settle the Score. Clash of Clans is doing a revenge room that we're going to tune into. It'll be a little short sponsor, but it'll be like 25 or 30 minutes. We're basically going to be voting on how the devs get attacked. IRL. So I think that'll be interesting. We'll play a little trailer, too, to kind of give you a little rundown. But that'll be later. That'll be in, like, 3 hours. That'll be only, like, 30 minutes, too. But we're going to do reacts first for, like, 3 hours. Then we're going to do that for, like, 30 minutes. Then we're going to be hopping into a mystery snack box review, chat, okay? We're going to be basically going over these snacks that I bought on a website called Pop Snacks. I'll go over it more later, but it's basically like 2 mystery boxes that I bought where they kind of choose what they put in it. And so it's going to be fully, you know, new for us / me too, because I don't even know what we're going to get, but that'll be fun. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing a random game day. We're going to be doing Backyard Football 99, Blippo Plus, Just Dance, and Baby Steps. Tuesday, I'm not live, but I might swap that off day with Wednesday. Because after that, I'm not taking a day off until TwitchCon, so I don't really know. But as of right now, I'm off Tuesday. Wednesday is going to be horror games and horror reacts. We might just keep it that way. Thursday is going to be unbans and games of chat's choice, as well as probably finishing Baby Steps. Friday is going to be a charity stream chat for DRIF. We are going to be raising money for type 1, type 2 diabetes research on Friday. It'll be a fun stream. Saturday is going to be Block Wars. I'm allowed to say my team now. It's me, Poke, Puffer, Pezzy, and Anthos. The God Squad for Block Wars. Let me pull up the fucking image here. I was utterly shocked when they gave us this team. It's for Block Wars Rookies, so it's a variety streamer event. Different from regular Block Wars, which is mainly Minecrafters. We are going to be doing the Hoopify video as well. Not on stream, but I am going to record a Hoopify video, chat. I've caved. I've caved to the viewers' requests for the Hoopify video. I'm not going to get into the clip of me going, I'm busy, because I'm not going to try and explain why I think I didn't want to spend, even if it was 5 minutes, on the day of my anniversary, which was the next day, right? People were like, you're streaming right now. And I'm like, yeah, but I have to go out to dinner. It was a whole thing. I had segments planned. I still wanted to do the video, but I was basically telling him, like, I can't do it today. And I thought that he needed it today. But I'm planning it with him. I'm going to record something. I don't know when it'll be out. Do the voice? Well, no. You're going to see when the video comes out. That would be spoiling it. Anyways, we'll do that. But here's the Block Wars teams. It's basically not Minecraft. Well, there are Minecrafters, but it's basically a variety streamer event. So the competition's a bit lower, but there's more creators that you may know of if you're not in the Minecraft space. Like, I don't know if Feinberg's going to be in this. He might be a captain, but he's definitely not going to be, like, a regular player. Like, most of the players in the game are variety streamers, and then the captains are usually Minecrafters like Anthos. Trey, Ira, and Iggy for the sub. TB Moiety, thank you for the fucking 12 subs. Thank them if you get a sub. Thank you for the 12 gifted. It's Coxo for the sub. J-Fish for the 3. Not trying to glaze. I got your Memento Mori sets. Generally the comfiest set of clothes I own. Well, I'm glad that you like the set. I'm glad you like the clothes, man. And thank you for the support buying the merch. Real for the sub. Brandon for the 3. Elite Distance Runner, I'm 18. I feel like my whole personality is all I do. I talk about it, which is fine, but it feels so annoying, though. It puts me in a box, and I don't do other things, and I want to have a personality. Do you have any tips how to branch out and do more things? Do more than having running be my personality. I don't know if that makes sense. Just let me know. I kind of feel boxed and don't really know myself. Well, you know, I don't think having running being a part of your personality is bad. I do want to say, I think people that, I don't know what type of running you do, but you're saying you're an elite distance runner, meaning I'm assuming you run like marathons. And I feel like everyone I know that runs marathons, like 85% of their personality is about running marathons. You've picked a hobby that requires a huge dedication in your life, and therefore it is going to be a very large portion of your life. You know what I mean? Like, if you're consistently running 26 miles for races, or you're running crazy distances like half marathons, every day you're stretching, working out, running, which takes up a large portion of your day. I would say over time, you know, your job, your life, your personalities, what media you find interesting, like that becomes a part of your personality too. You kind of just have to grow into that. I don't want to be that guy, but like most 18-year-olds don't really have personalities that are very formed. So I wouldn't like diss yourself for that. You know what I mean? You're a teenager. You're finding yourself. I think that's very normal. I would say if you're actively sitting there going, I'm talking about running too much to my friends, maybe, you know, branch out and see other things that you enjoy. But I don't think that's bad to talk about running. But if it's like the only thing, then I don't know. Somebody said I didn't know Joe was racist. Brother, what the fuck are you talking about right now? Nick for the sub, Real for the sub, W for the sub, Best, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Cooper for the sub, Iris for the 3. I'm a trans woman with a political climate I'm finding very hard, and so other people in my community. I was wondering if you ever do a trans charity. I've done the Trevor Project before, which is just for the broad LGBTQ, not trans people specifically, but I would definitely be down. It would just be a matter of finding what charity I'm going to do, you know what I mean? But I'm sorry that you've been struggling recently, and, you know, people in your community as well. That's terrible, man. And I want to let you know I feel like that's obvious because I've talked about it before, but like, you know, I support you as well. You know, I don't want you to think that you're not welcome in my community by any means. I know I do have some chatters at time to time and I ban them. But if you ever see any type of diss comment like that, let me know. Igul and Chaos for the sub. Bake 5 and JT for the sub. Osku and Call for the sub. Mosh for the 3. Get that Clash Spread, Joe B. Tanther for the sub. Pasty IDR, I do, I love. Landed Pipe, thank you for this, for the 720 bits. Purse for the sub. J-Dub, wow, and CMT for the sub. Demand for the 3. Happy Sunday. Hope you're doing good. Have a great day. Thank you. Arsenal NJ, Joe Deadliest Broken. I made my bad chug. FW Bolt, that Nathan, Khan, TWS, ZXA, Ace, and him for the sub. Strange, Zane. Gutsu, Joe, and Crazy for the sub. Astro for the 3. Lurking at work. Love your stream. Mosh for the 3. Love the virtual. Love how it separates for the channel. Its own thing. Thank you. 5, Anonymous, Void, Trey, and Joe Bar for the sub. Strange for the sub. GS for the sub. Chat. Here's the rundown of the videos we have today. Real quick. I think we'll be able to get through most of them, if not all. Because I picked 5 videos instead of 6. But idiot YouTuber Snuck. Idiot YouTuber Snuck on North Sentinel Island. He got caught. Why are viral products so bad? The internet's strangest workout fads. No one can explain Spirit Halloween, getting into some Halloween spooky react type situation things. And the horrifying world of AI slop. And then we have the Clash thing that we're going to watch before the mystery snack boxes. But that's the schedule. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, videos, subscribe, games, subscribe. Reacts, Clash of Clans, mystery snack today, tomorrow, random games. As I said, we're doing, what's it called? Hold up, let me exit out of this. We're doing Backyard Football, Blippo, Just Dance, Baby Steps. Tuesday, I'm not live. Wednesday's Horror Reacts. Thursday is going to be random games of chat's choice and unbans, probably finishing Baby Steps as well. Friday is going to be Friday's going to be a React Day in the charity stream for DRAF. Saturday, Block Wars random games. Next Sunday, Reacts. Next Monday is going to be Little Nightmares 3 on Indigenous Peoples Day, and then we're going to finish Little Nightmares 3 the day after. Then we have one more stream of, like, random content. Then I'm gone for TwitchCon for 5 days. I'll be streaming one of them for a Rivals event, though, so I'll be gone for 4 days. But I'll be posting on YouTube every day that I'm gone, as well as vlogging. And then when we're back, we're going to be grinding out stream basically all the way till Halloween. I don't think I'm going to be streaming Halloween this year. I think we're going to be streaming the day before Halloween and the day after. But we'll do a Halloween-related stream. Is that fair? I'm thinking I'll dress up on the 30th. I'm not going to be live the 31st, though. Because I still want to do something Halloween-related. So I'm probably going to do something Halloween the 30th and the 1st of November. Explain? Brooke, somebody said, Joe, you're rich. Stop rolling ads. I only run pre-rolls, dick. I only run pre-rolls, ass. You're not going to get hit with a fucking... Chat, when you get a pre-roll, how long's the ad? I actually am curious. Like 30 seconds? It's usually up to a minute. 5 minutes? You get a 5-minute pre-roll on my stream, stop lying. Run more ads, please. Jojo, I'm not running more ads. Yeah, it's usually 30 seconds for a pre-roll. You shouldn't be getting ads that are longer than a minute on my stream at all. I don't run mid-rolls, and I only run pre-rolls. Bro, I tuned into the Lacey stream. Did I say this? I don't remember. I tuned into Lacey Sleeping the other day. I got hit with 1 of 10 ads. I went, and then I clicked off. But I could just sub, and then I wouldn't get ads. Do y'all know any streamers that run ads for subs? I want to find a streamer that does that, because that's an option. I've mentioned that before. I would love to find a streamer that still runs ads for subs. Kai? Kai doesn't do that. I don't know any streamer that does that. Genuinely. Queso? I don't think Queso does that either. Queso runs ads for subs. There's no shot. Because he wouldn't have that many subs then. A big perk of being a sub is you don't watch ads. So if you run ads for subs, why would people sub? I don't think Queso does that. Yeah, at all. Queso runs ads. Queso runs mid-roll ads, but I don't think Queso runs ads for subs. Unless you got an ad blocker. Bro, I don't think ad blockers work on Twitch. Anyways. Jenna and CJ for the sub, Cyber for the 3. First bits, remember, hydration's key. This for the 5. What cam do you use? Sony A triple I, but the lens is custom. I don't know what lens I have. It's not the base lens, though. Jet for the sub. The lens is as much as the camera. Goober and Tech for the sub. The camera's a lot cheaper now. I bought the camera when it came out when it was like probably like $2,500. Now it's probably like $18. The lens is like $2,000 now. Because it does like really good zooms. You can see all the acne and pores on my face. And my neck stubble. Fred and ZZ for the sub. Steve for the sub. Mohawk for the 3. Got a dip. Manager is not about to catch me on the phone for the 14th time today. 14th time today. How have you not gotten fired? Cuss for the 4. I'm in the process of making a Halloween horror short film you want to watch on stream. If so, how do I send it to you? You got to send it in the video /tab. Supine for the sub. Dashing Tim. TB, thank you for the 5. Gifted Typer. Dasher for the sub. Taste for the 3. Have you exited the Y files on YouTube? No. Conspiracy theory about the CIA. This for the 1,500 biddies. What camera do you use looking to upgrade? I just said. Caden for the Joshi for the sub. GS. Roll, Zayd, and Stranger for the sub, Crazy for the sub, Astral for the 3, Lurking at Work, love you so much, Gutsu for the sub, Joe Bar for the sub, Mile for the 3, already read that, Grant and West for the sub, Supine for the sub, chat. Last thing. I don't know what I'm going to wear on stream for Halloween, probably something else, but, you know, because I usually have, like, multiple costumes on Halloween. Yo, do y'all think I rip this, though? Could I rock Tyler Durden? Be honest. I'm not, like, not even on some aura shit. I'm saying, like, do you... I feel like this is such an easy outfit. I feel like this is such an easy fit to do. You get the red glasses, the leather jacket, the specific, like, collar-up shirt. No. I feel like I could make my hair look like that, too. If I just grew my hair out this month. And stopped having it look like a fucking bowl cut. Damn it. Do Miku? I already did, bro. Stop trying to get me to dress up. What would y'all want me to dress up as on the Halloween stream? I feel like it would be funny to do, like, something stupid from, like, Spirit Halloween. Like a Fortnite flopper. Or something dumb. Because I'm not, like, a non-serious outfit. I've already dressed up as a maid before. A Labubu. Do you think they make Labubu Halloween outfits? Surely not. Maybe like a custom Etsy one. Oh my god, they have a Labubu costume from Walmart. It looks so bad, though. It's just like any Spirit... Oh god, like what is this, bro? I also wouldn't be able to wear this. I couldn't dress up as a Labubu. I could do like SpongeBob. Like, paint my face. Like, I don't know. Something like that. I don't know about the other shit, though. Dress up as a condom. No. No. Garfield. Yeah. Garfield could be fire. Garfield could be fire, and I could be grumpy. But would that be giving, like, unfunny Lorax vibes? If I dressed up as Garfield? Would people be like, this is cringe? Would painting my face orange be fucked up? No, right? Because people paint their face orange for the Lorax. Maybe a little? How, though? Michael Myers? Bro, that's such a lame-ass fit. Like, I went as Jason one year, and I was like, damn, bro, I look lame. Like, Michael Myers, you literally just wear a jumpsuit and a mask. Like, at least with, like, Tyler Durden or something, it's, like, a put-together fit that's, like, signature. And most people that have seen the movie would be like, you're Tyler Durden. A possum? How does one dress up as a dead possum? Abraham Lincoln. I don't think I'm rocking the Abraham Lincoln. I don't think I look like I'm blonde. I'm blonde and I don't have the features of Abe. Camp of the Three. How do you get your teeth so white? You guys used to tell me my teeth were fucking yellow as shit. Now you're saying they're white. I don't think they're that white. I did just go to the dentist and I also use teeth whitening strips. So, champs for the 3, code for the sub, guy for the 4. Went through a breakup when I was in an 8-month relationship. She is feelings towards one of my best friends. However, I don't feel anything negative towards either of them. I didn't fight her about breaking up because one of the rules I live by is if you truly love somebody, I have to let no one to let go. Honestly, if they decide to get together, I wish the best for both of them. Yeah, I get that, but I think it's also, like, weird that one of your best friends would do that. You want my take? Like, if B and Brooke didn't work out, and then one of my friends got with her, it's cooked. Maybe I'm in a different scenario because I've been dating my girlfriend for like 4 years, but I feel like, isn't that weird? It's not like a bros first type of thing. I hate when people are like, you shouldn't hang out with your girlfriend. You got to put your boys first. Like, no. But at the same time, it's like, if you and your girl break up and then your friend tries to date that girl, I feel like that's odd. Maybe years down the line, I think it's different. Is that a fair take? Like, say your friend was a sophomore in high school and dated a girl. They broke up, and now you're like 28, and like you end up dating that girl. I don't think the friend's gonna care, right? But like in your instance, I don't know. Jim for the sub, Luke for the 1,000 buddies. I think you're great for, like, you know, letting it, you know, just fucking roll off of you. You know, it's not really a big deal in the way that you're making it. But watching for a while, love the content, the charities, events, all the awareness to use. I aspire to be kind and be able to spread love around those. You're great. I hope this stream and all the future ones go amazingly. Thank you for the 1,000 buddies, Luke. Emily for the sub, and thank you for the nice message. Diet for the 1700, but he's got an Icarus tattoo across my rib stoker for 12 hours with his first tat ever. Just hit 1 year sub too. Well, I'm glad that you like the tattoo. I'm sorry it took 12 hours. Thank you for the pitties. Salty Sebastian Grant for the sub. Sub and Western for the sub. R-Rank for the 3. W for the 5. Will you ever play trombone champ again? No. And Kush for the sub. Cam for the 3. All right, chat. Lock in for the fucking first video. We got to get into the reacts. We're 20 minutes into stream. Lock in. Because in like 2 hours and 8 minutes, we got to hop on the Clash thing. Oh, for the sub. We might do a react after the Clash thing too. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Idiot YouTuber stuck on North Sentinel Island. He got caught. TB, thank you for the 5. You and Brooke could do a couple of costumers. Dr. Doofenshmirtz and her and you as Perry the Platypus. Well, we're not doing a stream together for Halloween as dressed up. Or dressing up, so I don't really know. We'll figure that out. Anyways, idiot YouTuber stuck on North Sentinel Island. He got caught. Lock in.
Island is often considered North Sentinel Island is often considered the most dangerous place in the world. It's home.
Don't think anybody's ever said that. I think North Sentinel Island's one of the most dangerous places to visit as a foreigner because they'll just bow you to death. But most dangerous place in the world? No.
To one of the most deadly uncontacted tribes on Earth, who have unalived several outsiders
who have unalived, killed.
dared to step foot on their island.
I just have like a pet peeve with the word unalived. That bothers me. And I've ranted about this before. Killed, murdered, right? Removes the gravity of, I understand it might be like an upsetting term, but it's like the gravity of the situation, you know? This person got unalived in a school. No, they got murdered. A school shooter came and killed them, right? Different thing. But I don't know. Maybe that also might be because it's the first 30 seconds of a YouTube video, and it might get demonetized. So I'm not going to hold it on him.
Burying them in shallow graves right on the beach for the world to see. Going there is almost certainly a death wish, but in the modern age, creators are willing to risk it all for clout, like Mikhailo Viktorovich Polyakov, who just recently attempted a trip to the deadly island. And although he somehow managed to come back unscathed, it's possible that
I mean, I think you could go to North Sentinel Island with like modern protective gear and be perfectly fine. The issue is they don't want you there. You're approaching on them when they're definitely going to be, you know, murderous in intent, right? They're going to be hostile to you. They don't like outsiders. They've killed, like, we watched the one story about the guy that tried to convert them to Christianity. Bad play, right? They don't speak the same language as you. Nobody's been able to translate their language. You're pulling up on shore with a black book, fucking screaming and hollering, pointing at it. That's doing fucking jack shit to them, right? They're literally going, what the fuck is this guy doing? They're just going to shoot you. Anyways, but you could pull up there and not get hurt. Like, if you pulled up to North Sentinel Island with, like, protective armor and a boat, and they were, like, shooting arrows at you, dink, 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 falls right off. Just don't get near them, because then they'll attack you. But, like, that's also bad.
he might have triggered a
What armor? I don't know. Like armor that, not like bulletproof, but like arrow-proof armor.
mini genocide on the island itself.
Diamond armor. Prot 4.
Hi, I'm
Projectile protection armor, specifically.
the Internet Anarchist. I make weekly YouTube documentaries, and today we'll be looking into the latest idiot who has attempted to visit North Sentinel Island for clout, the despicable acts he committed for content while he was there, and how he might even spend the next 5 years of his life in prison because of those acts. But you know,
Well, isn't it illegal to go there in general? That's like a rule. Was it the Sri Lankan government? I forget what country it's closest to. You're, like, not allowed to go there because they kill everybody that fucking shows up. Like, in history, there's countless fishermen that have, like, ended up on shore, dead. Pulled up on shore, dead. India? Well, next to India, Sri Lanka. I don't know. Who made it illegal to go to North Sentinel Island? Government of India. Okay.
what won't land you in prison? Subscribing to the channel. So hit that subscribe button and let's get on with the video. To fully understand just how dumb and insensitive this entire trip was, it's worth knowing who this man is and why he was so desperate.
Well, it's more so, it's not even like, oh, he's going to make content out of it. What content are you going to make pulling up to North Sentinel Island? Would I watch it? Yes. Okay. Yeah, I'd watch it, right? I guess that's the point. If there was a YouTuber, like if Eric was like, just went to North Sentinel Island, and I saw that on a fucking recommendation page, and it's his face like, it's the North Sentinelese like aiming a bow and arrow, or like a bow and arrow at his face, I'd be like, yeah, that's a watch. But I mean, the content would probably consist of no communication abilities and possible death.
To reach this uncontacted island.
Jack Pembroke idea. New Jack Pembroke video. Staying overnight at North Sentinel Island.
Mikhailo Viktorovich.
All right, guys. So I just rented this Walmart kayak, and now I'm going to go fucking paddle it across the ocean.
Polyakov is a 24-year-old YouTuber from North Goldwater, Arizona. He runs a YouTube channel named Neo-Orientalist, which he created fairly recently in September of 2024. Almost a year later.
No fucking videos.
recently with only 4.6k subs, and only one major piece of content, a 6-part vlog series documenting the 3 weeks Mikhailo spent in one of the most dangerous places in the world, Taliban-controlled Afghanistan, along with several short.
I think that is it could be a very informative type of content to make if you're a journalist, but you can get to the point where you're just like purposefully putting your life in danger for the sole purpose of getting views. Like, there's a lot of vlog YouTubers that do travel content, but every single piece of content they make is like going to the most dangerous part of blank, going to the slums of blank, going to the favelas of blank, and just wandering the streets. I'm like, you're gonna get killed one day. Like, at some point, like, yes, the majority of people are very nice and caring, but you know, you're purposely throwing yourself into these dangerous climates. Like, spending the night in Kensington.
It's highlighting the various moments from the same trip. Now, to his credit, he did put effort into properly exploring Afghanistan's culture from an objective lens, regardless of his.
Well, that's good, but you're also able to do that because you can communicate with them, because there's translatability in the language, right? You're going to talk to an uncontacted tribe that has lived on that island for 60,000 fucking years. They don't know what an iPhone is, or camera, or a YouTube account. So when you're trying to describe your motive to them on why you're here, intruding on their space, going, YouTube, Neo, that's the username. They're going to be like, bro, what is that? They don't care.
Personal opinions on it, even documenting important historical locations across the country and day-to-day life of the locals. It seemed like he was genuinely interested in showing his viewers a part of the world that doesn't get much coverage, even if it meant putting his life in danger. Fortunately for him, viewers noticed, with one thankful viewer writing, "I'm glad these videos actually show the real Afghanistan, unlike other videos where in 40 minutes, half is showing them walking to a hotel and inside the hotel, and the other half is eating in a restaurant and buying clothing." However, despite all of this, there were some questionable moments within the content he posted, especially his shorts, where his thrill-seeking side would take over. Take, for example, him posing with one of the Afghan militia's machine guns, shooting with the militia, and recording a road rage incident that turned violent. But regardless, his vlogs still did moderately well, generating around 20 to 30,000.
Well, I mean, he's also just ripping clickbait here, man. You know? You're watching this fucking guy hold an LMG in his hands, Taliban-controlled Afghanistan through American eyes, and you're like, this is just a fucking white guy holding an LMG in the middle of a dangerous area.
Views per video, especially considering that they were the first videos he ever posted.
Does that even make money? I don't know. These videos are probably definitely age-restricted. Maybe, I don't know. I think journalism has a different category on YouTube. Is that fair to say? Like, I'll watch some fucked up shit happen on like vlog creators' channels when they're exploring like countries that have a lot of issues, and they're still monetized, you know, even if it's like they're showing weapons, guns shooting, or like a lot of the Vice videos where they'll go and like live the day of a gang member in like, or a cartel member in Mexico, and they'll like blur their face, but they're still showing like fucking cocaine farms or whatever it is. Hit me with a Dorito ad. I'm like, dude, it's because it's informative, you know? So it's because it's like journalism content. I think it's different because it's not promoting it.
A real opportunity to keep putting out videos like this, exploring different cultures, and generating an audience.
Infamous Logan Paul video. No, I think Logan Paul showing a dead body from somebody that killed themselves is different. That's also like he was doing his own vlog. I don't think he was really doing journalism. That
enjoyed his slightly more risky adventures from time to time. However, Mikhailo didn't want to build an audience over time. He wanted to go viral overnight. So he decided to take the biggest risk he could think of to reach this goal. And
biggest risk you could think of, I would actually say, is not going to North Sentinel Island. It's the most niche. Biggest risk you could take is flying to South Korea, going to the 42nd parallel, Or the 39th? What parallel is North Korea? The 38th. Go to South Korea, go to the 38th parallel, and just run across the border. Go to the DMZ zone, and just go to North Korea. You'll die. You're either going to get shot, step on a landmine, or they're going to capture you, and now you're going to live in North Korea, probably under some sort of civilian control for the rest of your life. That won't be uploaded on YouTube.
Ended up choosing North Sentinel Island.
I wouldn't get caught. Bro, they have so many people on that border. You really think you could step into North Korea territory and survive or make it back out?
As his next destination, blatantly disregarding the law,
Hell no.
the obvious threat to his own life, and the threat to the people on that island, all in search of internet clout. For those who don't know, North Sentinel Island is approximately the size of Manhattan, New York, and is located about 750 miles off the coast of India. As a result, it's completely cut off from civilization. In fact, the only civilization that's even remotely close to it.
I don't understand how they don't have like a Habsburg family issue on North Sentinel Island. We've talked about this before. Yes, they have like 100 to 150 people that live on the island, so there's like diversity there, but they've been the same lineage and the same group of people for 60,000 years. So wouldn't you assume that everybody there is at some point related in some fashion to another person there? Like, how would you not have inbred children if nobody's ever entered or exited? Like, their direct ancestors are also from that island. Like, nobody's come in.
It is Port Blair, the capital of the
Yeah, the gene pool was probably, I would assume the gene pool had to have been big enough from the start that even if there's 100 people, they're still so separate enough that, like, if they're related, they're like third cousins. So it's not that bad.
Andaman and Nicobar Islands in the Bay of Bengal. However, despite its isolation, there is a group of people that have been surviving on the island for centuries, without ever stepping foot on the mainland. A tribe known as the Sentinelese, rumored to be the direct descendants of the first humans to migrate out of Africa. The estimated 200 Sentinelese on the island have adopted a primitive lifestyle, hunting for animals and fish with spears, bow, and arrows, while wearing little to no clothing, leading many people to believe that they might be humanity's last remaining link.
I am shocked that they weren't wiped out by a storm. 60,000 years? They haven't progressed to the Iron Age. They use metal tools, but the metal they get is from washed up shipwrecks and other stuff because they don't have that on the island, right? Like, they're not mining materials and shit. So they're effectively in the Stone Age. What the, like, you're telling me 60,000 years a tsunami never came fucking rolling through? Like, that must have to be, like, a good geographical location storm-wise for them to not get fucking demolished in a hurricane. Or something like that.
To the Stone Age. However, their unique and detached existence has also made them a prime target over the years, from explorers, adventurers, and even governments trying to bring them back to civilization.
Where do they get food? They're the top of the food chain on that island. There's no natural like, there's not like tigers and lions or you know, really crazy animals that live on that island that kill other things. So they could probably rudimentarily farm or hunter-gather just the island. Because there's not that many people, so they have enough resources to go around. There's animals they could kill. They have an abundance of fish, and then also probably like natural fruit and other plants that are growing there. Thank you for the sub, Connor for the 3. Billions of years being on this planet, millions of years evolution to end up with me being able to use my sweat as a weapon of war, and it now solidifies on people's skin. Hobbit for the sub, Jam for the 3. I'm a lonely sophomore struggling with school, no dates, or no friends in my weight. Seeing others date or go to homecoming makes me feel worse after my abusive died last year. Dad died last year. Things got even harder. I miss him in a weird day. Not suicidal, but life just sucks. Do you have any advice for getting through this? I mean, you're going to have to put yourself more out there, man. You know, I understand you're going through a lot, and I'm sorry for the loss of your dad, even though he was abusive, and so you're kind of having that internal battle on that. But, you know, you can't make friends without talking to people. You can't make friends without being in places where you're able to make friends. You know, if you're struggling with your weight, I would say maybe focus a little bit better on diet. Start working out a bit more. The better food you eat, the better you feel. That's a proven thing emotionally, as well as the fact that if you work out more, that will increase, you know, endorphins and other things in your body that make you feel better. Joining clubs, talking to more people. You're just going to have to kind of make that pivot yourself for that change to begin. And if you're ever going through something, man, 988, please. Suicide's never the answer. Guy and Jordan for the sub. Nar, Hunter and third for the sub. JJ for the 3. You're my favorite person to watch. You make me laugh. Love the horror videos. God bless you. Hope you have a great stream. Thank you. Life for the 5 gift. Is Isaac and Slane for the sub. Dirty for the sub. Ryan for the 3. Love your content. Makes my day. Thank you. Poop Z, Visca, Steve Up, and Gumbo for the sub. Anthony for the 3. When's Jake Future collab coming? Don't know. Dankel for the 3. I don't know who that is. Sai, Soul Dreamer for the sub. Tio for the sub. Senor, thank you for the 3. Thanks for the advice of my parents' divorce. I feel sad, but your words have helped me. Love your streams. Enjoy your content. Well, thank you, man. And I am sorry that you're dealing with your parents' divorce yet again. Dreamer, Tio, and Cess for the sub. Philly for the 3. If you took on Tyler Durden, you should complete the costume with the goatee mustache combo. Guy for the 3. My friend said he doesn't have feelings for her yet. He doesn't know. I talked to him for like an hour and a half. And he told me he felt bad and he felt like it was his fault. They broke up and I was comforting me while I was crying. I don't know, man. That's just weird. Attack this time light and Joe Barr for the sub. TB for the 5. Zen and Lucy for the sub. Lock in. Coconut for the sub. Any chance you do a subathon? No. Let's lock in here, chat. None of the chats have to do with what we're doing. All right. Sub only for a little bit. Let's go.
This incident of outsiders making contact with the Sentinelese occurred sometime in the 1880s, when the British Navy led a survey mission to North Sentinel Island that quickly turned ugly. In their attempt to civilize the Sentinelese, the Navy ended up kidnapping 6 members of the tribe, an elderly couple and their 4 children, and took them to Port Blair, where tragedy awaited them. You see, because the Sentinelese have been living isolated from
They got all the diseases and died.
the rest of the world for thousands of years, they haven't developed immunity to any of our diseases. So when these 6 members of the tribe were eventually brought to the mainland, the elderly couple ended up falling sick and dying almost immediately. Fortunately, the children managed to survive, and were quickly sent back to the island along with several gifts as a gesture of peace. However, the damage was already done. The Sentinelese have consistently responded with arrows.
Oh my god, and now they probably fucking tell stories about how these random foreign people that look different and ride weird different boats and fucking technology came and kidnapped their children. So now for the rest of their lineage, they're gonna be like, if anyone shows up that doesn't look like that isn't a part of us, kill them, right? Like that's so now they're just it's ingrained in their brain that we're hostile.
And aggression to anyone that has tried to enter their territory since
Oh my god.
that incident, no matter their intention. Like in 2004, when a Sentinelese man on the beach tried to shoot an Indian Coast Guard helicopter with a bow and arrow, even though it only came to check on the tribe's welfare after a tsunami had ravaged the surrounding area.
See, how are they surviving that shit?
Or in 2006, when a couple of fishermen accidentally drifted into the waters near North Sentinel Island while poaching a fish, and the Sentinelese ended up unaliving them and burying their bodies on the beach. There has only ever been one instance when the Sentinelese people didn't react aggressively to a group of visitors landing on their shores. This was on January 4th, 1991, when Trilokanath Pandit, the director of the Anthropological Survey of India at the time, decided to visit the island with his team. He had already been studying the island and its natives for several years, so when his boat started approaching, he knew exactly how to signal the tribesmen that he and his team were
I would be wearing a fucking bulletproof shield. You're kidding me. These people are trained bowmen that have lived on this island and hunted for years, and I'm pulling up on a fucking paddle boat holding a coconut over my head. Fucking hear an arrow. Just fucking right past my ear. Oh, hell no.
exactly how to signal the tribesmen that he and his team were friendly.
I would never step foot on that. I would never step foot on that island unless I had, like, I would have to be wearing an Iron Man suit. Like, I would have to be wearing something where if they attacked me, it would do no damage.
Limited communication
I wouldn't come in with a weapon. I would just be like, you can't hurt me.
and uncertain vocabulary.
They fucking set me on fire. Your fucking bow and arrows are no match. One of them, we didn't realize they understand the idea of a Molotov cocktail. One of them comes out of the woods. Wait. It's really highly fermented ethanol alcohol. I'm sitting there just fucking going, oh no!
Nuts do not grow on these islands, but they are valued by the Sentinelites.
In the end, they managed to
Every video with low quality. I mean, dude, who are we getting to fucking record this video, man? The North Sentinelese. 380p. What are we in international waters? Hold the fucking camera still. I can't
befriend
see
the
anything.
tribesmen by copying their mannerisms and using their unique language to communicate
That was 1991, and he couldn't hold the camera still?
with them.
Laha! 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 Daga! Daga!
I mean, do they know what you're saying? Or are they just repeating back what the North Sentinelese people say? I feel like that's stupid. Because what if they're saying, like, we'll kill you? And then you repeat it back to them.
Miguel! Daga!
However, this event didn't end up having any lasting impact on the relationship with the Sentinelese. So, in 2012, an amendment was made to the Andaman and Nicobar Island Protections of the Aboriginal Tribes Regulation of 1956, making it illegal to get within 3 miles of North Sentinel Island. But despite those restrictions being in place, there have still been some idiots who have tried visiting the
Like, what do you think? Do you think they know? Oh my god. Like, there's so many tribes in the Amazon and in Africa and in so many other places where they live alone, right? They're not, but they've been contacted, right? They still have their own way of living. They're still under their own, I guess, set of rules. They're not a part of, like, the government of this country. But they know what, like, a plane is. They know what a camera is. What do you think the North Sentinelese think planes are? Because they surely fly over. Or, like, a helicopter. Like, they have to be talking to each other about what we are. What do you think they think we are? They surely are like, this is a different type of human. Because even though we look different from them, yes, they've lived there for 60,000 years, but it's just like, I wear different clothing and I'm much paler, right? Devils send gods or something? Well, we don't even know. I don't know. I mean, is there any study on North Sentinelese religion? They buried people, so, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything. Burying people isn't just a spiritual thing. It's a means of lack of spreading disease. Like, that's something that humans have done for a long time. Burying is a universal thing that people do. That doesn't necessarily mean they have, like, a hard set religion and believe in devils. I would assume that they might not have... I doubt they believe in a monotheistic God. And by anthropology, I would assume their religion is probably monotheistic, or not monotheistic. Like, multiple gods of varying things. Do the North Sentinelese believe in religion? I know they have fire, but they can't make fire. They just keep fire going. It's not known if they have it. It's speculated like other nearby isolated people, they're animists and believe in many spirits or a creator, but organized religion is unknown. Okay. I don't know. I doubt they think, like, we're devils, though, right? They don't know what Christianity is.
the island, like John Allen Chow, a 26-year-old
Yeah, that's the fucking guy that brought the Bible there.
American Christian missionary who believed North Sentinel Island was Satan's last stronghold on Earth. So he made it his mission to bring
Insane take. Insane take, by the way. I'm not getting into, like, I don't think anything's wrong with being a Christian missionary. Being like, yeah, Satan's last stronghold is the North Sentinelese.
People of North
Fucking insane person.
Sentinel Island towards Christianity, but as you might imagine, all of his
I have to go free them from the devil's holdings. Dude, they just live how their ancestor did. They've lived on that island for 60,000 years. How the hell does he doesn't know anything about these people, but has made the assumption that God told him that these people are, you know, a part of the devil's last stronghold.
attempts ended in complete disaster. He was forced to retreat twice and even had to swim a mile to safety after his
Then a boy shot an arrow at him. The arrow struck the waterproof Bible he was holding. Oh, and you know that fueled the fire. You know the arrow hit the Bible and he went, oh, it's a sign. A sign to get the fuck out of there. A sign to say, hey, you got the one try, leave, you know?
second failed attempt. Despite all this, he tried to fulfill his mission a third time
Oh my god, dude, if I'm him and they shot an arrow at me and the Bible stopped it from killing me, I would have gone, I have to convert these people. Like, literally, that solidified his death.
November 16th, 2018, and ended up losing his life. In the days following his death, several news outlets picked up on his story,
Why did these fucking people bring him there? Why, like, this guy knows. This guy's a local in the area. He knows, yeah, this guy's gonna get murdered. This guy's gonna die. We're gonna drop him off at North Sentinel Island and dip.
outlets picked up on his story.
Yeah, a bribe. By how much money, bro? Yeah, I'll drop you off, bro, sure.
Broadcasting the risks of trying to contact
They probably didn't even drop him off that close. They were probably like had a kayak with him and were like, yeah, just fucking figure it out.
an uncontactable tribe, and the danger it posed to both the people trying to visit the island and the local tribes.
I mean, did he have, I know we watched a video on it. Did he have a plan? Like, was he going in there like, I'm gonna pull up and I have like step 1, 2, 3, 4, because like you can't convert people without being able to speak to them. So first and foremost, he has to be able to understand what the fuck they're saying. Or did he not even think that far? Was it just, I need to convert these people, they'll believe the word of God. But they can't read it. They can't read. They can't read and they can't speak the language you speak.
But, of course, these warnings would land on deaf ears in Mikhailo's case, who, despite all the danger, chose North Sentinel Island as the next destination for his thrill-seeking vlogs, and eventually ended up paying the price for his decision. It all started in October 2024, when Mikhailo decided to take a trip from the United States to Port Blair, just like John Allen had. He got his hands on an inflatable kayak soon after landing on the island.
Inflatable kayak? No way out. No way out. No way out. An inflatable kayak, and I'm gonna pull up to people that their primary weapon is sharp arrows. Their primary weapon is sharp arrows. They're gonna sink my boat.
Island, and plan to use it to make a solo journey to the island. However,
a solo journey? Bro, I'd have to pull up with somebody else. I could not go alone. What are you gonna fucking do?
Before his
The hotel staff intervened. Yeah, man, that's a bad idea.
kayak could even hit the water, the staff of the hotel in which he was staying intervened, threatening to call the police if he left for the island, which probably ended up
Why did he tell them where he was going? I would have just been like, yeah, going on a fucking kayak ride.
saving Mikhailo's life, since
Why are you wearing, like, metal armor? Why do you have knight's armor on? Don't ask.
not only would the kayak
No reason.
have easily deflated if the Sentinelese decided to start showering it with arrows, the journey itself would have been extremely difficult, especially if the waves were even slightly rougher than normal. Fortunately, he listened to the staff at that moment and decided to fly back to the States almost immediately, but his obsession with going viral soon buried any fears he might have had about what awaited him on the island. So he decided to try a second time in January 2025. And made the trip from the US to Port Blair once again. However, this time he had a slightly different plan. Instead of an inflatable kayak, he brought an inflatable motorboat with him.
This is where you know you made a change. You made the wrong change. Having a kayak's fine because they're not gonna swim out there and fucking kill you, right? You can just pull up like 100 yards from the island and then just dodge the arrows. I guess I don't know why are we going with inflatable?
The only problem was this motorboat was missing a key component: the
motor.
So
What?
Kylo started reaching out to local mechanics and engineers in Port Blair, asking them to help attach a motor to his boat, and he found someone who could do it almost immediately. However, Mikhailo wasn't one to sit around and wait, so he decided to visit yet another indigenous tribe while the motor was being constructed. He hitched a ride to the Baratang Islands, located approximately 90 miles north of Port Blair, and successfully made contact with the native Jarara tribe. But here's the kicker: he ended up recording his interactions with the tribe, which, as it turns out, is also illegal under Indian law. He eventually returned back to Port Blair on March 26, 2025, and by this time, the motor for his boat was ready and attached. After spending a few days studying routes and monitoring tides, Mikhailo finally left for North Sentinel Island.
Okay, he is putting work in though, you know, monitoring like the waves and the weather for the day that you're gonna go. I feel like a lot of the previous stories we've been hearing, it's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna show up.
At approximately 1 a.m. on March 29, and surprisingly, the journey itself went smoothly. Not only did he have to contend with less Coast Guard patrols, since he'd left from the nearby Kumadera beach, and not the more heavily patrolled beach in Port Blair, the waters were also incredibly calm throughout the trip. In fact, he managed to arrive in North Sentinel Island's vicinity around 10 a.m., which is way earlier than he'd imagined. However, upon his arrival, he would be greeted with absolute silence, since there were absolutely no Sentinelese on the beach awaiting his arrival like he'd imagined, which in reality was incredibly lucky, because if
he thought when he showed up, oh, like they would hear him. I was gonna say, they thought he would just be waiting on the beach for him. It's a pretty big island. Like if they're in the middle of the island and that's where their settlement is, they would have no idea. It's the size of Manhattan. Manhattan has a lot of people, but it's also a pretty big fucking area.
they were present, it's more than likely they'd have started firing arrows at him by this point. Still, as he continued inching closer, he started getting more—
God, I wish I could see, because there's definitely footage. You know what I mean? Like, there had to be, do you think there was recovered footage? I doubt it, actually. They probably just leave whatever's there. Because it's like, you're not allowed to go there legally. So he probably just died. And then they were like, yeah, he just went missing.
Or frustrated, resulting in him doing—
How do we know he died? Well, we assume I'm not trying to, like, make any crazy conspiracy. I'm saying if he went alone and he was missing, like, yes, they 99% sure killed them. He could have, like, made it in and then died on the way back or something.
the most brain-dead thing ever, and using a whistle to alert the Sentinelese to his presence. He whistled for—
Oh my God.
over an hour, but luckily received no response from the Sentinelese, all while slowly approaching the beach. And when he finally arrived, he found the beach and the nearby forest just as deserted as it looked from his boat. So he spent the next hour recording the deserted beach and collecting sand samples to take back with him, before engaging in his most despicable act yet, leaving a half-empty can of Diet Coke and a coconut on the beach as an offering to the tribe, knowing full well that the drink he'd already drank from probably contains pathogens that could possibly wipe out the entire tribe if even one member decided to drink it. As a commenter rightly states, this guy is a dummy, putting an entire civilization—
Oh, he posted, so he made it there.
/ heritage at risk
And then
for a
back
couple
and
of views.
uploaded it?
Your values are truly mind-boggling. After leaving the can of Coke, he made the only sane decision of this entire trip and left the island on the same boat he arrived on, happy that he managed to escape without getting offed. However, little did he know the real consequences were waiting for him back at Port Blair. You see, while he was returning to Kumadera Beach at around 7 PM that same day, 2 fishermen on the coast noticed his boat. They quickly alerted the local authorities about where they suspected Mikhailo was coming from, resulting in police finding and arresting him a couple—
Oh, is he not dead? I thought he died.
Couple of days later on March 31st, they ended up confiscating his GoPro with all of the footage on the island and launched a full criminal investigation into Mikhail.
Yeah, he got caught. I interpreted that as the North Sentinelese shot him with an arrow.
Mikhail's actions. In other words, Mikhailo could face up to 5 or even 8 years in prison for his crimes if convicted. Now, it's important to note that he hasn't been charged yet, but given the recent trend of foreign governments not letting American nuisance creators get away with whatever they want, there's a good chance he won't be coming home anytime soon. But even if he somehow manages to escape the charges, there's one thing for sure. Mikhailo's already blown any shot he had at becoming a YouTuber, ending his career before it could even start, and he has no one to blame for his own failure but himself.
I mean, he could still be a YouTuber if he gets out. He would just have to stop trying to go to, like, North Sentinel Island. It's a fucking interesting video. 2 things people never learn: not do cave diving, not go to North Sentinel Island. Yo, number 1 more than number 2. Number 1 more than number 2. I don't think you should bother the North Sentinelese people. I think that's why you shouldn't go there. I think you could go to the North Sentinel Island and not die. You just have to show up with the right shit. Not going cave diving? Bro. We have watched like 45 stories about fucking cave diving every time. Oh, they didn't bring enough gear. They got lost. They died wedged in between a rock. Are you fucking kidding me? Nutty Putty Cave? Yeah, it'll be like that, or underwater cave diving's even worse. Underwater cave diving, it feels like every single person that does it dies. They get like 3 successful trips in, and then they're like, I'm going to go to this one spot where 85 people's dead bodies are. I'll surely make it out of this one. Completely optional. Well, they're adrenaline. They're what is it called? When people are obsessed with adrenaline. That's what they are, right? They enjoy the rush. So they go. Anyways, next video. Ploop and MR for the sub. Ian, EPZ, Pure, Matto, and Zai for the sub. Zach for the 3. Or for the 5. A few months ago, sent bits about my dog buddy who passed away. I wanted to come back and send some again. A few days ago, my uncle Luke passed away. I'm really sorry for your loss, man. Really tough seeing my mom, auntie, and everybody close to him sad. Watching your streams and laughing along has really helped lift my mood, so thank you for that. It's actually my aunt. Auntie Belle's birthday today, too, so it's especially hard to see her. Well, happy birthday to your aunt, and I'm sorry that she's going through that as well. And I'm sorry for the loss of your uncle, man, genuinely. Nico, Brain, Islord, Mango, Vampire, Andres, GR Reeve for the sub, Santi, Giles for the sub, Nick for the 3. It's insane Neanderthals were still around in Europe 30,000 years after the Sentinelese showed up at their island. That's what I'm saying, dude. They've been there forever. Darth, I'm pretty R-rated. Monk, Uprise and PN for the sub. For the tier 2, bro. Thank you for the tier 2 PN. UTC, Lachlan, Tux, Splat, and Demi for the sub counter for the 3. Would you rather question? Not reading that. Why 1 for the 3? Least favorite icon skin on Fortnite. Don't have one. Don't even really know all the icon skins. Hey Joe, can you do a tier list of every icon skin on Fortnite? I don't really have a least favorite. I don't really know all the icon skins. The only icon skins I know are like Ninja, Kai, fucking Tfue. Bro, who else has an icon skin? Nick A30, like Bottom Snup and Sumo for the sub, Cam for the 3. Would you ever have a fitness account? No, I have so many YouTube channels. Cam for the 3. I would make a fitness video maybe one day, but not an account. Alien showed up on the Earth in peace, and one Red X starts shooting at the UFO, sparking a war. Rhythmic, Rachel, Bosco, and Francisco for the sub, Fork, Zen, and Luke for the sub, Senor for the 3. My parents, of course, still feel sad. Already read that. Star for the 1,000 biddies. How's your day? All right. How's your Send for the sub? Chat. Next video, lock in. Why are viral products so bad?
The internet has turned buying random junk into a personality. Every other week, there's a must-have product blowing up, and if you don't own it, people...
Bro, the worst one, okay, not an you-own product, but everybody was raving about the chamoy pickle. I will stand by that looking so gross. Like a jelly. It's like a pickle that's, like, wrapped in, like, Gushers with, like, hot sauce on it. Oh... I understand it's, like, hitting the salty, sweet, like, sour, like, vinegar-esque taste. But that's, like, a culmination of all of those sounds really gross. And then buying it on the TikTok shop and it's showing up a month later, like, in your fucking mail lockbox in the hot sun in the summer. Ooh, my chamoy pickle's here. Ew. Fucking,
Act like
I'm
you're living
not
in
eating that.
the Stone Age. TikTok makes it look like these things are magical, life-changing, revolutionary, but when you actually get one, it's always the same story. It's just a regular product with good PR. And
Oh my god, I thought that was a chamoy pickle. It was the gold laboo.
and it's never something useful. It's always cups, drinks, pillows, headphones, basic stuff we already had. But people fall for it every time because nobody wants to admit they wasted money on something mid. So instead, they hype it up like it's the best thing ever just to feel better about blowing
Yo, it really is like that, though. You get on a hype train, bro. I swiped up to get iced up by Supreme Patty. And I tried to reason at the time that it was a good purchase. I bought the free chain. I was that guy. I was early on into this era. I know we're talking about viral products in today, but I think I was one of the people that fell for the start of those products. You were like 11 years old. I know. But I remember being like, this is good value. This is a sick chain. I know it's fake. But it was only $10 in shipping. It was free. $10 in shipping is where they get you because the chain's worth 30 cents. Anyways, yeah, today it's like Labubu's and all that stuff. You hop on the train, in the back of your subconscious, you're like, this is lame as fuck, but everybody else is hyping it up, so you also hype it up to make yourself feel better about the fact that you wasted $60 on a fucking Labubu.
$70 on a water jug. The truth is, these products don't blow up because they're good. They blow up because they look good in a 15-second TikTok. It's not about function. It's about clout. It's
Oh my god, Dubai chocolate. Fuck Dubai chocolate. Dubai chocolate. You gotta try out the Dubai. Bro, it tastes like a Kit Kat bar, bruh. It tastes like a Kit Kat bar with pistachios. I've had it. The Dubai chocolate's so fucking good. No, it's not. It's good. It's chocolate. It's fucking candy. Okay? Like, stop acting like God is touching your head while you're eating this. Okay? Like, that's not what that's not what it feels like. That's not what it tastes like. It's okay. It's not that good.
consumerism dressed up as a trend.
It's so good. No, it's not. People like the fucking texture.
And everybody's too busy posting about
You had it on Temu? I did have a Temu Dubai chocolate. I had another one too. And they were good. I liked them. I would eat them. But I'm not going to sit there and be like, okay, you guys. I just tried the best product I think I've had in so long. Look at this. They always make the weirdest sound. Look at the cross section. Look at the pistachio crumble, bro. Who gives a fuck? It's Dubai chocolate. That'd be like me going on TikTok with a Kit Kat bar and being like, look how fucking good the texture is. Look how formulated it all is together.
it to realize they've been scammed. So today we're going through the most overhyped product the internet has ever lost its mind over, the stuff people pretend is life-changing when really it's just a waste of shelf space. All right, let's start it off by upsetting some people. Crumble cookies. Listen.
Oh my god. No, crumble cookie. You weren't there for a crumble cookie before it was hype. And I'm not trying to be like one of those people that only likes niche things and when shit gets popular it gets bad. Crumble cookie isn't even cookies anymore. They sell like fucking mini cakes, okay? This ain't a goddamn bakery, buddy. This is a cookie shop. All I want to buy is a cookie, okay? And then when you have the influencers being like, oh, look at this week's crumble cookies, you're going to die of a heart attack by the age of 55. And I'm not saying I'm healthy by any means, okay? I have a lot of fucking health problems and shit that I fucking should probably stop doing. Marijuana. Anyways. If you're eating 4 crumble cookies a week, those are bad for you. Like one crumble cookie is like 700 I don't even know how many calories it is. It's like fucking 35 grams of saturated fat. How many calories is a crumble cookie? 700 to 800 calories for one cookie. Motherfuckers be sitting down in a TikTok review and eating all 4.
Listen, I'll be fair, crumble isn't the
I think I'd die in my car after I hit fucking stop recording and post it.
worst thing in the world. Some of the cookies taste all right, but the way that
start feeling like when you're fucking too high and you just start freaking out about your heart rate. Finish the crumble cookies. I'm just sitting in my car. I just start hearing. Dum, 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 dum. I'm like, just sitting there panning.
People hype these things up. That's what makes them unbearable. Crumble isn't even about dessert. It's about marketing.
Like, what is that? That's not a cookie.
The pink box, the weekly flavor drops, the TikTok reviews, it's all designed to make you feel like you're part of an event. When you actually sit down and eat one, you realize pretty quick it's just a cookie.
No, they're pretty good. I will say that. They're pretty good fucking cookies. But they're just pretty good fucking cookies. It's literally just a bigger cookie that you could bake at home. They taste like their chocolate chip cookies really good, but it just tastes it tastes like a sea salt cookie. They're undercooked. I like that. I like that. I kind of want it to be a little doughy, you know? Like they take it out a little early.
It's just a giant over-frosted cookie. And they're heavy. Like, you can't casually eat crumble 2 bites in and you're already tapping out.
I could throat 10 of those. I could get down. Now, I would feel so guilty, but that's a crazy statement to say. I could get 10 crumble cookies down, no problem. Maybe not 10. I think chat, how many crumble cookies do you think you could eat in one sitting? The most I've ever eaten in one sitting is 2. And I felt like shit after, I'll say that. I had it was like an anchor in my stomach, but because it's just like dense dough is what it feels like. I think I could eat 4. I think I could eat a set of 4 crumble cookies. The last 1.5 would be bad, though. I think I could truck through 2.5, no problem. Then once I hit around the 2,000 calorie wall, I'd be like, yeah, this is not good anymore. I have always wanted to, though, at some point in my life, just say fuck it and do like a beard meets food type thing. I want to eat really healthy for a month and then one day just eat an entire cheesecake. I would love that. And then I would hate it by the end of it and I could go another month. That's how I'm perceiving it, right? I eat really healthy for a month straight. And then I just sit down and I eat 5,000 calories worth of brownies. And then by the last one, I'm like, I hate this. And then but I enjoy the experience. And then I just do the same thing over and over again.
Some of them push 700 to 800 calories.
Look at that! 40 grams of saturated fat, 110 grams of sugar. 220 milligrams of cholesterol. Oh my God. And then you have that one dumbass that's like, 15 grams of protein, though. I eat a lot of protein. You're a dumbass.
To 800 calories.
But I'm getting my protein in. It's bulk season.
Calories each. That's not a snack. That's a full meal disguised as a dessert. What usually happens is...
For those of you that don't know, saturated fat is what fucking clogs your arteries. Like, there's things that have saturated fat that aren't bad for you, like nuts, like eggs, and other things. But 40 grams of saturated fat, bro, if you ate like that every day for like 10 years, you would die.
Is you buy a box, you try a couple flavors, you post it on your story, and then half of them end up in the fridge until they harden into hockey pucks. Crumble isn't really a...
Oh, I never put them in the fridge. Are you supposed to? I just leave them out. But I finish them in like 3 days.
Food, it's more of an activity. And the fans that treat the weekly flavors like...
I love when I get them, but I get mad when I get them. Is that a something that makes sense? Like, there's been times where Brooks got me crumble cookies, and I'm very happy about it. But in the back of my head, I'm like, damn, I know I'm going to eat all of these. And then you feel guilty about, like, eating all of them, you know?
sneaker drops, you know, oh my god, Fruity Pebble cheesecake is back. Cool, but it, you know, it still tastes like every other crumble flavor. Sugar stacked on sugar with some cereal thrown on top. So yeah, crumble isn't terrible, but it's nowhere near worth the hype. It's like
Bro, just get four chocolate chip cookies. That's all you need.
dessert cosplay.
Hold up. Monkey X, DZ4, Willie, Lost, Egg, Kevin Mori, Akira, TBA Flow for the sub 100 for the 5. You hope so many people have an amazing day. What's your opinion on NASCAR? I don't really watch it, but I used to. Some for the 3. Have you ever done a dog breed tier list? No. Vinrun and Blue for the sub soul for the 3. Farted and thought of you. 4R and Derek for the sub shack for the 3. What is your opinion on Magic the Gathering movie coming out in 2026? Haven't even heard about that. Send the video switch tab. Wonder for the sub stars for the 1,000 buddies. Already for that. Clutch for the sub.
Next up is matcha. Matcha went from being a traditional Japanese tea to TikTok's favorite personality trait.
Yeah, I gotta let you know something, man. I'm a matcha now, man. I like this shit. It's cooler, it's smoother, it's matcha.
Well, isn't most matcha that they sell at like Starbucks and other places not really like authentic matcha? It's just like flavor blasted full of sugar and other shit. Like it's not real. Like you're not just drinking straight up matcha. You're drinking like the Americanized version of matcha. Jimmy for the sub, Reed for the 1,000 buddies. Watch your videos now. Love how Jenny, you are one of the best creators. You always bring a smile to my face. Love from Island. Thank you. And Star, thank you for the 1,000 buddies. Star for the 3 and Jimmy for the sub.
Every influencer is holding a $7 green latte like it's liquid enlightenment. And here's the thing, it looks cool in photographs, it looks nice, but the matcha that most people drink tastes like chalky grass. Like, let's be real, half the matcha lovers aren't in it for the flavor, they're in it for the aesthetic. It's the official drink of...
It's not even in it for the flavor. Like, I don't drink matcha, but I like other teas. I like shit that tastes bad but makes me feel healthy. Like, that's a bad way to gauge some things, but generally speaking, I think the worse something tastes, the better it is for you. Like kale. Or spinach. Like, stuff like that. Oh, that's disgusting, but it's really good for me. What about vodka? Okay, no. Never mind, you have fucking thrown a wrench in my wheel. My entire theory has been disproven. I am wrong, and I will admit that. One word, you just disproved me. Yeah, vodka's bad for you, and it tastes like shit.
I need to look productive in a coffee shop. And the way it's marketed is hilarious. People act like matcha is a miracle potion. You know, it boosts energy, clears your skin. It adds 5 years to your life. Meanwhile, you're drinking 2 scoops of green powder whipped into milk and sugar. Like, that's not skincare. Again, that's just like diet Starbucks. It also got TikTokified into everything. Matcha cake, matcha donuts, matcha ice cream, matcha protein bars. At this point, matcha isn't even tea.
Matcha protein bar? That sounds fucking gross.
It's like a flavor filter that brands slap on products to upcharge you $3. So, like I said, it's like crumble. It isn't awful, but I hate that it's just plastered everywhere and it's been made into everything that it's not, like cookies and ice cream, you know, just let it be tea. Also, we need to stop pretending that it's some divine superfood, you know.
Well, I think matcha is kind of taking the place of pumpkin spice to a degree. I think matcha is kind of like a trend flavor that will kind of fade in and out of existence depending on the season and the vibe. It's not really, and I think, yeah, people do like it because they think they're being healthy, and most people don't understand how to read, like, a label.
Most of it tastes like lawn clippings with oat milk. The thing about matcha, too, is it didn't just become a drink trend, it also downgraded into straight brain rot. Like, people will just say matcha out loud the same way they spam skibbity or gyat. No context, no setup, just random noise to fill space. Like,
yeah, a random noise to fill space, I think that's really like the 6-7 meme. Really like the 6-7 meme. I genuinely believe there are like 30% of Gen Alpha kids that probably sit alone in their room and just go 6-7, 6-7, 6-7, 6-7, 6-7, 6-7, 6-7, 6-7, 6-7, and they just like spam say it. It's like when you have like a song stuck in your head, it's just like the demons in the back of their brain are just like forcing them to have 6-7 as the front of their mind for the next 2 years before it is so burnt out that their neuro connections can't stand the fucking thought of 6-7. I saw somebody the other day in my chat say, why don't you lean into the meme? And I thought about it for a bit, but I don't think anybody would recognize that I was doing that. They would just think I'm cringe. I really think I could do what teachers do to their students and make things really cringe. Like, I could lean into the I've been in the hills joke. I could lean into the 6-7 meme. Like, so heavily that it ruins it. But I should have done that, like, years ago, you know? It's too late now. Because then it would be obvious that I'm leaning into it for the purpose of people stopping. Please do it. No, I would hate it. Dude, realize that if I had to lean into that meme, the entire month of me having to fucking nonstop be like, 607, 67, 67, 67, 67, 67, and just fucking like actually act like I enjoy the meme, it would be unbearable. Why don't you do that? Because it would suck.
You'll see a video of someone's cat knocking over a cup, and someone will just write, oh, matcha. Like, again, like, it just means
Oh, why don't you do the Hoopify video? I am. In like a day or something.
nothing. It's just the internet's new sound button. That's how you know a word
And I guarantee you he's going to make you do some shit that says 6-7. I know he's going to. Did you hear about the new 6-7 meme? A lot of people have been making fun of the 6-7 kid. He decided to create his own crypto. A lot of people are thinking that he's going to rug pull it to try and make a quick buck for his future endeavors.
has officially died.
The Hoopify voice is basically like a subgenre of Burger King foot lettuce. Am I wrong in saying that? Because when I hear the Hoopify videos, it fully sounds like Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you want in your Burger King burger is someone's foot fungus. It's that. It's literally that.
When it stops being used for its real meaning and starts getting thrown around as noise. It's cooked when matcha went from a tea to a meme to brain rot in under a year. At this point, people don't even drink it anymore. They just yell it like it's an inside joke with the entire internet. All right, next we got to talk about the Stanley Cup craze. So this was literally...
Oh, no, Kim Kardashian did kind of ruin the 6-7 meme on Jimmy Fallon. I will say that. Did y'all see that clip? Because it was so pre-staged, and she goes, 6-7? And Jimmy goes, oh. And she goes, I brought it back. I'm Kim Kardashian. You know what else I'm bringing back? And then she dabbed. And I think part of my brain died for like a few days after that.
We got to talk about the Stanley...
Since when? I don't know if I could find the clip. It would definitely be copyrighted. So I don't think I'm going to pull it up, because then the Tonight Show is going to be like, yeah, we're going to just copyright strike this video.
Stanley Cup craze. So this was literally...
Stanley Cup craze can be boiled down to just any fucking mug, whether it be Yeti, Hydro Flask, or Stanley Cups. There's always a phase going on with, like, what type of insulative cup you have, and that changes every year.
Just a water bottle, but the internet turned it into a cult. People lining up outside of Target at 6 a.m. like it's the PS5 drop, all for a cup with a handle. The funniest part is, you know, it's not even special, doesn't make the water taste better, doesn't hydrate you faster.
It's a part of an aesthetic. It's the kids specifically want it so they could go to school, and with their fucking 42-ounce Dunkin' coffee, meanwhile, they don't need that much coffee. They're going... and twirling it the whole time. It's a flex? How's it a flex? It's a cup.
It's just one big old cup, but because TikTok decided that it was aesthetic, now you've got moms brawling in the aisle over pastel colors. The resale market is even worse.
I would love to get in a fist fight on Black Friday with a random family. I think that's on my bucket list. to just go to a Black Friday with no goal outside of like picking a fight with a random person over an item that I don't care about. Like them really freaking out about like the good deal on a toaster and then me just having to like fucking throw down with a dad. Like, he's like, dude, I need this. It's 42% off. I'm like, well, I need it. It's the best way to toast your bread. And then we just fucking, you would get your ass whooped? Oh, yeah, I think he'd lay me out. I think an old man would kick my ass if he wanted that. Dude, because you got to think, if you're going to Black Friday for a 40% off toaster, you want that toaster. You know, you're there for that toaster. Nothing's stopping you of getting that.
People are flipping limited edition Stanleys for triple the price. Imagine explaining to someone that you just paid $200 for a thermos. Bro, you could have gone to Walmart and bought a hydro flask for $20. Same result, less embarrassment. And don't get me wrong, like the cups are fine. They hold the water. They keep it cold. But people act like owning one is, you know, it's like a personality thing now. I'm a Stanley girl. No, you're hydrated. At this point, the Stanley Cup is not a water bottle. It's just like a status symbol. The cup isn't even about holding water. It's about holding clout. So luckily
Yo, off topic, it made me think about this because of the way they had it set up, like Yankee Candle. That's the one store I could never work at. A Yankee Candle. I feel like I would get migraines working at that store. Or like the fucking perfume section of like a Boscov's, having to just constantly be around like 85 different pungent smells for 8 hours at a time.
a symbol.
What is that? A candle store. Like, the candles are really good, but like a candle or like a Bath and Body Works or just any place where they're selling like scented soaps and candles and shit, like I could not do that.
Cup isn't even about holding water, it's about holding clout. So luckily this one's kind of died out. It was a lot bigger in 2024, but nonetheless, it was definitely a ridiculous time. And then there's the Labubu. These creepy little guys.
The Labubu is the next like shitty. I think the Labubu is going to fall off in a month. I think it already has, if I'm being honest. Like, people don't really make many Labubu videos anymore. I think it was like a fun summer trend, but in like a month or so, I know people are like yoo-hoo because of the fucking Juicy Jacobs video, but I think Labubus as a whole, like, nobody really cares about. It's just like a hype thing. LeBron had one. Yeah, and celebrities extend the hype of that product for a bit, but like in about a week, LeBron's going to go, nah, this shit's lame. I have a Labubu on my bag. He's going to take it off, and then the trend's dead.
Goblin dolls that somehow turned into the new status symbol. They started just as collectible toys.
It's fucking weird how a lot of what is deemed popular or enjoyable today, product or game-wise, is entirely based on the content creation around it. Like, a lot of games will die off if content dies off. Sometimes it's the reverse, right? Like, from a gaming perspective. Like, some games die, and then the content creation also dies, but there's a lot of games that are, like, games and things in general, where it's like, if creators are constantly posting things about how they enjoy this, then it's immediately a trend, right? Because if you're, like, an influencing 28-year-old woman that is very trendy, right, and you have the best fashion sense, and you know what's most popular, and companies are paying you, or you're just authentically creating content for Labubus or whatever the fuck you want to talk about, all of your audience is going to go, this is what's cool, I'm going to do this. And the second you stop, they're going, this shit's lame, I don't want to do this. So they kind of control the market in that sense. That's why they get paid so much, even though they're short-form creators, because, like, these companies know if they promote their products, like, they're going to fucking pop off. Especially with, like, yeah, the consumerism with, like, K-pop artists and shit is insane.
From Pop Mart.
Like, if your favorite K-pop artist loves Labubus, you love Labubus.
But now people treat them like designer bags. Whole adults are lining up, dropping hundreds, fighting over blind boxes to get a bug-eyed gremlin with fangs. The hype is insane. Celebrities started posting them, and suddenly everyone's like, OMG, I need a Labubu. Need? Bro, you are 30 years old. Why are you beefing with middle schoolers over a toy that looks like it crawled out of a gas station claw machine? This also has one of the most absurd resale markets. People are flipping these things for hundreds of dollars. Some are going for thousands. Imagine paying fucking rent money for a plushie that looks like a Furby on bath salts. And the collectors act like it's culture. They'll be like, no, you don't get it. It's about the art. No, bro, you're gambling on blind boxes until you finally pull the rare one. It's not art.
Well, it's weird because millennials are the ones that have the money to do it. So it seems really lame that like 30-year-olds are the ones that are like getting into Labubu trends and matcha and all this other shit. But it's like everybody else is broke. So I'm not saying everyone, but like the majority of people in like their 20s don't have money and they don't have money to spend. But 30-year-olds are in the midst of their job. They've gotten raises. They've gotten better jobs. They make more money than teenagers, obviously, or 20-year-olds, and they're not paying off student loans as much. They might have completed them. A lot of them don't, but I'm saying a lot of the people do. They have, spending money. They have a partner. They live in one home, but they don't have kids. So now they just have a pool of money to spend on whatever they want, and so they just find random things that they enjoy and just start spamming purchases on it. And then it's like they carry those trends.
It's like Pokemon cards.
In like 5 years, that'll be Gen Z. 10 years, that'll be Gen Z.
For cornballs. Labubus aren't cute. They aren't luxury. They aren't culture. They are overpriced gremlins that TikTok convince you to worship. This product might have had one of the fastest deaths I've ever seen, though. Like
majority? I'm not saying majority. I'm saying the majority of millennials will have more money to spend than Gen Zers on stuff because they'll have more money.
The hype died so fast on these. For a month straight, they were everywhere. Blind boxes were sold out instantly. Resellers were charging crazy money for them. People were clipping them to their bags like trophies. But just as fast as it blew up, it vanished. Nobody cares anymore. You don't see the posts. You don't see the lines outside Pop Mart and those rare ones that people spent.
Yo, can we ban the 2 kids counting? Thank you. Get them out of chat. I'll ban them. There we go.
Hundreds on, they are collecting dust on the shelves. It's the same life cycle as almost every overhyped product. They skyrocket because TikTok and then crash the second the next shiny thing comes out. Labubu went from the Grail collectible to a random plushie in record time. Now let's talk about Prime.
We got Prime.
Dude, Prime was so popular with like active promotion. Prime in the media space is dying off for sure. I feel like it's just... Do you guys buy Prime? Like, be real. Nobody's gonna make fun of you. Do you buy Prime? Do you actively buy Prime? No. Like, it's... I not even that, like, oh, I'm buying Gatorade, right? Like, I'm not buying a competitor of Prime either. I'm just not buying energy hydration drinks. Like, I'm just going to drink water. If I'm being honest, like, I'm either drinking something that's caffeinated and going to get me wired, or I'm drinking water. And if I'm drinking neither of those, and I'm drinking something that's flavored, I'm not drinking a hydration sports drink. I'm going to drink like an ice, or like a soda, or something like that.
Prime, boys. We got Prime. We got Prime, boys.
Bro, that era where, like, kids this age were collecting Prime bottles and putting, like, LED lights in them, and it was, like, what they had as their collection by, like, their gaming console. They're like, yeah, I've had every flavor. I've had lemon. I've had grape. I've had blue raz. I've had glowberry. I've had ice pop. I've had the USA red, white, and blue flavor. Like, oh, my God. Collect the Prime bottles. I mean, I used to collect like soda bottles and glass bottles and stuff. Everybody goes through that weird phase when they're a kid. I don't know, no, not everybody. But did you guys go through a phase where you collected random shit that didn't really matter in hindsight? Like silly bands? Silly bands or bottles or rocks or something that you thought was valuable that really had no meaning outside of what you attached to it, which is life in general, really. You know, it's what you make of it. But feathers, yeah, soda tabs. Whatever. I feel like once you hit like 8 years old, you're just like, wow, I really love blank. And then you just kind of like get obsessed with that for a year. And then you're just like, dude, one day I gained consciousness and I was like, why do I have so many fucking glass bottles in my room? And I just threw them all out. Not even because somebody made fun of them. I was just like, I don't want these anymore. Just got rid of them.
We got Prime.
Now listen, let's be real, Prime is dead, but when it launched, it was everywhere. Kids were hoarding it, stores were selling out, people were paying scalper prices for plastic bottles of candy water. Logan Paul and KSI had half the world convinced that Prime was the second coming of Gatorade, but now, nobody cares. The shelves are full, the hype is gone, and the only people still drinking it are middle schoolers who think that the ice pop flavor makes them athletes. And honestly, it was never that good to begin with. Every flavor tasted like liquid Jolly Rancher.
Me with Gatorade shoes? Holy fuck. When I was a kid, those Gatorade shoes, I fully believed they fucking made me faster. I genuinely thought, I was like, this is actually upping my athletic abilities. If I eat a Gatorade shoe and then go run, I will perform better.
You drink half a bottle and instantly feel your teeth start dissolving. It wasn't.
You would believe that? I remember I had a classmate. One of the earliest memories I ever had, I've told this before, preschool. I raced a kid named Tyrone in my class. He was very cool. And he had Nike sneakers. I had Skechers. And he tried to convince me that the Nike swoosh physically made him faster. And I was like, no, it doesn't. He said, yes, it does. And that was the extent of the conversation. Then we raced and I won. Barely, though. We ran like 20 meters because we were 5. We ran literally like 20 yards, like 60 feet. And it was like I beat him by like a foot. And I was like, yeah, guess that proves it. Me being a scientist back then.
Hydration, it was just influencer juice. The label might have said
How do you remember this? Dude, I remember gym class too. We used to have these stretchy bands in preschool. I used to cry in the corner because I would miss my mom. And I would show, I literally can picture the room in my brain. I would walk in through the wooden door. I would immediately pivot to the left, sit in like the panic corner, and just go. For like 30 minutes. And then randomly, this one, she was like a big lady. She was very sweet. She came over. She'd be like, are you okay, honey? I go, no. She would go, do you want to, like, join the other kids? And I go, oh, yeah. And then I would get up and I would deal with it. Then I'd be fine. It would be every day. Literally every day. I would cry. I remember 3rd grade. I had to transfer schools, and I told my mom, like, she dropped me off, and I was like, I'm going to throw up. I was like, I can't do this. I can't do this. I was so afraid of people. I was so introverted. And that was for, like, a good portion of my life.
Hydration drink, but the ingredient list said pre-diabetes in a bottle. The funniest part was the resale craze. People were...
During preschool, or God, see, we got to get back to the video. I'm sorry. During recess, I used to sit up on a hill by a tree, and I would watch everybody, and I talked about that before. And I would also sometimes sing to myself. I would be like, I want to go home. I remember that. It was so cringe looking back at it. But I used to, like, just say, I want to go home. Like, over and over. I would be like, dude, this sucks. I want to be playing the game. And then I would get home, and I would play fucking Paper Mario for, like, hours. And I would just get stuck on the same spot. Super Mario Sunshine. I would be gaming.
Paying $20 to $30 a bottle during the peak. Imagine telling your kids that you spent sneaker money on a Logan Paul Kool-Aid. This thing was a total fad, and now it's sitting in clearance aisle right next to Bang Energy. I definitely didn't get to all the overhyped product.
Bang Energy. Bro, y'all remember the TikTok era where Bang Energy would be like, so don't you, it'd be like POV, the kid obsessed with Bang in school. It would always be like a fucking skit centered around Bang. So I've been drinking my super creatine lately. I'd be like, bro, this is clearly an ad. That or the coldest water bottle, just over and over again.
It's in this video. So
when I saw somebody with a Bang thing, though, I knew they had to like post multiple times per month, but they were getting a bag. Like if you were a Bang guy, you were probably getting paid, if I had to guess, probably like $3 or $4K a month just to like promo Bang. Coldest water bottle, bro, you're probably getting paid $100 to post like 10 videos. So when I saw somebody post a video with the coldest water bottle in the back, I was like, This motherfucker got scammed. This motherfucker got scammed. The coldest water bottle.
So if this video gets...
Didn't you do that one? No. I applied to be a Bang creator, though. I'm happy they didn't accept me. Or they just left me on red. They never responded. At the time, I wanted to promote Bang, even though I was like, this is a shitty product, because I had no money. I had no money. I was broke. I had just quit at GNC. I probably had like 300K on TikTok. And I was like, bro, there's a chance. There's a chance. There's not a chance. And I'm happy because looking back at it, that shit was dog ass. G Fuel, I did work with G Fuel for a bit. But that was different. And that was like a stream YouTube thing.
10,000 likes, I will do a part 2. Let me know what I missed down in the comments.
Oh, what did you just say, though?
$20 to $30
about Prime
bottle during the peak. Imagine telling your kids that you spent sneaker money on a Logan Paul Kool-Aid. This thing was a total fad, and now it's sitting in clearance aisle right next to Bang Energy. I definitely didn't get to all the overhyped products in this video, so if...
Do you think when we're older and we have kids and they come to us and they're like, Dad, or like, Mom, I need money for this, do you think we'll understand their mindset? Because I'm assuming the trends are going to change even more to, like, weird shit. I don't know. It's because, like, you got to think, your parents looking at you, like, if you don't have millennial parents, your parents looking at you and being like, I want $20 to buy this Fortnite skin. Like, they're looking at you like you're crazy, right? Like, what is wrong? Why do you care about that? I look at that and I'm like, okay, it makes sense. I like buying video game skins, right? Even though it is, I know I could recognize that it's a stupid spending of money. It's like, I enjoy that. I just wonder when we're older, if we're going to look back at that and it be even weirder, right? Like your kid coming to you and being like, I need $40 for this. And I'm going to be like, bro, who cares? Like, why do you want that? I don't know. That was a fucking fire video, though. Cheats makes good content. It's funny how I never heard of these products because I don't use TikTok. Okay, you've surely heard of Prime, regardless of TikTok. Koi for the subs and you are for the 3. I collected buttons and model cars that gained self-awareness, gave them to somebody else. Qua Ava always for the sub, also for the sub over the 3. You get this like my favorite content creator. Keep up the great work about your love. Thank you. Mama and Zin for the sub, Franklin for the 3. Tomorrow's my birthday. Happy birthday, bro. Mo for the 3. She deserves a better son. I kept choosing myself over her, and I hate it. I'm going to change, but I don't know how. You only can change every day, man, for the better. That's all you're able to do. Franklin for the 3. Tomorrow's my birthday. Anybody, anywho, I'm an usher, and I'm ushering an event full of kids. One of the people holding the event said 6'7". Everybody started spamming it. 6 for the 3. Love the content. Watch the streams on Twitch. She's in bed all day. She feels lonely and wants to spend time with her, but I don't. Why, man, dude, you're going to have to spend time with your mom if you truly care about her. If you don't, that's, up to you. But I think you're going to regret not spending time with your mom as you get older. ZLX for the 3. Watch your content first time. I'll watch the streams on Twitch. Yan for the 3. A and Snuck for the sub. Obviously, there's balance. You should do what you want to do in your life. But, like, if your mom's actually really sick, man, and she just wants to spend time with you, you're really going to regret that if you never do. Aim and Snowy for the sub, Landon for the 3. V4 for the sub. And I'm not trying to, like, pressure you in that point in life because I don't want to give chatters, like, full-on life advice. But, like, losing a family member is really bad, man. And if, like, you're dealing with that, my mom's been really sick for about 14 years. I got to stop starting to need advice. I'm 17. Spend some time with your mom, man. Daryl and Yan for the sub. Not a lot. Like, it doesn't have to be every day. But, like, somewhat be there. Star and Jimmy for the sub, Reek for the 1,000 biddies. Like, you always got to think, you got to put that stuff aside sometimes when it comes to parents, because it's like, they can be really shitty, and that's, like, I don't know with your mom or if, like, you just don't want to spend time with her, but I'm giving overall advice. Whether they're shitty or sick or whatever it is, at the end of the day, your parents are the reason you exist. And so, there's, like, in Confucianism, there's like a thing in your life where when your parents die, you have to basically spend like 3 to 4 years in like a specific type of mourning because that is the era of your life where you are fully dependent on them. And I think it kind of transitions to and just like spending time with your parents or being there for them in the sense that it's like you wouldn't exist without them, So I think there's always like a level of debt that you're going to have towards your parents. I think it's different if they're like extremely abusive or if you have like a really bad father or mother, but even then it's like part of you is always going to have that subconscious feeling of like, well, I wouldn't be here without them. Riki for the 3. My mom died when I was 5. I'm now 20. I know that I would wish I had more time with her. Riki for the 1,000 biddies. I'm sorry for your loss, Riki. Watched you for a while. One of the best content creators. You always put a smile on my face. I already read that. Sorry for the 1,000 biddies. Apostle for the 3. Your hair looks nice. Thank you, Ree and Koi for the sub. Senior for the 3. Lock in, chat, next video. Lock in, but I got to piss real quick, actually. Count me down 30 seconds. Ugh. We're back. Riki to the 3. Next video, chat. The internet's strangest workout fads. Lock in. Grant for the 3. My mom's very mean and divorced my dad. She's manipulative and mentally sends me crazy. She's getting drunk and dating a 25-year-old. She's 56. Feel responsible for years, and I was not a good point. Eventually left to live at my dad's without court agreement, and she's calling me every day, crying, and then tending to call the cops. Should I feel bad or go back? Sorry for the trauma dump. Man, that's a really big decision that you're going to have to make. I think there are points where it's like you've done all that you could do, you know? And if you've put in a lot of effort and it was never, you know, seen or appreciated, I think there's moments where you got to take that step away. It's really up to you whether or not you want to give it another try or if it's just like a manipulative tactic to get you under her wing again, you know? I don't know you or your mom, so I can't really answer that question for you. You need to kind of do that yourself. I'm sorry I'm not, you know, very helpful. But don't apologize for trauma dumping. Hand up for the sub, 100 for the 3. Mom has disease that runs in the family, skin cancer. She has to go to the doctor. Make sure she doesn't cancer, do a load vitamin D. I also have a chance of it. What should I do? Regular checkups at a dermatologist, man. I'm not a doctor. I'm sorry that you're going through that, but that's not really a question for me. You know, if your mom, I'm sorry that your mom might have skin cancer or has to go to a doctor to make sure she doesn't. But I mean, I also go to a dermatologist all the time. I've gotten moles and shit cut off my body frequently. You just got to make scheduled appointments at the dermatologist. If it's for something for her skin. Yeah, causes skin cancer. Yeah. Hannon and Vinny for the sub. Short Noah and HMX for the sub. Lock in, chat, please. The internet's strangest workout fads.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come in and settle down because today we're going to be taking a look at the strange and weird.
Have we been in sub-only mode this entire time? How long has it been? Keep it out of sub-only. Like an hour? It's not been an hour, Brett. But has it really been an hour? I remember I turned it on. Damn, chat, I'm sorry. Yo, mods, when I throw sub only on, just turn it off in like 5 minutes. I sometimes forget. Hannon for the sub. Internet's strangest workout fads.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come in and settle down because today we're going to be taking a look at the strange and weirdest workout classes. You know, those kind of classes. Everyone wants to be healthy, kind of. But dieting doesn't always cut it. Never does. Going to a traditional...
I think dieting is... Well, I know Papa Meat's joking to a degree. But I think working out is like fucking 5% or less for losing weight. I think you should work out so you maintain as much muscle as possible in dieting and also look better because you need to work out to gain muscle. But feeling healthy feels good, dude. Yeah, no, for sure. I'm saying the majority of that is just eating.
Gym can be over.
But there's so many people that just think there's cheat codes. Yeah, there's this guy at every gym. Some old man that's out of shape that needs to feel like he felt in his 20s. So he just shows up, throws fucking 4 fucking 45s on the chest press and rips it. Doesn't even half rep it and just fucking gets up. Wears a weight belt the entire time.
Overwhelming to newcomers. But fear not! Throughout the years, many people have pushed the solution to this problem by thinking of new and unique methods of getting your butt in shape. Many of them are strange and questionable, but it's undeniable that they've managed to bring in loads of people who would otherwise remain on the couch.
Okay, that's impressive. How is he holding her with his mouth? Is that even possible? There's no way he's just biting down on a strap. There has to be like a hook in his mouth. I feel like that'd rip your teeth out, bro.
We're going to look through some of the bizarre workout programs to see if they're truly gimmicks or genuine breakthroughs in the world of fitness. Get off your ass and let's ride! God, Growing up, you or someone you know may have taken part in a wide variety of at-home
Is that O.J. Simpson?
workout tapes that used to be all the rage back in the day. While home fitness
Dude, that used to churn money for people too. Selling home DVDs. Now you could just watch free workout programs and stuff on YouTube. I don't understand that. Like people that sell workout programs in modern day, it's just like a bad side hustle. I know it sells in part, but I also think from a consumerism standpoint, why would you ever pay like $50 for somebody to teach you how to work out? Not in a physical sense. It's different if you're getting a personal trainer that's also motivating you and crafting something specifically for you versus you just buying like some shit from an Olympian. Like a fucking Mr. Olympia that's just selling a $50 fucking workout program. You're really out of shape, never lifted a day in your life, and he's just throwing some shit on you. Yeah, you're going to have to do a fucking pyramid set on the hack squat machine. It's going to be 15 sets. Good luck. Buns of steel. It's called fucking getting the quads up, man. This is the Quadzilla workout. You've never worked out a day in your life, just ripping the Quadzilla lift.
lessons like
You're going to be in a wheelchair after today.
Tybo. Remember Tybo? Case! Provided fairly standard workout routines, there were many that tried to target different corners of the market. Chair dancing fitness, for example, would teach workouts you could perform while sitting stationary in a chair, sometimes while holding two plates that you could clap together. The big ones I remember back in the day were my mom did
And that's so lame! I feel like the most common one that I saw when I was younger is yoga. Like, I vividly remember hearing and seeing all the people, like, I feel like all Gen X, like, moms did yoga. Like, when I was younger, like on a fucking VCR tape. All right, now we're getting into the downward dog. My mom did yoga. Dude, I feel like so many people did yoga.
Tybo, that guy.
Yoga, Zumba, shit like that. What is yoga? It's like, you have to hold random positions that like work out parts of your body. It increases flexibility, stamina, and I guess like muscle strength.
Come on, you working? That kind of thing.
It's also like a weird form of meditation. Or not weird. It's a form of meditation.
Good. And then there was P90X.
Show us some yoga. Yeah, you just want me to bend over, bitch.
P90X was fucking huge. And then there was one more.
Was it the gay guy?
No, that's Richard Simmons. Yeah, he's the thing. You're beautiful, and then whatever. There used to be one. It used to be like two, the duo. But P90X was the I want kicked my ass. That kind of thing. Being 14 and saying that. Oh God. Some workout tapes focus on very specific types of workouts, like Body Flex's aerobic breathing courses, where instructors would squat down and aggressively breathe out as if they just survived a potential drowning.
Lips together.
Chat, stop spamming Hoopify. I'm doing the Hoopify video. Just ban those kids mods, please. It's just like, that's why we were in sub only for like a half hour. Yui for the $67 dono. Keep it in sub only. Throw it in sub only for another minute. I'm sorry. Take it out in a minute. Thank you for the $67 dono. Thank you for keeping me entertained. Well, thank you for the fucking dono there, brother. Appreciate the fucking support. Thank you for the $67. I was going to thank them, but it's not subs. Thank you for the fucking $67, bro. James Aaron, Live Packet Aussie for the sub, Jarvis for the sub, SEV for the 1,000, but he's got Golden Subway Surfers ranked. Josie Cool for the sub, yeah, for the 3. Do you like any Tyler, the Creator songs? Yeah, but I don't really have any specifically. Hendon for the sub, Hunter for the 3. All right, lock in. God damn. All right, we'll take it out.
It comes.
Somebody paid for this, by the way. They bought a CD or a VCR tape of this shit.
Lips together.
$30. Hi, my name's blank and blank, and I'm going to teach you breathing exercises. Now, that's really going to expand your diaphragm and let more air into your lungs. You're going to be much more efficient when it comes to working out when you do this. So every time you're at the gym, just make sure... It's very common. Everybody's going to do it, okay? If they look at you weird, they just don't understand it.
It comes from down here.
He's just like hyperventilated breathing. People are going to think you're dying if you do that in public.
Some people need a little bit of extra motivation to get them moving. For them, they would turn to the strange selection of erotic home workouts.
Do people do this anymore in 2025? I think now it's a lot also, what the fuck? I think now it's a lot different. Like, nobody really sells these types of classes. I think there's a lot of weirder dieting things where people are like, yeah, you need to just eat raw meat. You have to just drink your own piss. Drink your own piss. It makes a man of steel. Like some fucking insane shit. Lick the slime off worms. That'll fucking harden your gullet. Go steal bird eggs from your local tree. It's better for you. Yeah, there's like Liver King shit now. Then it was just workout programs, but it was like alternative stuff. Now it's gotten really, really into weird shit. There still is stuff that exists like that now, but I think it's more IRL classes of like those trampoline workouts or where they wear those like bungee shoes. You know what I'm talking about? It's literally like the equivalent of like adult moon shoes. And I have them. And they'll stand there and they'll be like, all right, 3, 2, 1. And they're all smiling. And it just feels like you're in a liminal space with people that aren't fucking, like, there.
Love those. Put their pelvis up, and they're all wearing the one-piece thing. Doing the humps. You ever see that Jamie Lee Curtis? I forgot what movie.
I would take a stripping pole class. I've said I wanted to do that. I think that'd be a good workout, and I think it'd be really funny. And I could vlog it. I would do like a stripper pole class. What? Dude, other creators have done it where you do, like, I learned how to, like, like one leg spin around a pole. I feel like that'd be badass. Build your legs. Yeah, it'd help my inner thighs.
Maybe it is. Jamie Lee.
Then maybe I'd be able to squeeze a watermelon.
Curtis and John Travolta.
Please! Please! I'll schedule it right now, Joe. Do it.
From that workout class at the beginning. I'll show that clip, it's good. Linnea Quigley was known as a popular model and Hollywood scream queen in the 80s and 90s, and her breakout role from Return of the Living Dead, remember that? Showed her tits. It's awesome. First off, that movie might be one of the best zombie movies of all time, but yeah, she did a bunch of workout stuff. Horror workout tapes, it was sick. To capitalize off her popularity in horror
workout tapes?
She starred in Linnea Quigley's Horror Workout, a campy workout video mixed with cheesy horror movie stuff. It features a nude shower scene, erotic stretches, and aerobic exercises alongside a cast of zombies and other models. It's pretty sick, I'll be honest.
But do you think people are actually working out alongside of this? I feel like people would just be like gooning to it.
So you're hard. The thought process is you're hard while you're working out.
I think that you start hard, but then after a while you're like, oh, I'm like, this is actually working. Or maybe you just watch and you just beat your, I don't know. Well, that's the whole thing they say is like you put up sexy pictures of women in your workout area and it like makes you work harder. That's what they say.
Is that why Arnold had like really buff?
What? That's what they say. Who says that? I have never been to a gym that just has like erotic pictures of women on the walls to like motivate me to work out.
Dudes next to him.
Maybe.
I will say, I think being at a gym makes you work out harder than a home gym. Working out at a home gym or like a hotel gym is the most fucking lame workout you'll ever have. Working out at like a semi-packed gym with other people that are like, they're not paying attention to you, but it just motivates you more to like try harder.
Darnell's not gay. Maybe he is gay. I don't know. You're beautiful. Come here.
Especially if a guy's repping the same thing as you. You're like, oh, now I gotta outshow him. I see that guy's curling 35s right there. Let me just pick up the 40s. Start repping him. Then you see that one high schooler that shows up. That was me, but now I see other guys that do it, and now I'm like, wow, that was me. And it's so cringe. 14. Mosey on over. It's like their first time at the gym. They just fucking the 45s. Just start fucking ripping them. I'm like, there are teenagers that could do that, but not like your first time working out. You know what I mean? Because there's times where I'm not as strong as I was in high school. Like senior year in high school, I was actually stronger than I am now in terms of what I could lift because I would work out more and I ate more. But like freshman year me would curl the same weight that I curl now. And I look back at it and I was like, damn, how did I lift that then? And then I remember that I would just fucking cheat lift, like everything. Like I would bounce a bar off my chest. I wouldn't actually like work out.
There's also prancercise, an awkward.
Oh my fucking God. I don't like this one. Where they attach ankle weights and just run around like a horse in a field.
Routine created by Joanne Rohrback that simply involves going out in an open pasture and skipping while waving your arms. The whole idea is that you are supposed to mimic the movements of a horse to elicit a feeling of freedom. Additionally, to get the maximum results, you must mimic the horse's diet as well by going vegan and eating nothing but grass. I added that last part, but still you could. If you ate nothing but grass, I think if you ate nothing but grass, it'd kill you. I think it would like clot in your.
Why do people need such weird, innovative ways to work out? Just fucking go on a walk. Just go on a walk. Go to the gym. Do the elliptical. Do the Stairmaster, right? Like you jog. You know, can't jog, go for a swim. Can't go for a swim, go for a bike ride. Can't go for a bike ride. I don't know. Calisthenics, you know, maybe buy 3-pound weights.
You could digest it.
Find something heavy in your house. Pick it up, put it down. Now do that 150 more times. And then you've gotten a workout.
Yeah, just blow up.
It's not that hard. Well, I think I'm oversimplifying it. But it's definitely not like you need to find a workout tape for a hyper niche thing that interests you.
Prancercise.
A lot of the time, working out isn't meant to be fun. And that's the brutal truth, right? I work out 5 to 6 days a week. Half of the time, I don't want to go to the gym.
Preaches spiritual.
I would rather do nothing.
Connection to nature and to distance yourself from monotonous routine of industrial gyms. The creator of Prancercise created the workout in 2012 and created a workout video.
Like I have genuinely dreaded leg day since the start. If I've done 1,000 leg days, I think I've looked forward to 5 of them. But I do it because it's like I gotta do it. You know, if you don't do it, then you know you're kind of caving on your own, you know, promise to yourself.
To show off her technique, the video went viral for its ridiculousness, which landed her on the news, making the exercise even more popular. Would you do that? So far out of all of them, which one would you do? I'm doing the horror one, dude.
Yeah, I was gonna
Get
say
a big titty.
The horror one. What were the other ones? I think I could do like any of the videotape ones pretty easily.
I want to get hard while I'm doing jumping jacks.
Flop it up and down. Boing, boing.
This video is sponsored by Express.
Oh, I thought it was going to be Bad Dragon.
Video and back to the video.
At-home workouts are not just a thing of the past. They have evolved into something completely different for the modern consumer. Naughty Girl Fitness is a YouTube channel that offers viewers a very unique workout experience.
The following movement experience might result in you looking sexy AF and connecting to your inner badass bitch. Work out at your own risk. We are not responsible for injuries. Please refer to our terms and conditions for liability waivers.
Each video usually has a skit or theme that plays into the type of workout you'll
Which is dry hump in the air.
We'll be doing. The pop that ass workout involves a lot of core workout and twerking, while the couch potato killer workout has a lot more punching and kicking.
You give me boom and a crack and a boom and a crack. Come on, boom. Yes, scare her.
I just couldn't do this. I couldn't follow along with this workout and feel good. You know? Give me a boom and a punch and a boom and a punch. I'd be like cringing at myself.
A crack. Come on, boom. Yes, scare hoes. Bring it back, bring it back. Scare hoes. Bring it back, bring it back. What's going on? No, seriously. No, I'm serious. What is going on? What's going on? Oh my God, no, Jazzy, I'm seriously scared. Stop. No, I'm serious. No, I'm not playing.
These self-proclaimed spicy workouts have gained a lot of traction recently and now get thousands of views as people look to get fit through their computer screens, which makes sense. That's like,
I just don't think the way you get fit is through doing TikTok dances. You could look to get fit through your computer screen, but like that's just like calisthenic shit. Like you could literally like go work out. You just need like a steel bar or a tree branch. Fucking work out. Push-ups, sit-ups, body squats, individual leg squats, running.
modern TikTok stuff. You know what I've been seeing a lot too? A lot of these like at-home like treadmills, bikes and everything, they all have like virtual, like you're running on a trail. You watch the big screen. But that's like some of the workouts of like them like looking back to you. Come on, you're almost there, come on.
You're collecting coins.
My life is like a video game. Yeah, that deal. In the modern age of fitness classes, it seems that people will do just about anything.
I think you don't need a video game for that shit either, too. Like, if I ever go on a run, I give myself something in the distance that I need to pass before I could slow down. And then if I pass it and I don't feel like utter shit, I will then give myself another, like, mailbox or tree that I need to reach, like, you know, 200 meters away. I feel like you just have to consistently do that over and over again, and then it just gets easy.
Anything before they pick up a weight. Not me, dude. I'm ripped. I'm swole as shit.
People noticed on Reddit.
Gee.
Ooh. Put those guns away, man. Oh.
I do wonder what Papa Me could bench press.
You can crush a watermelon.
Kangaroo jumping is a new wave of exercise.
215? I would guess 3, bro. I think Papa Me could bench 3 plates each side.
That has been sweeping.
Oh my god! Oh my god, this is what I was talking about earlier.
The nation. It essentially involves putting on modified moon boots and jumping around, all right? That's what it is. But it's still cool. Workouts very...
Smog, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Girth for the 3 off topic. And I always wanted to struggle with motivation, food noise, what pushes you. Struggle with motivation and food noise, what pushes you. Well, I don't have an issue with food noise. And motivation, it's just consistency, really. Once you form habit, that's motivation. Mango for the 3. Very high right now. I wanted to ask, what do you usually do high aside from streaming? Also, I'm high, so I forgot this was live. I don't know. Eat, watch movies. That's about it. Like, play video games. You get 300 bits to gift subs. Manye and Green for the sub. Girth for the 3. Dust 32 and Exorable. Bombsty. E-Town and Flare for the sub. UE for the 5. For the donor. I already read that. All right.
From rapid jumping or jumping to the beat of a song or kicking your legs up super high. One more time, we're gonna...
Bro, Howie Mandel is just fucking collecting achievements, dude, on Steam. Why is he on everything? He's on the Kai Cenat Mafia-thon. He's on America's Got Talent. He's on Deal or No Deal. He's on the news. He's on random YouTubers' videos.
Kicking your legs up super high. One more time, we're gonna celebrate. Oh yeah, all right. If it feels as embarrassing as it looks, you may want to sit this one out because many classes take place in public parks or parking lots. It's grown into an international phenomenon and even went viral online for a series of parking lot kangaroo class videos featured an instructor adorned in a wolf mask alongside wolf-themed music.
Right outside the liquor store. I'm walking outside, I just rip a fucking sidewalk slammer. I just buy a fucking 40-ounce fucking Colt 45. Just sit outside with a paper bag. Just be like, yeah, this workout's ass.
What really draws people in are supposed benefits, which include the claim that kangaroo jumps reduce running injuries, making it easier for people to do cardio. While studies show that it aids in reducing injuries in novice runners, there are no long-term studies confirming it has any actual impact on reducing injuries as a whole. A workout that does have some proven benefits, however.
Yo, you playing the drums on a yoga ball, that's how you know you've missed the plot, right? I just gotta say that. If I'm at the gym and I have signed up for a course class and I see there's a trash can with a fucking yoga ball and they hand me drumsticks, I've lost it, okay? I don't know what my life is anymore. That's where I would immediately dissociate in that moment. Like, what the hell are we doing? And there's somebody that literally planned an hour workout session of this.
Is cardio drumming.
10 sets of fucking jamming out.
The name might sound intense, but it's actually super simple. All you need is an exercise ball and 2 drumsticks. Classes
you are utterly burning no calories doing this. I hate to be that guy. If you want to do this for a fun social activity, that's fine. If you're planning on getting in shape and you pull up and they're handing you a yoga ball and 2 drumsticks, walk out of the fucking room and hit the treadmill.
Usually involve
you're not burning calories doing this.
People drumming to the beats of songs for long periods of time while dancing around the ball.
I can feel it.
Come on, Jessica. You need the rhythm. It's do doon 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 doon, not doon 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 doon. Okay? If you're gonna, I understand this is a workout session, but we all need to be on pace together. A lot of it's audio, okay? And I hear you fucking up the beat. Match my tempo. Doon doon ch, doon doon ch, doon doon ch.
Night. Run around the ball. Oh Lord. For those looking for a more intense workout, some instructors will have you plank or squat on the ball while drumming. It might seem ridiculous, but there are some studies that show the exercise has significant benefits for cardiovascular health, hand-eye coordination, and stress reduction. Cardio drumming is also a great option for kids and older people, as it's super simple and low intensity, easy on the joints, all that jazz. And as people start to turn out new ideas, as people start to run out of new ideas, modern fitness classes become increasingly absurd. Bungee fitness classes strap you into a harness so that you can jump, squat, and literally fly around the
Bro, but that's where I think we've missed it. And I know some people need it to be fun for it to be, like, I guess, motivating. But I don't think working out is meant to be fun, right? At least the way I perceive it. When you're done working, the benefit of working out is looking better and feeling better, right? If you're going to a workout class and it's hard as shit, it's not fun. It sucks. They're screaming at you the whole time. When you're done, you get a runner's high. And you're calming down, your heart rate's lowering, and you feel fucking better. Like, I'm not going in to be like, yeah, I really just want to be able to talk to my friends and go on a bike. Like, at that point, just go on a walk.
Goddamn room. It's ridiculous. The class isn't as inclusive as people who are too overweight cannot join the...
You can't hate it, though. Some people won't do it. I get that. But, like, then it's not even really like this is getting them in shape. It's more the primary benefit is like money, right? This is getting people to sign up for a gym membership and classes versus actually getting in better shape. And yes, it introduces them to the gym world, but it's like if this is all they're doing it, because there is a heavy difference. But if you've ever been to a gym, there's a heavy difference between people that work out at a gym and have a gym membership and people that take gym classes. Every gym I've ever been to, the second the class is over, everyone leaves. They show up and stand in front of the fucking class and wait for the class to start. The second the class is over, they leave. They don't work out before, they don't work out after, right? So whatever they're getting there is all they're getting. So if instead of actually having them work out and you're making them have fun, like, yeah, they're burning 100 calories, that's fucking 4 Oreos, bro. They're going to go home and gain that right back. Like, they're not actually getting any substantial, meaning out of this.
Class due to the potential safety risk. Fall on the goddamn ground like a sack of bricks. Many classes list the weight limit as 240 pounds, with some allowing 300-pound participants. The more weight, the higher potential for damage being done to the structural integrity of the building. One class even apologized
structural integrity of the building
to people who were too big to join, explaining that they had consulted engineers about reinforcing the building, but were told it wasn't possible. That would be in that category. Oh, okay.
Do you think that was just instructors telling people they couldn't? Just like, sorry, we had engineers come out, we can't.
Yeah, an engineer, a guy who built the building, said that the building will literally break. It'll cause the building to break. Me and all these petite people, we're gonna jump around for a bit. You can watch, but don't move. Dear God, don't move. Despite that, it's still super popular and has a long list of benefits, including building muscle, improving posture, better balance, and weight loss. Sometimes it's good to step back and separate yourself from all the insanity of some workout classes and go back to the classic, like yoga. As you can imagine, however, some people are not satisfied with just basic yoga classes. They can spice things up with goat.
It's supposed to be like meditative. It's supposed to be like, it's not supposed to be stimulating. Like mentally. I feel like it's something where you're like, hey, you're going to sit in this pose for 5 minutes. Why are we adding fucking farm animals into the... What?
Goat yoga. It's exactly what it sounds like. Yoga with goats. People claim that it's great for lowering stress and strengthening your core. There's also goats in the room. What they don't tell you is that the major risk of being in the close proximity of a farm animal is people regularly get peed and pooped on.
Oh my God.
Which has led to having some asthma attacks or even vomiting. There's also a goat in the room. Not to mention...
Starts pissing on your back. I mean, that, like, yeah, that's really going to make me want to come back to the goat yoga set.
Goats are extremely stubborn and will...
When the goat starts fucking dry humping my back and starts pooping on me.
Bite, ram, and climb all over you, leaving bruises and cuts from their hooves. The craze was super popular roughly 10 years ago and has been going strong since then, with multiple ranches being...
Surely there's got to...
built for the...
Bro, why is that one's butthole so out? There's surely got to be a better animal for yoga. What's like a better animal for yoga than a goat? Like a capybara? I feel like that's hard to obtain. Cats? No, they wouldn't even, like, maybe a dog. I feel like a dog. Like, get, like, specially trained dogs and then do yoga with them. I feel like cats would be bad. They wouldn't want to be... maybe if they were really friendly cats.
Sole purpose of goat yoga.
And just want to, like, jump on people.
There's also a goat there.
Do you think the instructor's a goat, too?
I would be pissed if not. I walked in the class and there wasn't a goat with a little head.
Alligator yoga? Yeah, why don't we do that? Why don't we change the yoga? See, this is what I would rather have. We're going to do a yoga class, right? But you're going to be on, like, a raised platform 7-8 feet off the ground. And in the bottom of the area is going to be a loose saltwater crocodile. That's like 10 feet long, 20 feet, or 15 feet long, 1,000 pounds. It hasn't eaten all day. If you fuck up the pose and give up, they lower you 5 inches. And every time you mess up, they get you closer and closer to the crocodile.
Headset on.
That'd be pretty fucking motivating.
I'd be pissed. I mean, what?
Bet you'd fucking get your car to your VO2 max would probably be up pretty quick.
We're all just doing downward dog and shit with goats in the room. I think we can handle ourselves a bit. Another weird form of yoga is laughter yoga, which hardly involves any yoga at all. It's basically just a string of simple breathing exercises.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I can't hang out. I got laughter yoga later. I'm going to go sit in an office room with some random person and just go,
It's usually done standing and uses a lot.
That pisses me off.
A lot of ridiculous hand movements. Most of the hand movements are used as a warm-up before a series of creepy laughing exercises.
Yes. Hi, my name is Vicky.
You don't understand the premise of laughter yoga. Hey, my name's Joe. Everybody starts laughing. The fuck's funny?
And I have breast cancer.
Start picking a fight.
And I have breast cancer. Very good. Very good. Yay!
The supposed benefits include better...
What? Nah, that isn't real. They, like, share, like like issues or trauma in their life and they just laugh at each other.
Cardiovascular health and boosting your immune system. It can even be used as a coping mechanism for stress or anxiety.
Put your hands like this, and we're gonna unzip with a sound. Gonna open it up. Take your brains.
There's somebody in the crowd that's taking it way too serious. They're actually like peeling their skin off their head. They just see it in the back. They start bleeding. Just in the back. You're like, what is that noise?
You see it? And now watch.
This exercise has a very cult-like following. Many who practice it believe
TED Talks have lost the plot. Is this new?
it can cure almost anything.
What the fuck?
That's never good. A lot of people work out to benefit their sex appeal, and alternatively, some people want to incorporate sex into the workout itself. Aerotraverse Fitness mixes erotic hip thrusting with core and pelvic floor training. Classes involve women rolling out on a yoga mat and performing all sorts of
What?
erotic movements.
People are paying for
You
this?
can expect anything from grinding, dry humping, and twerking to be performed in this classroom. It's awesome. The whole purpose is to promote.
Just in a whoa! The following footage is workout tutorials. This is an instructor. There's dry humping.
Holistic sexual wellness and health, which claim to make your sex life better.
Yo, what are
People believe
we
that this specific
doing, bruh? This is more than just a workout, man.
type of
This
exercise
is-
brings them closer to their partners and is spiritually enriching, equating to a healthier body and soul. It is extremely popular in countries like Russia, where content creators post TikToks that gain millions of views. Most of the comments think that the whole thing is weird. However, there are a few that get sucked in. Does anybody want to grind on Mikolov?
Yo, this is surely somewhere where only women instructors exist. If you pull up, yo, I'd be mad. I gotta say that. Like, if you had a significant other that was like, yeah, I'm going to this workout area, I'd be like, what do you do? And they're like, dry hump the ground. And the instructor, I'd be like, really? You're paying for a class.
You look sexy, little babe. Come here, my little cherub.
What's wrong with a male instructor? If the woman's being forced to twerk and the guy has to be holding her hips behind her in doggy style, yeah, I think that's a little suggestive.
You thought a Rotover.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think anyone is, man or woman, I think that'd be like, whoa, this is a little weird. This is like a professional exercise we're doing.
Was free.
I feel like it's different if it's like the instructor's like at the front of the class doing it and all the people are just like dry humping the mat. But if the instructor's like, nah, let me help you with that. Whoa.
Wait till you hear about sexercise. The main purpose of this workout is allegedly
new pose unlocked. Never seen this before.
To strengthen couple bonding, allegedly. If you can actually sit down and watch a workout video, you'll see that it's basically just borderline with clothes on, Miss Tybo. A lot of exercises involve the woman climbing on top of the man or the woman being lifted in some kind of convoluted way, you know. There's also lots of grinding and even overtly
This is out of Planet Fitness. This is insane.
Sexual positions, but because people are lifting or stretching with clothes on, it's considered exercise. Within the community, they even use sexual terms like quickie to describe quick workouts. Some coaches literally use sex positions as work.
What is the woman gaining from this?
Coaches literally use sex positions as workouts and have people do crunches or stretch while in that position. Everyone who practices exercise claims it's a good way to work out and get close with your partner, but it seems like actually just having sex would be a more effective.
Bringing sexy back, 5th annual Valentine's Day sexercise workshop. You know there's people that are soft pitching an orgy. At the 5th annual sexercise, there's somebody that's like just slow while reading the room. Pre-read my chat? What do you mean pre-read my chat? This seems like a quick route to an orgy. Oh my god, you actually did type that. No, literally. They're actually soft launching that. They're for sure just like Gage in the room being like, so what do you guys got anything planned after this, or kind of thinking of doing like some, like we all leave our keys in a bowl of sorts, you know, just like kind of like hang out. Oh, so a swingers part? No.
Workout for a couple.
Well, I mean, like what would you, how would you perceive that?
If you want to
Oh, hard no. Okay.
bond with each other, unless it's a whole like peacocking thing where it's like, let them look. Where's the thrill? When it comes to workout classes, nothing is as cult-like as SoulCycle. SoulCycle is a boutique.
SoulCycle's big. SoulCycle's really big.
Indoor cycling class that was founded in 2006. Was started from humble beginnings, evolved into.
But I think that SoulCycle makes sense. In that, like, they're hard cycling.
An empire ranking in a net worth of over $100 million during their peak in the mid-2010s. The classes themselves aren't just cycling. They're high-intensity workouts that include a variety of dance choreography, too. It's absurd. A typical spin class consists of loud music and an instructor that leads the group and motivates you to keep going.
I think my ideal, like, cycle workout class would be we all get on the bike. It's dead silent. They throw on the highest interval rave music I've ever heard in my life. Like, and I'm just, it's like, go. You have 5 minutes. Whoever gets the furthest gets a coupon. I pay $30, but I could walk away. I'd be like, all right, I'm in. I just rip it. Just the entire, like, literally just like, oh, I get a $25 Texas Roadhouse gift card. If I win.
At SoulCycle, everything.
All right, that's not the vibe I was getting originally.
Thing is turned up to 11. There are countless videos showcasing the way SoulCycle throws money into the production of their classes. Some SoulCycle classes look like a full-on concert, with instructors dancing in elaborate costumes on the main stage alongside riders, and others will hire and bring in bands to play during the class. Live at concert. You're at your live music. There are also in-studio raves, where crew members run through the crowds of riders swinging glow sticks. They even provide props like money shooters that spray dollar bills all over the room. In some cases, instructors literally run into the back rooms during performances so crew members can help them quickly change outfits like a NASCAR fucking pit crew, dude. This over-the-top energy may seem cringe to some, but for the rider—
Oh, this is rich people shit. This is like LA, Miami.
It's not just motivating.
Yeah, this ain't like regular local, bro. They got a band.
It's therapeutic and it's like a spiritual experience. Former CEO Elizabeth Cutler had once claimed that, quote,
and the bike is such a metaphor for life.
And there's just rave music. Some instructors will go into passionate motivational speeches during their classes, screaming at the riders that they're strong and they're valued.
Even though life might be kicking us down right now, even though...
Oh, that would piss me off, bro. I understand, like, I think there's a time and the place for, like, a sappy motivational speech. If I'm, like, halfway through the fucking cycling workout and she's like, I know we've been all I'd be like, bro, I'm trying to work out.
Sometimes things get a little religious, with instructors dramatically reading Bible,
like literally hard cut the rave music off,
verses to keep people moving.
Full vibe change.
Psalm 118:6 says,
Church SoulCycle. What, I'm gonna fucking receive communion on the fucking bike? What are we doing?
Lord is with me. I will not be afraid.
And on TikTok, people gush about how valuable the classes have been for them, with one comparing the classes to a fucking synagogue.
I just got out of synagogue. It's this small reformed synagogue called SoulCycle West Hollywood, and the rabbi's name is David, and he had the most third eye-opening sermon.
SoulCycle. Writers often admit online that
SoulCycle changed my life. My vibration. I love how the music's so loud I can sing and scream and let it all go. I also love feeling a part of a community and seeing the same faces every day / week. I think that's not specific to Soul Cycle. I think that's just like having a club. It inspires me to keep showing up. Would love to hear how others got involved and how Soul has impacted your life. What's your favorite parts of Soul Cycle? What difference did it make in your life?
Classes have changed their entire lives for the better, not just through weight loss, but the way that they can scream and sing along with other riders to let go of their problems. They've even claimed that they've chosen Soul Cycle over actual therapy.
I'd be better. You're exercising.
I love the Balatra music in the back right now.
You're partying. You're having fun.
This is the best time of my life.
You might even get laid.
I think I might get some pussy. If this sounds incredible to you, I'm sure you're curious about the pricing. Well, the cost of the classes is pretty steep.
Let me guess. Rich people. I doubt it's. Do you think it's monthly or like per session? I'm gonna guess it's like $100 a session. There's probably 4 sessions a month, so you could do individual session or you could sign up for month. I think if it's monthly, it's probably like $250. If you're buying by month.
Single Soul Cycle class, which lasts about 45 minutes to an hour, cost about.
Oh, that's a lot shorter than I thought it would be. I thought a session would be like 2 hours. 45-minute class? That's like a very regular gym class.
$42. While it's true that the.
Wait, whoa, how much?
While it's true that the. Which lasts about 45 minutes to an hour, cost about $42. While it's true that the.
40. What did he say? $42?
Cost about $42. While it's true that the production of the classes totally captures the hearts and minds of their riders, it's the instructors themselves that keep them coming back for more.
I don't think he said 4,200, chat.
It's not an understatement to say that more instructors at Soul Cycle are idolized.
Surely $42. $42 sounds more realistic. It's still very expensive. You're paying $42 for one class.
And treated like celebrities because of the charming and motivational persona.
There's no way it's $4,000 for a class. I'm Googling this. How much does the average Soul Cycle class cost? Yeah, $40. $42.
They put on during the class. Stacy.
Yeah, and how many do you think they probably have? Like 2 a week? 2 or 3 a week, like Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
Griffin, one of the most well-known instructors, would sell out in a matter of minutes. She was so sought after by a number of celebrities who exclusively wanted to ride alongside her. Leo? Johnny Depp? People have claimed that Stacy could make the most reserved rider temporarily enter a trance-like state where they work harder than they've ever worked before. And for Soul Cycle, their instructors are their biggest moneymakers. Top instructors can be paid up to $400 per class. Stacy, however, made a staggering $800 per class because they were essential for Soul Cycle.
That's $800 in 1 hour. Wow.
Cycle's a success, master instructors were treated like Hollywood stars. They would act like it too, partying all night and popping Adderall in the morning to push through their classes. This company culture ended up inflating their egos to the point of giving them a huge god complex, similar to many cult leaders. Some admitted that the fame made them feel like they could do anything that they wanted to with no repercussions. And one reporter claimed a male instructor gave her a spin class lap dance by gyrating all over her handlebars of her bike. You like that? While she was uncomfortable about it, their other riders squealed with joy. Eee, you're so lucky. His dick all over it. He's like, Mike's, the magic mic's on. Others would openly fat shame and use homophobic and racist slurs. And in one case, a master instructor referred to a black woman as Aunt Jemima.
Ooh.
Yikes. One staff member was tasked with giving their star instructor, Lori Zuckerman, a fruit salad only consisting of berries. When Lori found a single kiwi sitting at the bottom, he threw it across the room and shouted, "Whoever got this needs to be fired!" In a minute.
Wow. That's like movie-esque ego. Like, I didn't think there's people that would do 1 kiwi in a bowl of berries. Like, it'd be different if you were like deathly allergic. You got a kiwi piece in your berry bowl and you fucking break the glass, throw all the food on the ground.
In many cases, they would get drinks with and even sleep with their riders, something that the riders would brag about to the other riders in class. Yeah.
Shut up.
Who put this kiwi in here? Soul Cycle riders long to be close to their favorite instructor, fighting over the height.
Dude, it's just mini parasociality. That's all it is. It's like the same shit as like Twitch streaming or fucking like K-pop or whatever, dude. It's just like they feel like a part of a community and the instructor's like a goal they could obtain.
Highly sought after and coveted front row. It introduces a type of cycling hierarchy where the most hard work.
Oh, that's so fucking weird. So if you're the closer you are to the instructor, the better you are as like an individual in this class. Like if you're back right to the class, you suck.
Working people are granted the ability to help lead the rhythm of the class. People will come to class extra early just to be the first ones to charge towards the front row bikes. For them,
damn, do you think they run there like it's Black Friday?
And their hard work praised by their instructor is everything to them. The most passionate ones even purchase $55 front row tanks from their merch store. Awesome. It's been said that instructors purposely keep the most attractive riders in the front row, often taking less desirable riders.
So what do they tell them? Hey, I see you're sitting next to my bike. I am the instructor today. You know, I've seen you in the class before, usually in the back left or right row, kind of where it's darker. You know, you can't really make out any faces over there. And, you know, I could kind of tell by your silhouette that you were, how do I put this? Slightly repulsive. Seeing you in the sunlight here, you're kind of looking more like a vampire. Could you maybe go back over there?
Riders switch spots.
Could you maybe not cycle near us or
That's to achieve this. You love the energy. Let's put you in the back. Love that smile. You're awesome. Let's move you up. The need for a front row seat would often lead to riders being bullied verbally and sometimes confronted in person to the point where people broke out into tears. One rider who was thought to have been a master instructor's class favorite found that the other female riders put used tampons in her purse as revenge. Soul.
Yeah, I'm going to be cycling next to Vanessa today, okay? So let's say I've made it to the top of the... She's like sifting through her purse. What? Just her hand just touches the wet, fucking blood-filled tampon.
Cycle. Soul Cycle is not nearly as popular as it was a decade ago. Poor business decisions and a string of controversies regarding their company culture and the effects of COVID lockdowns impacted them harshly. While still profitable, their numbers dwindle as they attempt to mimic the success of companies like Peloton and by creating bikes for home use as well. Listen, guys, a lot of home workout programs can feel like a gimmick, right? Sometimes it feels like people would rather do anything and pay anything just to avoid going to a traditional gym. I know I would. But you know what? Any way you can do something to just be more healthy, I say try it. While many of these can seem silly, at least it's motivating people to take that first step and make an effort to get healthy.
Yeah, I think you just don't want to get trapped in that mindset that, like, this is the best way to work out. You could be like, this is fun. But I think a lot of them are over-marketed to where it's like, hey, you're actually burning more. This is better for you than going on a run.
I suppose there's no harm in that. Except for people like, you know, the Soul Cycle thing was probably a bit crazy. All in all, not a bad idea to just get up and be a little active. But until next time, my friends, stay active, stay healthy, and Tybo. We'll see you in
That was a WVid. All right. Next video. Dom, Kiwi, and Peanut for the sub. Stable Swedish. Joseph, Alex, and Pork for the sub. Jamie for the 3. Do I need to tell a girl I have autism before asking them out, as I feel it may ruin my chances? No. I mean, that's something that, like, you could casually bring up, like, on a date, but I don't think you're required to be like, can I take you out before you answer? I'm autistic. Like, I don't think that's... No, I don't think that's really required now. I think it's different if you're like, hey, I got to let a girl know I have chlamydia. Like, you know, like I think that's different if it's like, you know, a sexually transmittable disease. But if it's like you're just trying to ask somebody out and you're autistic, no, I don't think that's a big deal by any means. Ether, Cookie, and Ghost for the sub alone for the sub. That's the only real thing that I've heard of people being like, yeah, you need to kind of let them know before, is like STDs. Outside of that, it's like you could just kind of talk to them. Ghost, Cookie, and Alone for the sub roller for the 3. What about VR all box on people for 2 to 3 hours of form of cardio? I mean, I think that's a workout for sure. Jaco, and Mango for the sub, Moth for the sub, Mr. Wolf, thank you for the raid, Herrick Whiskey and Ben for the sub, Roll for the sub, McDonald's for the 3. Sometimes when I and it cuts off 2-type, McDonald's Kid for the sub, Pack for the 15 biddies. Would you ever be interested in playing Dying Like the Beast? Already did on stream, but I'm playing it with my friend off stream. Ethan for the 3. My name is Miguela, pronounced Miguela, and I just came out as gay. I want to thank you for helping me come out. Also, my mom makes fire tacos. Well, I'm glad that you came out, man. And, you know, I don't really know what else to say, but that's awesome, you know. And that's good that your mom makes fire tacos. Senor, thank you for the 5 gifted. Don and Specs for the sub. Mr. Crowd for the 3. You think walking 20K steps a day is crazy? It's harder than you would think it is. Asher for the 3. Least have to give 300 bits to give subs. Mango for the 3. Very high right now. Already for that. Peanut for the sub. Kiwi for the sub. Chat, count me down 30 seconds. I got to piss again. I've been chugging the soda. I'm sorry. Oh, not the soda, the water. Fuck. We're back! Oh, okay. We got time for one more video before the Clash thing, and we also have the mystery snack box review we're doing. So let me give a little rundown. We're going to do a react, then we're going to watch like a 30-minute Clash of Clans like stream thing. Then we're going to do a mystery snack box review. Tomorrow, I'm going to do a random game day. We're going to do Backyard Football, Blippo Plus, Just Dance, Baby Steps. Tuesday, I'm not live. Wednesday is going to be horror and horror reacts. Thursday is going to be unbans and games of chat's choice, and also finish Baby Steps. Friday is going to be reacts to charity stream for DRIF, for type 1 and type 2 diabetes. Saturday, Block Wars and random games. Sunday, reacts. Next Monday, Little Nightmares 3. And next Tuesday, we're going to finish Little Nightmares 3. Then next Wednesday, we got reacts and games, and then I'm gone for 5 days for TwitchCon, streaming one of them for a Rivals event, then we're back and grinding out stream basically until Halloween. Cubic for the sub, James for the 4. You help me through tough times. I get bullied a lot for having autism, and I hope there's nothing wrong with having it. There's not, man. And I'm sorry that you're getting bullied for it. That sucks, bro. I'm Cubic and Trey for the sub, Sataki for the sub. All right. I don't know if we're going to be able to watch the... I think we'll be able to do the Spirit Halloween video. Why not? Nobody can explain Spirit Halloween.
Why did you click on this? Why are you watching it? Sinner. Well, congratulations. You should go to extratalk.com, the home of...
Oh, and he's promoing the fucking Patreon. Respectable, but I'm skipping.
Boo. It's October. This is what I wear in October. This is just a casual fit for a cat like me. And because it's October, you know what that means. Every storefront that was foreclosed in the 2008 recession is now a Spirit Halloween. It's vaguely spooky month on Big Tug's channel. We're gonna talk about the recession. That's the real scare. Oh, but what is Spirit Halloween? I hear you non-American.
Dude, Spirit Halloween really does have the best business idea. Like, they are able to open up really low rent cost on foreclosed businesses. They slap up like a very shitty poster board saying Spirit Halloween. And they rake in money for a month, maybe 2 months, and then they close. What the fuck is Spirit Halloween? It's basically like a seasonal store within the entirety of the United States that pops up randomly around August and like late August and closes in, you know, early November. And they run for 3 months. They sell just Halloween costumes and items, and then they close. And it's all shitty quality. It's all $80, and it smells like that really gross new plastic that makes you kind of want to pass out and throw up at the same time, but you can't really tell if it's giving you a paint high or not, and you don't really know if you like it. Like, anytime I've bought a Spirit Halloween mask, you put it on, you're like, I kind of feel like I'm smelling Sharpies, and I also feel like I'm going to throw up.
Just cry out, you European pieces of shit. Well, if you live in an American city
Oh, and they sold Haktua outfits last year.
or suburb, and there is at least 35,000 people living in a 5-mile radius of your home, then you're living on soil cursed by the big old Spirit Halloween. These Halloween mega stores are...
Do you guys have a Spirit Halloween near you? I feel like everywhere in the U.S. has a Spirit Halloween. Anywhere I've ever been in, like, September, October.
Literally everywhere. Popping up every September to possess rundown, abandoned old businesses, only to fade away like
The
those...
government shutdown's happening. Guess who wants to buy that space for exactly 2.5 months?
Come November. And why do they haunt us? Spirit Halloween, why do you haunt me? I just want to sleep and you're making me pee my little pants. Well, the answer is what's behind every horrifying reality: cash. Cold hard American green face. Yeah, Halloween is big business. It's the second most lucrative holiday in America behind Christmas, raking it in with nearly $8 billion on costumes and decorations alone. We're not even talking candy right now. Which, by the way, $8 billion, that's a lot more than $4, which you could pay to get extra tug every month, but you'll hear about it later. Anyway, moving on. For some reason, Spirit Halloween is thriving, which is shocking because some experts say we're living through a retail exodus. What is it? Retail apocalypse. But none of that matters to Spirit Halloween, because Spirit Halloween feasts on rotting corpses.
Well, Spirit Halloween is also like, even though it's expensive and you're paying $60 for a costume, it's cheaper than making the costume yourself by buying pieces on like Etsy. Spirit Halloween is the true middle ground of Halloween costumes. Doing a homemade costume's terrible, and it's going to look bad. Buying a Spirit Halloween costume's easy, probably going to look pretty bad. The best Halloween costumes you're going to literally form yourself and kind of make, but off of like inspo pictures, but it's like fucking really expensive to do that. So Spirit Halloween is just easy to fucking get done, and it's also a holiday that all Americans like participating in. Not all, but most. And so they're still, even if they have no money, they're still going to fucking spend money on a Fortnite flopper costume for their kid, because if they make their kid go to school dressed up in, you know, random blankets and shit they did themselves, they're going to get made fun of. Or you could do the tried and true guy method and just wear a fucking football jersey and just say you're going as that person. Lame! Lame! Stop doing that. Fuck. Oh my God. Like, I would rather you, like, make your own costume that looks bad than be like, yeah, I'm Travis Kelce. Yeah, I'm Travis Kelce. Yeah, I'm Travi. No, you're just wearing a Travis Kelce jersey. That's literally all you're doing. You're just wearing a football jersey, which you do every weekend, every Sunday. Are you Travis Kelce every Sunday? No. But now you are.
Chris, try and make that seem cool. I don't know. But the whole feasting on corpses thing, that's not really even a joke. It's practically their whole business model. 1,500 Spirit Halloweens open every year, always popping up in some abandoned CVS and then disappearing.
Are there Spirit Halloweens that are year-round? I don't think so. That would be really stupid for them to be in business in, like, December.
3 months later. They've become the de facto strip.
I don't think there's any. I think they're all seasonal stores, because it's just a waste of money for them to keep them open.
Ball headstone, dotting the highway with remembrances of brick and mortar.
What's wrong with jerseys? Nothing's wrong with jerseys, but it is like the biggest, like, fucking lazy thing to do, to be like, I'm, like, you pull up, hey, what are you dressed as? You're just wearing your regular everyday outfit, but you just have a jersey over your sweater. Yeah, and like, and dude, it's like, you don't look like them, right? It'd be different if you, like, looked like the guy, right? And you're like, yeah, I'm going, like, I wore a Joe Burrow jersey, and I get his haircut and wear all of his stuff, right? But if you pull up and you're like, yeah, I'm actually dressed as AJ Brown. I'm AJ Brown this house. No, you're not. No, you're not. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Capitalism. But Spirit Halloween wasn't always the billion-dollar brand.
You could say I'm an Eagles fan, but that's even more lazy.
And it was today. It had to start slow, and somewhere, of course it had to start slow. I'm a bad scriptwriter. The store started life in a way as the very thing it would one day feed off of, a failing business. Back in the early 80s, it was called Spirit Woman's Discount Apparel. That's right.
Buzzkill let them hang out. I'm not going to say anything to their fucking face, right? I'm not going to ruin the moment. But what do you mean I'm a buzzkill? Isn't being a buzzkill, like, you're effectively not showing up in an outfit. If your friend's like, hey, I'm throwing a Halloween party, make sure to dress up, and then you show up with a football jersey on, I'm not going to make it a big deal, but at some point, I'm going to be like, you're really not dressed as anything. By the way. Not trying to be annoying. You knew about this a month in advance. You probably could have came up with some sort of idea, but... You know, I did bake Halloween-based cookies. You could see, you know. I carved pumpkins. I even had these little cute Halloween shots that you could take. But no, you don't want to pour any effort into my party, but instead you want to show up as an Eagles player. Okay, that's fine.
Right, the word spirit...
I hate Halloween. Some people don't.
Spirit was in the title before they decided on Halloween. It had nothing to do with Halloween. Because Spirit Woman's discount apparel wasn't selling anything remotely spooky, unless you're easily disturbed by neon-colored jumpsuits or acid-wash jeans. It was the brainchild of Joe Marver, a former Revlon sales rep who started repurposing and flipping vintage women's clothes from Goodwill in the mid-70s.
How the fuck did Spirit Halloween go from being a women's vintage clothing store to selling Haktua outfits?
That's right, pieces of shit going into Goodwills and taking clothes and selling them for more is not just a modern problem. Thrifting is dead and it always has been. While he sat in his empty store one October, he noticed a line wrapping around the block for a nearby costume shop. Inspired to his core, Marver took all of his lackluster women's apparel and shoved it in the closet and filled his store up with Halloween goodies. The following October, he moved into an empty mall storefront and did even better business. He made $100,000 in 1 month, which in 1983 money is like a gajillion dollars. I'm not doing the math for you dorks. You can figure it out. Obviously, at this point, Joe looked in the mirror and said, hey, no more woman stuff. We don't like ladies anymore. We like ghosts and ghouls and goblins. In a few years, he had expanded his spirit empire to 10 locations in the Bay Area.
And what a random pivot to make.
Yeah. And he did this by leaning into a concept called contemporary sales. Stick with me now. Marver didn't want to pay the rent, staffing, and other overhead costs for a year-round shop, especially when most of the year, there's really no need for demon masks or sexy animal costumes. Unless you're like me, who wears costumes all the time for shits and giggles and also wears an entire Chuck E. Cheese mascot outfit whenever he wants to.
It's weird that Spirit Halloween still makes money, though, because I feel like most people probably just order their costumes online. Like, that would be easier than, like, physically pulling up to a Spirit Halloween. But I think that's the fun of it, is, like, it's slightly nostalgic to go to a Spirit Halloween, and everything around it is just, like, party-based things around October.
Life is a joke. But Marver decided that the best business model was getting while the getting's good, so he turned...
Yeah, it is more fun.
The brand into a pop-up. From the very beginning, Spirit Halloween's plan was to take over a failing business for a few months and then getting the hell out when
they have good decorations too, bro. When I was a kid and I would go to Spirit Halloween, that shit scared me. Where you're supposed to like step on the pad and it goes it's like the lowest quality fucking scary animatronic that you're supposed to put in your front yard, and it's like $1,000. I never see anybody buy those, by the way. All the decorations they have in the middle of a Spirit Halloween, nobody ever gets them. You always just buy a costume, maybe some other stupid shit, and then you leave.
People start realizing that, hey, I'm pretty sure this used to be a Pizza Hut. What the f happened? This worked like a charm, and soon Marver was franchising Spirit Halloween to friends and family. Now, while he doesn't take credit for the idea of
wow, there's hype openings for Spirit Halloweens.
Now, while he doesn't take credit for the idea of temporary sales, Marver says he invented temporary Halloween, which does sound like an old-timey euphemism for an STI. I feel like that makes your dick look like a pumpkin. With Spirit growing year over year, Marver decided to try and make a deal with Spencer's Gifts in 1998. If you don't know what Spencer's Gifts is, it's a place where you can go in and buy a dick-shaped lollipop, a t-shirt with Has Been Hotel, and a lava lamp, all in the same go.
Yeah, Spencer's is one of the weirdest stores that exists in modern times and is also in every mall in the U.S. I think it's like a growing experience as a kid to walk into the t-shirt section of Spencer's and then kind of wander into the back and just be traumatized. Like, you're like, oh, wow, these are, like, really cool anime shirts. And then you, like, wander into the back, and it's just, like, fucking BDSM. What the fuck am I looking at?
It's a very fun store. And that's a pretty smooth move for a guy who's selling costumes. He shows up at a massive national retail brand and says, boy, do I have a deal for you. We're selling cobwebs. We're selling fog machines. We're selling whatever the f I'm wearing right now. Spencer's turned down the deal. There's only so much overhead when you're selling sex dolls and joke condoms. But just a year later, after another year of growth and increased profit for Spirit, Spencer's came crawling back. In 1999,
Is that why Spirit sells a lot of, like, scandalous outfits?
Purchased Spirit Halloween, which at that point operated around 60 stores every fall. So what did Joe Marver do with all of his Spencer's money? And yes, Spencer's does own Spirit Halloween. I kind of skipped over that. That's the case, but what did Joe Marver do with all his money? Well, he opened a scenic hotel in a small town in Washington, which is not what I expected, but live your dream, King. It just proves his heart was never really in the spooky game. You know, he just happened upon the creeps and kringles. He had no problem with getting rid of that dream. He wanted to open a bed and breakfast in the beautiful state of Washington. So now that Spencer's owns
It's just an easier job, too. You're not running, like, a fucking multi-state business.
Spirit, it was inevitable that they'd push the store into bigger markets. Because even though Spencer's is a weird cousin of Hot Topic, complete with adult toys in the back of the store, at the time, it was owned by Universal Studios.
Universal Studios owned Spencer's? Wow, I'm getting like a full history lesson right now.
They made King Kong, also Dick Lollipops. Did not see that coming. So they did what most companies do. Brought in a rad new CEO with a fresh vision. Yeah, kickflip, slap it down. That cool CEO was the president of Linen and Things. So not as radical as I was hoping. And I know what you're thinking, Tucker. Linens have absolutely nothing to do with cool little costumes. But that's where you're wrong. Ghost sheet costumes. You know that lazy shit poor people do? That's made of linens. So you look stupid right now. Anyway.
Yeah, but who the fuck still wears like ghost? Like I feel like nobody in modern times wears a fucking just regular bed sheet over their head and pokes holes in the eyes. That also gets very tiptoeing the line with another historically significant costume that generally had holes in eyes of, yeah, it's a little dicey play to go as a bedsheet ghost. Might be looking like another group of people.
The new leadership at Spirit pushed to increase numbers of stores from 130 to 400. And just 10 years later, they were at over 1,000. Make Spirit Halloween. Everyone gets a Spirit Halloween. Check under your chairs. Spirit Halloween. By this time, the seasonal pop-up had become such a powerful player in the Halloween market that they accounted for half of all Spencer's revenue for the entire year. Now, it's easy to see why they make so much money. Earlier when I mentioned that Spirit Halloween exists,
I'm a ghost that used to be a farmer, so I have a pitchfork. No.
if you're
Let's not go as that.
In a 5-mile radius with 35,000 people, that was not a joke. That's real. That's literally the calculus that Spirit uses to maximize their earning potential.
Like if my kid was like, I want to go as a ghost, I feel like you have to buy them like a realistic Grim Reaper outfit. Like you're not doing the bed sheet fit anymore.
They also have distribution centers strategically located throughout the country, so whenever they set up a shop, there's inventory nearby. All they need to do is find a sweet little retail spot. Why? My hair is getting emo and annoying. I hate my long hair. I just buzz it. But luckily for Spirit, there are tons of failed retail spaces around. And what they offer is a
Bed Bath & Beyond, rip. The goat. Always walk into the store. It has everything and nothing at the same time.
Deal that's kind of too...
Never anything you would ever need, but everything that you find mildly interesting enough to wander the store.
Good to refuse. In retail...
Foot traffic, but zero purchases.
It can take months to build out an empty space into an actual storefront. By the time fall rolls around, if a building is left vacant, there is no way someone will move in with enough time to be operational by Christmas. And obviously, the biggest time to own a retail store is Christmas time, because we gotta buy a gift for Gam Gam. She loves decorative soaps. So, if you're a landlord sitting on a vacant retail space all summer, chances are you're not gonna find a tenant for that spot until the new year. So Spirit swoops in and offers them a few months rent and a cut of the profit. However, due to the high turnover of real estate and businesses, Spirit Halloween doesn't normally go to the same place twice. It's like lightning, a brilliant flash and it's gone. That Chipotle, it's never...
Yeah, it is weird because then that person wants higher pay because of how it performed the previous year. Like, anytime you see a Spirit Halloween in your area, it's always like a pop-up in a different section of a strip mall or, like, you know, within a mile radius of each other.
Gonna be a Spirit Halloween again. That was a one-time thing. I'm sorry. Their nomadic way means that not only do they pop up in the latest spaces vacated by bankrupt big box stores, but that also means they set up shop in some really off-putting places. In Massachusetts, they took over a Christmas tree shop, and God do I miss the Christmas tree shop. You guys don't know what that is, but it was not just Christmas. I don't know how to explain Christmas tree shop, but they went out of business. Despite its name, it was a year-round store that essentially sold mom stuff. Mom stuff. You know mom stuff. Decorative soaps, as I mentioned earlier. So, of course, during Christmas, they...
Decorative soaps, that was their big business. I'm wondering why it went out of business. Their main product they sold Yeah, we have decorative soaps. What's your business name? Oh, Christmas Tree Shop. Huh.
Sold a bunch of holiday fare, but the rest of the year they would sell things like scented candles and assorted knickknacks. Sadly, the
So just it's Yankee Candle mixed with like Dollar General.
company did file for bankruptcy in 2023 after 53 years of business. And that's when their shop in Cape Cod got the Halloween spirit shoved right up its ass. But the weirdest part of all isn't the Christmas vibes or imagining Halloween in a bougie coastal town. No, the weirdest part of all is that there was a windmill. I don't know how you try and make that spooky, they did their best. Lots of buildings with iconic shapes become Spirit Halloween. You can always see the ghost of a Toys R Us or a Best Buy behind all that orange and black. But
I feel like it usually is a Toys R Us. It's usually like a Toys R Us or like an abandoned Chuck E. Cheese or like something that had a big enough space for them to jam stuff, but it's way too big of a space that they don't fill it. So every Spirit Halloween has like fake walls. Have you ever been into one? You could tell that the store is much larger than they have it, but they have like fake walls where they hang stuff, and like you could peek through and just see like another eight fucking 100 feet of the store that leads into the back. Just like an absurdly large space for what they actually need.
Pastoral windmill.
Because the Spirit Halloween's the size of like a mall store. It's very tiny. Because how much Halloween shit are you gonna actually pack?
That's so un-Halloween, it's kind of scary again. That's just bad. That's like a Goosebumps story. Like the
My Spirit Halloween replaced Dick's last year. I'm surprised your Dick's Sporting Goods went out of business. I feel like Dick's Sporting Goods fares pretty well. Because generally speaking, like when you're a kid, you usually go for like a baseball bat to Dick's. You buy a soccer ball at Dick's. You buy golf clubs at Dick's. You buy running shoes at Dick's. I feel like that's where people want to go when they need sports gear.
Windmill that came cracking, like I'm not R.L. Stein, but like that, I don't know, it has bad vibes. But my vote for the worst Spirit Halloween of all time is the ones that stay in the old Chuck E. Cheese building. Five Nights at Freddy's has me up. If you're a 90s kid, you probably fondly remember Chuck E. Cheese as a blur of ball pits and stale pepperoni pizza, with a very creepy animatronic band.
And the fucking ticket machine eater. That's what I miss. That's what I miss the most. Ticket machine eater. That's the best. This isn't the same brand. It had a purple guy on the front. Ticket machine eater purple. And he would go. That's the sound it was. It was this dude. And you'd be sitting there for fucking 20 minutes. You'd be queued behind other people. You got to cash in your fucking tickets. This was before they had the digital stuff. It would be 20 minutes. All right, you have 583 tickets. Sick. Let's go see what I could buy. Oh, fucking eraser top and one airhead. Fuck. But if I save up my ticket stub, I'm able to buy a PS5 at some point. That was the biggest pain in the ass because you had to bring your tickets back. It's so much different now at like Dave & Buster's or like Chuck E. Cheese where you have like a play card and you could leave and come back and it remembers it. Bro, then you were like, you want to save your tickets? You just got to leave with them. Fucking put them in a corner. Remember them the next time.
Just scaring the shit out of all the kids. Why did they blink like that? But back in the day, every kid wanted their...
Or I think there was certain areas where maybe you would be able to have the receipt and you could bring the receipt and then they would like remember. I don't know. It was very weird how you were able to save your tickets then.
Party at Chuck E. Cheese, they got...
Yeah, they did give you a receipt. But I remember my friend, you could also just bring your tickets out.
Video games, they got a bike that you pedal and it goes up in the air. That was dangerous. Chuck E. Cheese had everything. Jungle gym, slides, arcade games. But as an adult, you realize that the smell of kids' feet, kids' sweat, and of course piss from all ages is no place to eat a pizza. So predictably, Chuck E. Cheese fell on very, very hard times. Really, since the 80s, the chain had issues, but it managed to keep operating despite 2 bankruptcies. Even today, there are some, places in operation. There's one in Brooklyn, but just as many have shuttered their...
Yeah, there's Chuck E. Cheese's. I wonder if they still have the lack of skill-based play. That was my biggest complaint with Chuck E. Cheese, even when I was like 8 years old, was that at Dave & Buster's, if you performed better, you got more tickets. At Chuck E. Cheese, you got a flat like 10, 20 tickets regardless of how you did, which was really annoying because it didn't incentivize you to play certain games that you were good at or try
their doors, and that's where the Grim Reaper of Spirit comes in. Like I said, it's very Five Nights at Freddy's. It's very upsetting to be a part of, but any terror you feel in these very specific Spirit Halloweens is no match for the stale piss smell, because for some reason, Chuck E. Cheese's had carpets. Why would you do that? Why would you put carpets in a place where little kids puke and pee to their heart's content? Now, this is
I think it's because it's safer. You don't you fucking face plant on carpet.
where things take a bizarre turn. Because Spirit Halloween renting an abandoned restaurant or retail space is one thing, but what if that retail space was formerly selling Bibles? I'm sure the Christians will have something to say about this one. Yeah, if you didn't grow up in the church, it can be surprising to hear, but there are Christian stores. They'll sell anything that can be branded with a Jesus fish, along with those What Would Jesus Do bracelets. Remember those? The Live Strong bracelets, but for virgins? I'm sorry. You guys make a good point. I'm pretty hard on the Christians. But Lifeway Christian Store used to be a pretty big player in the Jesus commercial world, but in 2019, all Lifeway locations...
But what else are you buying there outside of, like, the Bible? Like, if you're going to a Christian store, like, yeah, you could get, like, knickknacks and, like, like, different types of crosses or Christian-themed decorative items.
Clothes. And just like Jesus, they came back with a second life.
Just Jesus merch.
Because Spirit Halloween blessed them with the Holy Spirit. I'm honestly surprised there wasn't more of an uproar over this. Like when Starbucks holiday-themed cups stopped saying Christmas and all of a sudden it was a war. The best part is that the Lifeway's inspirational Christian posters were not taken down. But as ironic as it is to have a Halloween store inside of a Christian store, it doesn't even scratch the surface of the insanity of having a Spirit Halloween inside an actual church. That's right.
Oh, no. Wait, what the fuck happened? Is the church just renting out its space?
University Baptist Church in Beaver Creek, Ohio was converted to a Spirit Halloween in 2021.
But was the church still functioning? There's no way. Maybe I could understand that if the church was trying to raise money in some weird way. But like half of Spirit Halloween stuff is like sexy nun outfit. Provocative priest. You know? Like half of the shit at Spirit Halloween is like literally like sexual outfits.
I can tell this is one of those American-style mega churches, so it's not like they're like doing the Catholic. Like this place isn't.
Oh, it's a mega. Well, even then, bro.
Stained glass and old musty pews, which is I love the vibe. That's probably from my Catholic.
But what did they disassemble it every Sunday for mass?
Upbringing, but I love being in a Catholic church. It's so beautiful. But that's not this. This is one of those big doofy ones. These churches are like the Willy Wonka Christianity, with soft rock worship jams, coffee stands, and stadium seating. But regardless of the strip mall vibes, this was a place of worship that became a place of demonic animatronics. So just make sure you go into the confession booth and say a prayer before you buy that sexy nun costume. Oh wait, Baptists don't do confession, I don't think. Bring your own confession booth. But speaking of costumes, obviously costumes are the lifeblood of Halloween. Spirit Halloween. Sure, they sell tons of home decorations too, like fog machines, fake cobwebs, and weird figurines to put in your front yard. But even if you aren't the festive type that decks out your front yard like a low-rent haunted house, the Halloween costume brings us together. And they are a huge moneymaker for Spirit Halloween because the profit margins are unbelievably high. According to one survey, upwards of 69% of Americans make plans to dress up every year. Spirit has expanded it.
I feel like it's more than that. 69%? Who here doesn't dress up for Halloween? I'm not saying on Halloween day, but like in the week of Halloween, you're going to something where you dress up. Really? That many people? You never dress? Okay, there is a phase. I will agree. I think when I was in like, once you stop trick-or-treating, this is the better way to do it. Once you stop trick-or-treating, there's no point in dressing up on Halloween anymore until you're in college. Or out of high school. Or going to a party. Or it's like a dress down day at school, but you have to wear a Halloween costume. That's like the only time yeah, there was probably like a 4-year period where I didn't dress up at all. But now I dress up every year. Because like you have like a Halloween party, or you go to a Halloween party.
Costume selection over the years, from generic ghouls and goblins to officially licensed product. But that doesn't mean they're always good. Because some of them are dog shit. Are you ready for real world terror? Let's look at some of the dumbest Spirit Halloween costumes that are available right now or have been in the past. Firstly, and the main reason I made this video is because I have a collaboration with Spirit Halloween. I'm just kidding.
No, he does not. Oh.
I would.
Includes anxiety and microphone.
Sell out like that, but What are you gonna do? Wear a dumb graphic tee and just be a little fat? It's not a great costume. That being said, I will sell out at the first chance I get. I've sold out several times already. Chris, put up my merch right now. All right, up first we have the adult hunky school nerd costume, which is just an absolute contradiction of terms.
They sell that at Spirit Halloween. That is just booty shorts and overalls.
Absolute contradiction of terms. Adult
and a really bad bow tie.
And school? That's not right. That makes me upset. But the real kicker here is that the costume costs $39.99 and it doesn't even come with the nerd glasses. You gotta get those on your own. What the f? All you get are short shorts, suspenders, and a tie, and you can get those all individually for way cheaper at a Salvation Army. Also, this model is a total beefcake.
I don't know if I want to wear short shorts at a thrift store.
That's where the hunky part comes in. If I wore that, I would just be a f***ing nerd. You can't just be you can't say it's hot when you just make the person who's wearing it hot. The slutty devil costumes, those are hot, but I guess...
Yeah, that is very true. That guy fits the costume perfectly.
Dude, that's gonna do nothing for me. Next up on the list, we have a dirty napkin. Dirty Chipotle napkin.
Chipotle napkin. Bro, what? Somebody's buying that in adult medium. Yeah, I'm coming as a Chipotle napkin. Die-hard fan of the business.
Napkin. Whose idea was this? In 2024, as part of some unholy brand synergy, Chipotle...
That's shocking Spirit Halloween sells that.
Chipotle and Spirit Halloween teamed up for a line of costumes. You might think they would have chosen costumes like a burrito or a corn chip, but they were even less inspired than that. They made a napkin costume, and it's not even a good one. Not only are there no layers or texture that make it look like a napkin, it's not even the right shape of napkin. It's just a beige bodysuit. Who the f would even know you're trying to be a napkin? The kicker is that they also released a fork, a burrito, a water cup, and a bag as costumes.
I'd want to be the water cup. What is this one? This one's just a black morph suit.
Costumes. The fork doesn't even have branding on it. It's just
it's just a black morph suit.
The black bodysuit. What the hell?
And it only looks like a fork because he's going like this. What are you going as? A spoon.
All right, here's another lazy one, but it's also kind of fun because it's a pretty good pun. It's a gabagool. Like a ghoul.
Okay.
Gabagool. Like Tony Soprano. I don't know. I thought it was fun. Puns are
like a better homemade outfit.
Hit or miss. They very rarely elicit laughter. Like no one's gonna say gabagool to me, and I'm gonna be like, oh. It's more of like a, oh yeah. Like it's not that's not.
Yeah, it's a smile joke. Maybe a quick exhale, not a laugh. Like a
Gonna get you laid, and that's the point of every Halloween costume. I think we can do better though. I mean, I know we can do better than Gabagool. So moving on, I don't have time to go through every single Spirit Halloween costume I hate. Shout out to Skelleboner. But this last one pretty much sums up everything wrong with Spirit Halloween. It's the sperm donor 3D costume. Let's all buck.
That's so funny though. That's so funny though. If you show up and you're like, what the fuck are you? I'm a sperm cell.
Up for this one. This one was designed specifically for the most problematic guy at the party. So there's a lot.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You know a type of person that's eyeing that costume down and just immediately fucking going to check out.
To unpack here. Firstly, every single Halloween costume that you wear is 3D. We live in the third dimension. I don't know why you specified that. I get why they would mention that in the name of the costume since it lacks selling points, but it just makes you seem desperate. In the same exact way that wearing this costume makes you seem desperate. Also, you can't just throw the word donor in front of this and make it seem like it's a good thing. The costume isn't a sperm donor, it's literally a sperm. It's a sperm. Which, if that's what you're going for, fine, but you can't just write a word in front of something and completely change the meaning. Like, you can't dress up like a lobster and put the word rock in front of it, and now you're a rock lobster. You have to have a little guitar or something. You know what I mean? And fine, you want to be a sperm donor all night? That's perfectly awesome. You can't drink, smoke, or have sex.
Yeah, why a sperm donor? Why not just a sperm cell?
Because them's the rules.
I feel like that would just be a better outfit.
They give you when you walk in trying to sell your nut. What's Tucker? You Europeans cry out. Surely Spirit Halloween has to have a good business margin in order to make so much profit every single year. Good luck guessing what nationality that was. Well, certainly, Spirit Halloween is an experience. I asked the fine folks over on ExtraTug.
It's fun to look at their shitty costumes. There's usually like one or two that pique your eye and you go, oh, I'll actually dress up as this. But the other ones are just dog shit and it's hilarious, right? Like they're bad. The bad decorations. And usually they'll sometimes be so bad that you'll buy one.
To share their Spirit Halloween experiences and to summarize, Goth Woman Everywhere, Sensory Nightmare, Big Banner of Donald Trump, Guy on All Fours, Crying Kids, Attempted Murder, Question My Gender Identity, Someone Was Shot, Old Man Came to Us and Was Really Pushy, My Sister Punched Him, coma. But goth woman everywhere, so that's, I mean, there's a positive somewhere in there. Of course, it isn't just the costumes that suck. It can be the customers who are there to buy them too.
I've never seen a Spirit Halloween this packed. Never. There's always 3 customers in the store, and one of them's really weird.
People flood Spirit Halloween in droves every year, leaving the store in shambles. And that's where the real superheroes come into play, the Spirit Halloween employees. If you've never worked retail, then...
But when you're at a Spirit Halloween, there'll be like 3 customers walking around the store, and it looks really dead, and then you pull up to the checkout aisle, and there's 35 people. And you're like, where are these people getting paid to just queue?
You have absolutely no idea what kind of show a department store really is. You've got phone-addicted managers trying to bang their way to young employees, HR departments breathing down your neck for weird displays of company loyalty, and a thankless job that requires you to sit stone-faced as every entitled bro and Karen in the vicinity makes their miserable life your problem for an afternoon. And that's even before we get to the particulars of Spirit Halloween. As one brave ex-employee of Spirit Halloween named Emily told me on extratug.com, I worked at a Spirit Halloween for 3 years in high school. Because Spirit is seasonal, no one in corporate cares about anything other than money, and the staff know this. There were several occasions where staff were caught having sex in dressing rooms, and they would never be fired because our store was one of the top sale locations in the country.
Yeah, and it's like, why fire them? They're only going to be here for another month.
Customers would also try to take advantage of our return policy and wear costumes to parties, only to try returning them the next day with fake blood.
Wait, no, but they'll actually, when I go to a Spirit Halloween, they tell you can't return it if it's open.
Blood and real blood.
And if anything, you'll only be able to return for store credit.
And puke and on them. Good times. Well, I can see why you had the top sales in the country. There was a lot of stress getting put out in those dressing rooms. Spirit is notorious for keeping costs down by only running their shops seasonally. That also extends to their training and employee vetting, or lack of training and employee vetting. Some people with hardly any work experiences are immediately hired as assistant managers. So maybe the spookiest part of Spirit Halloween is their hiring practices. No offense, Emily, I'm sure you're not a criminal, but it seems like a lot of you were criminals. Plus, as anyone who's ever worked in retail knows,
fuck.
The customer...
Yeah, everybody's a criminal that works at Spirit Halloween.
...is almost never right. The guy who made Wrigley gum, he made that saying. And he's a dipshit. Maybe it's more appropriate when you're trying to sell someone a car or a house, but some lady spending $10 on a plastic spider should not have the right to inflict psychological damage on little Emily behind the counter. It makes sense that Spirit Halloween has become the pumpkin spice latte of the spooky season. The first time you see one of those bright orange banners, you know it's time for witches, skeletons, and adult hunky school nerds. And it makes sense on a deeper psychological level. Just like Halloween-themed pop-up stores transform ruins of bland big box stores into freakier, more lucrative versions of themselves, the tradition of dressing up allows us to slip into a wilder, more animated version of ourselves, or someone we'd like to be. Spirit enables us to take our most dangerous...
Yeah, I think Halloween's just a fun time of the year to enjoy. And so when it's fall and you're down that the fucking sun's setting earlier, you see the Spirit Halloween, it makes you happier because you realize Halloween's around. They just bank on nostalgia too.
Dangerous inclinations, out on a spin, out on a ride on the town. It's no surprise that the company has become a cultural phenomenon that spans television, memes, and movies. Spirit is a pure, intravenous shot of Halloween. One that comes just as fast as it leaves, leaving no trace of its existence. That way, we as people don't have to worry about slipping into our creepy fantasies forever. What are you dressing up as this year? Let me know in the comments down below. And if it's something stupid...
Oh, I know. I'm gonna dress as Tyler Durden. But my chat said I'm gonna look like an idiot, and it's not gonna look like me, because they hate me and they want me to dress up as Miku. Anyways, that was a fun video. All right, chat, we're gonna have to fucking save the AI video for another day because we're about to tune into the Clash thing, and then we're gonna hop into a mystery snack box review. Slumpy Zan and Bishop for the sub. Girth for the 3. Used to work at Spirit. Me and my coworker found an old couple 30 minutes after close with lingerie. Karina and Timmy for the sub. In the store. Mario for the 3. First, girlfriend of 10 months broke up with me. You're still friends in the same group as Sarah Daly. Not to her, hold her hand. I say it. But it hurts not to be able to hold her hand, say I love you. I know she focuses on myself between family and school. Don't work as much. In free time, things are awkward, but my feelings won't go away. Do you have any advice how to cope in a healthy way? You gotta separate yourself, man. You got to remove her on socials and give yourself time to move on. If you're seeing her every day, it's just going to make the long process of moving on even longer. Yao for the 5 says, hi, Joe. I had an Mikey for the sub, Mo for the 3. Mom is going to start spending time with her every day. Much love, man. Haluga and Riley for the sub, Spook for the 3. Do you plan on finishing Ghost of Yote in the future? I don't really know. Star, thank you for the 2 subs. JB for the sub. Brody for the 2 subs. Citra and Matt for the sub. Sophia Star and Spoke for the sub. C7 for the 3. Girlfriend, Halloween idea, being dressed up as Dexter. She's going to dress up as one of the killings. Plus with the costume idea. You would have to explain it. I don't really know. It's up to you on whether or not you would want to go on it, though. Florian and 7 Hug for the sub. Pisco for the 2 subs. Gus for the sub. Nick Spoke for the sub. Parade for the 7. If you could call it that, when you dance, I highly recommend playing the gibberish dance. I don't even know what that is. Brett for the sub, Ran for the 3. Gloob and I'm Cubic for the sub, Trey for the sub, Jam for the 4. I already read that. Bobby for the sub, Garth for the 3. All right, chat. I gotta change something. We gotta lock the fuck in. Hold up. Okay, chat. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna rip a 30-minute watch party, maybe even less, of Clash of Clans. They're doing a revenge room. If you don't know what Clash of Clans is, you've been living under a rock. Supercell creators are doing an event where the viewers are allowed to basically attack the devs on stream, and it's going to be pretty funny. This is the video kind of giving a sneak peek.
The revenge button. It was always there. It just never worked.
They're talking about the revenge button on Clash, because every time you try to revenge somebody that attacks you, it never works. Because they always have a shield, they're always online. You aren't able to attack because you have a shield.
We know that's been frustrating, so we're fixing it. And the first targets? Us?
And apparently, I've been told that we're going to be able to vote for what attacks are on the individual people in Clash. You go to revenge.supercell.com. .supercell.com, and we're able to decide, once it starts, the waves of the attacks, kind of like in a real attack, how it's going to work. I'm wondering what they'll do. Do you think we'll actually be able to attack them? I don't know why that's a question. Okay, they're not going to die. That's for sure. I'm assuming it'll be like pain attack. Maybe other random things that would bother them. All wall breakers. Send all the goblins in. Just steal all of the stuff out of their pockets and leave. Send in a P.E.K.K.A. 1 mega P.E.K.K.A. Mag and Gyite for the sub, Bob for the sub. Or like an iron golem. Or not an iron golem. A golem. What game is this? Clash of Clans. It says it right here. 47 seconds, though. Cam 2R for the sub. Bowlers. They just start throwing actual rocks at them. Wait, I thought you said they were going to be foam. Send in the lava loons. What is the game called again? Bro. Chat, if you want to vote, though, go to revenge.supercell.com. I don't know when the voting will open. It might be closed. We shall see. It says it starts in 15 seconds, though. Mods, pin that website, by the way, if we're able to. Set up the stream schedule. They're sitting down for a meeting. Do you think they all know?
I think you should sit here. You think?
Yeah.
How's this gonna work?
Because we can hold hands if we need to.
I hate this.
I hate this case.
Yeah, same. So
Hate it.
hard.
Absolutely hate
I
it.
don't even know how to open it.
Do they not know?
Okay, I think it's...
Are we spoiled and used to like fancy stuff?
I have to say, these are like exactly the best pens. Like from the
Oh!
whole company, these are the best.
We get a
pens.
vote? They're very good.
They are. They just like slide.
What do we vote between?
But they have lavender.
Join the room. Oh my God! Wait.
Now here. Oh, but
Hold
like,
up.
At the office, I was thinking.
Okay, so we vote between. What is this? That looks kind of like a lightning spell. It looks like water. Fart. Do you think that's going to be stinky? It looks like a fart spray, a lightning spell. Confetti. Some sort of horn. Gas. And then this is a wind turbine thing. I'm going to go gas. What do you think other people are voting? I'm tuning back into the Twitch stream.
To decide.
Lightning? I don't think that's a lightning spell. It looks like it's going to be like water bubbles.
Start, right?
What is that? I want to unlock resources.
You can unlock resources once we're done.
Okay. All right.
But
Okay.
anyway,
no, let's just do this.
anyway, there's a reason why we're here.
Yes.
I'm sorry for the late meeting, but it's something we have to do.
Yeah.
I know you just joined, Sabrina, but it's like tradition to run a Reddit AMA.
Okay.
And I know it's a lot of pressure. That's why we have Sarah and Emma here. It's like
Thank you. Yeah. If
support.
if there's anything you need from the comms perspective, I'm here to ask questions. But otherwise,
Bro, they're just in a meeting and they don't know.
Yeah, we'll make sure you don't against it.
Right. Not me. It's the community.
The community.
Yeah, I'm just the messenger.
Enemy
okay?
number one.
Yeah.
They're cooked.
Okay.
I'm wondering
So,
the fart
how do you
spray.
feel? Are you okay? Are we good?
I'm hoping
We're
it's
good.
fart
We're good.
spray.
No, we're good. I mean,
I feel like it's just
my
going to be
first
some sort of
AMA,
gas.
I think ever.
How do we know what's winning?
And fun fact, it is what? It's midnight now.
Yeah.
In Finland, yeah? And it's my 1 month anniversary. Superstar right now. I know.
Congratulations.
Bro, she's only been working there a month and she's going to get punished for the revenge button not working.
Celebrate to have a ask me anything.
Yo, happy 1 month anniversary working here. We're about to tear gas you.
I know.
No, Reddit is the nicest community ever. Like the salt of the earth. No, they never complain about anything.
Oh,
They're super
right.
kind.
I heard they never ask for anything either.
No.
Never seen any screenshots or.
Never. Our #1 supporters. Okay.
I'm scared. Can I write a help message here? Help. No, okay, let's do this. I'm ready.
Let's do
I'm
this?
ready. Let's
Okay,
do this.
so-
Help me.
So the way we're gonna do it, we're gonna run through the questions that I
It
gathered
happens in
from
2
Reddit,
seconds. Do you
and
think
then
it's
we're
just going to
post them,
immediately
of
get
course,
released?
to all of them.
Yep.
But usually we start with a brief introduction, so they can get to know you.
Yep.
So things you like about it can be professional background, hobbies.
Was it decided?
Anything. Favorite game. Just like tell us a little bit about yourself.
Okay.
Giant gas?
Okay. So, okay, I'm Brazilian. I think, yeah, I'm Brazilian and. Oh, sorry. Oh, that was you? Oh, okay, yeah. What did you eat?
You're fine. You're fine.
Okay.
Do they not?
I'm
Is it just
and
green
I
for
have two
them?
pets,
For
actually.
us, or
At
just
home,
that?
I have
Like,
a
do they
dog
know?
called Ivy. She's
Oh my
very
God,
calm,
there's
very
gas
tiny.
leaking into the
I
room.
have a cat named Nix, and I'm a big gamer. So right now I'm playing Hades 2. Absolutely love it. Really, really good.
They have mics?
Yeah, I know.
Oh yeah,
My
no, they
favorite game
have
of
to
all time, I
know.
think it's
But
Tomb
they don't
Raider.
know what
Lara
they're gonna
Croft.
get
It's
attacked
Lara
with.
Croft, right? And obviously, like, I
Do you think it smells? It's like releasing into the room slowly.
Yeah,
Yeah, of course.
and Clash of Clans. Absolutely love it. Don't find
One
it
of them
super
just
hard at all.
passes out.
No.
No.
It's a very
Very easy. Very
easy game to get into, right?
Very
I know.
What is happening? Okay, so the Clash devs are basically apologizing for the revenge button not working in Clash. So now you're able to punish or revenge the actual Supercell employees in their meeting. Oh wait, we have to vote again.
Updating Clash based on your experience.
Oh wait, no, I'm only able to vote one time.
Great question. So, it's burning my eyes.
Yeah.
Burning their
so
eyes?
I obviously, okay, so if you've been working in the industry for as long
Yo,
as
if you
I
could
have,
vote the water one.
This is a dream. Working in Supercell is a huge dream. Yeah. And Clash of Clans is like a huge, it's legendary. Yeah. It's a legendary, oh my God, it's a legendary game. So so yeah, I think I'm just feeling very lucky to be able to work with this incredible community and this team. But obviously at the same time,
Why would they make her give a
I feel
speech
like
while they're
it's,
dealing with this?
It's I feel
The
like I have
website's
things to
down.
to the team as well. Like I just want to make sure that I can eliminate any.
I think it's locking one.
Sorry, it's just hot. This
Yeah, we
very,
all
very,
feel very happy and lucky to be
Oh,
here.
it's the cannon.
So, no,
I
wanna
see
make
the
sure
cannon
that
in the
I'm
back
actually
right there.
focused on creating awesome
It
stuff.
like opened up.
And then, like,
And that's why you're here.
I'm here to just like be the shield, the shit shield.
It just
Shit
keeps
shield,
doing.
yeah. Just, that's
It
the
just
word that
keeps
comes to
doing
my mind
gas
right now,
over
very
and over
strongly.
again.
Lovely.
I wonder why.
Okay, that's a very good first answer.
Mm-hmm.
Next, will you ever be able to see a long list of to-do items that we're currently working on? Like,
Won't that hit him right in the?
Okay, so a public roadmap. I've never worked in a team that had a public rope.
Is it mustard gas?
There is
No,
a-
I think that would be bad. Oh, it's gonna be the confetti cannon
Okay,
now.
I would say, ideally not right now.
Troop
there's actually a
terror?
reason why, right? So, team has grown a lot.
Oh, do you think it's just gonna start doing them? I thought it was gonna do one after the other. Do you think it's just gonna start doing them all at the same time combined?
So if we do a public
We're at a
rope
1-star attack right now.
we're just gonna add pressure to this team that is forming, right? Because obviously, if we commit to something and we tell our community,
Where's the troop terror?
That's super good messaging.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay, so you're ready, you're down, right?
No, yeah, this is all going to Reddit. Yeah, I am.
You're
It's
gonna
in here.
say
It's
that.
in here. Don't worry, it's in here. Yeah.
Okay.
Big brain.
But
I'm
I
seeing
think
it
the answer
right
is
there.
Not something that. Holy shit!
Let's just keep
Okay.
going. Sorry. Why am I here?
Yeah,
okay,
maybe
yeah. This is
we don't have all day, all night.
It seems as if they've told them that they just have to do like a Reddit AMA and they're gonna get punished, but they haven't informed them what it is. Like, hey, this is a part of a bit. You'll be safe, but we're not gonna tell you what's gonna happen.
Perfect. Next one.
Yep.
You have anything to
When
share
does
about
the
your
room get
plans?
set on
Something for the
fire?
future, anything like, I know you just joined, just 1 month in, but anything you're thinking about, like, we could do for Clash of Clans?
Okay.
That you
So
could share?
Careful not to promise anything.
Okay, but listen, I've actually been thinking about it.
Oh, it's just gonna keep
I've been
doing.
thinking about
Won't the room get like
And I actually
filled
think
with
it's a
smoke
very,
after a
It's
bit?
a big risk. It's a really innovative idea.
Yeah, let's play the minion prince here.
We had a friend.
Yeah, let's get the. Yeah. All right, that's a good spell cast. Let's place down the siege castle. Let's get a battering ram through the right wall here.
And like, you would have to like, you have lots
All right,
of
activating the king's ability.
one after the other, maybe infinite, and instead of like clan wars, we could just do that.
That's great. Let's maybe park that.
I like where you're going with this.
Wait, are they talking about updates for
And
Clash
again,
of Clans?
Like the back of my hand. Yes, no, they love this.
I think the
They don't
community
like
has been
competition.
actually-
They
yeah.
don't like strategy.
No.
They don't like progression
No.
stuff.
Yeah.
So I think it's very cool to give them something like very light and something they can join like very
Someone
easily.
might say casual.
Oh, you could vote again?
I think that'll be perfect for a community.
It's saying the windmills also. I don't want to miss it though while we're voting.
May need to change a few words here and there, but I think we.
Yeah.
Good. Perfect.
I
Thank
only
you.
think I'm able to vote one
Okay, this
time.
one's a good one as well.
I'm just gonna keep watching. I don't want to miss it.
Changes or improvements planned for the gold
Watch it on the
pass,
website. The website has no
especially for
audio. I wanna
max
watch on the Twitch
players
stream.
And higher town hall levels.
What
Because
are
right now
people
it's
saying
more
in
like
chat?
a one pass fits all, which is
Hire
a big
me,
deal for all the
Supercell.
players. So, is there anything you can share about this, or you know about this?
Yes.
Yes.
We are making improvements.
Ooh.
And actually, we're going to talk about it quite soon. Not right now, because
Okay.
to be honest, I'm not the best person to talk about it. I'm just learning, right? But I think it's exactly what you said. There are opportunities for us to make it better for different types of players, different motivations, and obviously offer more and better rewards, because why not? So, I think we should think
You can
about it.
unmute the
More rewards
website.
is always better.
I agree. And players agree for sure.
Players agree for sure. Is this legally binding?
No, we're not making any promises.
Okay.
Yo, that's a
as we
fire
just don't
Supercell
write it.
shirt though.
No.
Just don't maybe, maybe change a couple of words.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind before
Leave
it
out
goes.
this
Like
emoji.
being able to be somebody that works at Supercell and develops different troops and stuff is such a fire job. You're able to just like show up in the merch, play the game,
User
respond to user.
from Reddit.
Yeah.
Because this is a very good question, so I'm glad
So there's
it's happening.
random Where are the confetti cannons in this room?
It never ends.
Yeah, bring out the water bucket here. Bring out the
These are good
bubbles.
questions, that's why.
Whatever
Oh
this is.
What about
Break it
super
out. Vote
electro
that.
dragons?
In the wall? Yeah, but where?
Isn't
Oh, where
what
that
you
hole
wanted?
is?
Isn't that what you were telling me to say? Okay.
Maybe.
I will not be persuaded that easily. Now, I think community, not you.
No, it's community. I'm sure.
Community
Yes.
should take advantage that I'm you and try to convince. I would hear a
So,
pitch for it.
What I'm hearing is there is a chance.
I didn't say no.
Okay.
I didn't say yes.
That's all I need to hear. That's all I need to hear. I mean, the
So
community.
is that something
The community wants.
I mean, the community, not me. No, not me. The
Not
community.
him. The community.
You wouldn't want it.
Me? I mean, I would
Personal
support.
opinion, I would-
No, I would support because I
Ah,
support the
yeah,
community,
okay,
but
yeah.
not me. Thank you.
Well, they're talking
That's a
about
good-
what they
very
do
good
or don't want to
explanation.
add to the game. Yeah, let's break out the defense here. Let's throw in the archer tower. Start shooting arrows like it's like a maze trap a bit in this room.
We wish to avoid.
Ooh, it's very deep.
Throwing out the
question. It's a
earthquake
great
spell. Let's shake the building.
Vision for class. Look, okay. I think maybe a background.
High
The reason
school
why
bathroom POV.
I'm here is because I think this is just such an incredible, iconic game, and it's super hard to make what is good, already good, great. And for me, the vision is to continue to build incredible experience, incredible things without losing its DNA. If that makes sense.
Of course.
So we have to be like close to the team, and I mean we have to be close to the players because we cannot lose what makes Clash. Basically, that's why it's successful.
I mean, that is one of the things
in
of
terms
why
of mistakes,
Supercell is
yes, it can
successful
be
is because it's like one of the only mobile games that has like an actual connection to their player base, and it kind of feels like a community space comparable to just random mobile games that release and then never update.
Innovate something, right? And sorry, sorry, I'm just a little distracted.
Somebody redeemed that.
And I wanted to make sure that the game didn't feel dated. So I said, oh, let's.
Yeah, we're doing a
change
mystery
it.
snack box after
Let's
this.
go to 3D.
It says the water thing's unlocked.
Let's go to 3D. Let's
Yeah,
just,
let's
you know,
release
have
more of the gas. Let's
some
kind of
3D
just fill the
art to
room
make
with
it look
that.
like modern. And guess what?
Can't really see the
Players
floor anymore. Let's
hated
release
it.
some more of the gas.
What the hell? Players hated it.
What is that?
And
Yeah, let's fill the room with that. Just keep releasing that. No, just keep it going.
Players hate it.
They hated it. What? They hated it. And
She's using the iPad, or is that a notebook? She's using the notebook to get rid of that.
And I did tell the team on stage, do not
Yeah,
listen
just
to
keep
me.
the bubbles going.
I'm not here to tell what we're
Let's
building.
release more smoke
the vision
here.
needs to come from the team, not from me. I'm not the team.
Get some more smoke. I'm assuming that's going to be an air horn of sorts.
Yeah.
But maybe you need to stand up because I can't see you. Maybe you stand up.
I don't know what's happening now. I feel like I'm in a rave.
Take a different approach now.
I can hear you, so I'm just gonna.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna talk very loud now.
All right, let's shoot the confetti out.
Okay, that's a very good one.
Oh, something's peeing from the ceiling.
Yeah.
Is that water?
We love decorations.
What is
and
that?
obstacles.
Yeah.
Oh, is
They're
that
becoming a bit
bubbles?
overwhelming to attack against.
Yeah, start.
in Legends.
Okay, out on
Because,
all
you know,
sides.
you're trying
Let's
to
just
plan your
start filling
attack,
the
and then
room
there's,
a
like,
little bit.
All these decorations like get in the way, so it's very hard to do it. Are we doing anything
I cannot
to fix
understand
that?
what you're saying right now. If we're doing anything to fix that, look, I get it. It gets in the way. There's a lot of things, but yes, you'll be able to remove.
Do you think it's gonna fill the room with bubbles?
You'll be able to.
I want to know when.
Yeah, you're gonna have to.
No dates.
No dates?
Okay.
Okay, no, okay. Good to know. No dates.
My boss said no dates.
It's just like drooping
this
out
is
of the
safe. I can
ceiling
leave my-
right
yeah.
now.
Okay, this one is a spicy one.
I mean, we should just
Embrace the man.
embrace the man.
They don't even
Let's
care.
find a way.
I kind of
This
feel like they were told that they have to performatively do a meeting, even with everything going on. Like they're not allowed to not. Oh,
We actually got banned. Yes.
Okay.
So, when can we expect a clan capital update?
Not a priority.
Not happening.
Not right now.
Okay, what is our focus then?
Home village.
Home village.
The home village is the priority.
Okay, that's
My
very
socks
clear.
are wet.
Mine, yeah, I know. I'm sorry, it's not the best
I
meeting you guys
love the
ever had. I'm
Supercell
sorry.
culture of socks.
But
yeah.
I'll do better next time.
Let's
at
just
Central
continue.
Meeting.
Let's just continue.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
Let's
fine.
get this over with.
Okay, this one is a very good one. When is the Eagle artillery decoration coming? Because you promised that, and players want to know.
I promised a year ago. No.
what
don't
was
you
that
answer
noise?
I feel like you're trying to like get stuff from me, and you should just answer that.
Okay, I'll take this one because you insist. But the Eagle decoration is
I don't
coming
even know.
very soon. Okay, very soon.
Great leaders
I
keep
promise
calm
that.
in the
It's on me.
storm.
It's my fault.
All right, let's fill it
It's
with
coming very soon.
smoke.
I have it planned.
Fill the room with smoke and foam.
Sorry.
Release more water and bubbles. Bring out
Yes.
the horn. We're
Not
waiting
in a
on the
good place.
horn.
Okay. Next one. It's coming, okay? Eagle decoration is coming. I'll answer that.
The community is waiting.
They're waiting, but it's coming very, very soon this time. Not 6 months. Next one.
All meetings like this?
I wish.
Crunching the votes. Which one's going to get it? Probably the horn. It's the last one.
You want to get out of here,
Exactly,
right?
yeah.
How many items? No, I won't. Fairy, keep going.
Okay.
Oh, nuclear bombs dropping.
Would there be new skins for pets, villagers?
Didn't think that was what the air horn was.
Expect anything new?
Look,
What was that?
It's cool, and we're always gonna invest on it. I don't know. Yes, I don't know. I'm new. I don't know the roadmap.
I have some ideas.
Sabrina, you're good. You're okay. Yeah, okay. I don't know.
You don't have to have all the answers.
Okay, I would like to see some
Oh,
new
the butt. She's just rubbing the bubbles in her hair.
Can you draw?
What kind of a cosmetic would you want to do?
Like skins for the, I don't know, for the builders, for maybe skins for the goblin builder.
I think you just want to be in the
Everyone
game,
loves
don't
him.
you? You
He
just
needs
want
this
Little
game.
Furnace in the game.
Maybe little furnace. Yeah, exactly. Maybe skins just for E-Drag. Skins just for E-Drag, for example.
Let's give Joe Bartolozzi's Clash of Clans account 80 million gold. I know, that's what the update needs. That's what the update needs. Let's give Joe Bartolozzi's Clash account 1 million Dark Elixir and like just basically let's just like boost his base to max.
So I guess those are all the questions I had for now.
Okay.
I think that it was a very good first.
I think that's what the next update needs.
Definitely not the best environment.
You're
to do
rushed?
it,
I'm
but I
not
think the
rushed.
Answers were very good.
My walls and everything is on par. I do not upgrade Town Hall until everything else is upgraded.
When you post this,
Bum.
Like how? Okay, are you gonna talk about the situation I was in when I was answering?
It's a huge wig.
I don't think so.
I mean, I'm here for
Oh,
a
the
month.
nuclear
Why am I
bomb
taking
is
revenge
dropping
upon-
yet again.
I gave the buttons coming on when I'm here.
I mean, you have to fix all the problems now.
Now I have
okay?
to-
That's your goal.
Yeah. I'm just embracing this now. I think it doesn't get any worse than this, right?
It gets better than this. Yeah.
Oh, I am just now realizing the smoke
Okay,
is
sorry.
the smoke's filling the room. Are they just still?
Just to be clear, any action
Oh,
points
it's just that
for-
camera
for
angle.
us?
I didn't
Or
realize
do
how
we need
smoky.
to look into
Who was
something
that?
Further, or are we fine with what? Are we fine with
I think.
like this? So Sabrina will have a lot of next steps. But
What is happening?
Sabrina, do you feel confident? It should be. It should be fine.
Well, we'll catch up later. We'll catch up later.
Yeah. Follow up.
Follow up. Yeah, exactly.
Circle back.
Circle back.
Circle back to the meeting notes,
Exactly.
right? Yeah. I will schedule a new
Dude, do they have a wind turbine coming in through the wall?
Okay, like 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Maybe there are some learnings.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Also,
We'll debrief later, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. But thank you so much for being here today. It was
Thank you so
lovely.
much for coming.
Thank you so much. Yeah,
No,
it
of
was
course,
amazing.
of course. Thanks for having us, Barry. It's nice to be included.
Of course, of course. Thank you, Sabrina, as well. For being
Thank
here.
you. I think I've inhaled this.
No, I think it was amazing. It was could have been better.
Yeah, the
Could
wind
have been
turbine. You just pick up some of the confetti.
Okay.
I think I just swallowed plastic.
Is anyone?
better. Have a lovely evening, by the way.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
Anyone getting a coffee?
Dude, I can't even see it. Oh my God, it is a wind turbine. Well, that was interesting. that was an interesting meeting they had there. I don't really think they got much done, but they talked. Somebody said, "Oh, is that the poison sound? Waiting for somebody to have a panic attack from these random cannons and the stress of the meeting." Yeah, they literally told them, "Hey, we're gonna like throw in some slight distractions. Just kind of ignore them. Make sure the direction of the meeting's still there." That was a fun watch. Anyways, thank you to Clash of Clans for sponsoring that little portion there. I'm excited to keep playing Clash. We play it on stream. Make sure, hey, chat, if there's spots, join Bartotopia, best clan in the Clash of Clans universe. We have 3 clans, feeder clans. General Zod kind of runs that. You know, I kind of hunker it down in general as a bit of the veteran of the clan, some may say. It's existed for about a year. You know, I think we're actually top 800 in the world. Yep, mods, shout out the Clash of Clans clan. You know, if you're not good enough to join the main clan, you know, maybe one day you'll make it. There's feeder clans as well. I don't know how those are run at all. But yeah, shout out the Clash of Clans clan. And shout out Clash of Clans in general / Supercell. Thank you to Supercell for sponsoring that segment. I very much enjoyed watching it. Song of Choice, we'll watch that in a minute. But that was fun. Let me check if there's still... I think the meeting has ended. The meeting has ended. They're doing like a little replay.
So yeah, I think I'm just feeling very lucky to be able to work with this
Battle and
incredible
Rank starts in an
community, and
hour.
this team. We're
Are they doing
obviously
like a
at this-
specific tournament-based thing? I heard there's some good updates that are going to be coming to Clash 2 soon, so I'm excited about that. Anyways, W portion there, chat. Now it is time to get into a mystery snack box review. That is what we are going to be doing now. I'll probably explain that in a minute, but I do have to pee first. I'll play the viewer's song of choice for like 30 seconds, then I'll go to the bathroom with it. Johnny for the three. I don't want to work there anymore. Morning and Haste for the sub. Zoro, Zero, and Flynn for the sub. Molias for the sub. For the 5, Add a Dream of this donation. Could you give me 1 channel point? Pitbull, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. So I can't send 10K. Send it soon. Keep up the great work. Dude, you don't have to apologize. You don't have to fucking send that bit donation, man. I appreciate you just watching me, Pitbull. And thank you for the 5K biddies, bro. You do not need to send 10K bits, Pitbull. You don't need to send bits at all. You don't need to send donos. You watching me, I'm very thankful for your support in general, bro. You do not need to give me donations, but thank you for the fucking biddies. I really do appreciate that, Pitbull. Thank you. Gruff and Kate for the sub. Ark for the sub. Gate and Mag for the sub. Bob for the sub. Girth for the 3. Used to work at Spirit. Already with that. Star, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. 5-hour stream today. Oh, for sure. Yeah, we have a whole segment that we're going to do still. We're not doing reacts anymore, but we're going to do a mystery snack box review. Daisy for the sub. Chat, here's the schedule. Also, mods, pin the song that I need to do. We're going to do a mystery snack box review now. Tomorrow, I'm going to be doing Backyard Football, Blippo Plus, Just Dance, and Baby Steps. That's Monday. Tuesday, I'm not live. Wednesday's going to be horror games and horror reacts. Next Thursday, Unbans and Games of Chat's Choice, as well as probably finishing Baby Steps. Next Friday, Reacts of the Charity. Next Saturday, Block Wars with the guys on our team and Random Games. Next Sunday, Reacts. Next Monday, Little Nightmares 3. Next Tuesday, we're going to finish Little Nightmares 3. And next Wednesday, we're going to do Reacts and Random Games into a 5-day off for TwitchCon. I'm going to be gone for 5 days, but I'll be streaming one of them. So I'll basically be off 2, on 1, off 2, and then we'll be back. Basically streaming like a week and a half straight until Halloween. And then we'll be back to our regular schedule, posting out vlogs and other shit as well. If you have any videos you want to give in play chat as well, videos such as games such as that. But the only other thing is I might switch my off day from Tuesday to Wednesday this week. So I'll let you guys know for sure tomorrow. But I'm only taking off 1 day this week, and then we're streaming nonstop till TwitchCon. But I might take off Wednesday instead of Tuesday or Tuesday instead of Wednesday. I'm not done streaming, though. We're going to do the mystery snack box. I got to piss, though. So count me down 30 seconds. But I can't see. Refund the song choice because the pins aren't working right now. My stream chat's glitched. Asher for the 3. Today's my mom's birthday. Well, happy birthday to your mom, bro. Star, thank you for the 5. Count me down 30 seconds, chat. Then we're going to hop into the mystery box. I'm also going to go grab them. So, listen up. We have a mystery snack box review. I have 2 boxes that we're going to be reviewing. And they are both from, not sponsored, Pop Snacks. Now, this is the same company I got some foreign Dorito flavors from. And they had some options when I basically stumbled upon this when I was looking for the foreign Doritos for a foreign Dorito /Dorito review. And I saw that they had these mystery boxes, which I thought would be pretty cool to do. And I think it was like $100-something for like one of them or both of them. And I got a drink one, which is this one. That's why I had to open it. And this one, I have not looked in the box outside of determining which was drink, which was not, because this one I put in the fridge. But we have a snack box and a drink snack box, both mystery boxes from stuff all around the world that we're going to be reviewing today and seeing, I guess, what we think of the snack box in general / some of the snacks that we get. It's going to be a mystery. So we'll probably alternate between random snacks and random drinks and go from there. Mr. Thank you for the 3. What's your workout split? Back, biceps, abs, day 1. Chest, triceps, shoulders, day 2. Legs, abs, day 3. Day 4, rest. Day 5, repeat the cycle. Asher, thank you for the 3. Let me throw in some lo-fi. But let's get into the pack, chat. Which do we want to start with, a drink or a snack? I kind of want to start with this big-ass box that's on my lap. Because this is the snack box that seems to have the most items, but is also lighter. Because it's not drinks. We'll start with a snack. If I had to guess, I think there's been a very large... Oh, wow. There's been... It's really hard to get into. There's been a pretty large hype train around, like, Asian snacks specifically. So I kind of feel like a lot of these are going to be, like Japanese snacks or like Korean snacks, if I had to guess. We're still in Clash of Clans mods. Can we throw us in just chatting? Thank you. Pluto for the sub, Mr. for the 3. I think you might just need to refresh your screen, chat. That should fix it. Damon for the 3 merch shop the other day. It's super comfy. Love it. Well, I'm glad that you got the merch, man. I'm glad you like it. Damon, thank you for the 3. Anyways, chat, first thing, reaching into the Okay, that's weird because there's like a box in a box, and then there's also other miscellaneous things in here. Could they not fit everything in the fucking special box? That's weird. All right, well, we'll open this. This seems like this will be interesting, so we'll open that after. Let's start with these snacks first, I guess. Starting out, we have... on the docket, wasabi flavored Lay's. Does anybody know what language that is? I sure as hell don't. I'm a big GeoGuessr fan, but that could be Mandarin, that could be Japanese, that could be a variety of things. Korean. I don't think that's Korean. I think it's Mandarin. It's giving him a sniff. If you don't know wasabi, it's actually the little green lump they give you next to your sushi. That's what wasabi is. But actually, another fun fact, that is not actually wasabi. Most of the time, that is like horseradish or something because real wasabi is very hard to come by. They smell really fucking good. And they taste really fucking weird. They're like sweet at the start, but really taste like wasabi at the end. If you never actually had wasabi, I love it. The spice is a lot different from like pepper and chili spice. It's not really as much on your tongue as it is like in your nose. You kind of feel like you're breathing fire out of your nostrils. That's the general vibe wasabi in general gives you. I just said in general like 4 times. But that's the vibe wasabi has. Sweet up front, fucking spicy, mainly like breathing fire out of your nose on the back. It says minus 50% something. Wasabi, fat, who fucking knows? They're really unhealthy, but they're Lay's potato chips, so who would have fucking guessed? Anyways, what are we ranking these, chat? I'm going to give them, we haven't determined a scale. 1's dog shit, 10's amazing, and 5 is average. I don't think I really need to give hyper specifics for what we're ranking this on. I like them. I would eat them. Do I think they're better than American Lay's chips? No. But I do like the feeling the wasabi gives me in my nose. Kind of feels like I'm doing, not like a drug, But it gives you a weird feeling that other spice doesn't give you, which I think people do enjoy out of spice. So, you know, I would try them time to time. I'm going to give them like a 6.5, though. They're not that great. Next, we have lack of red 40 dye Cheetos. Lack of red 40 Cheetos. They look like they might be chicken wing flavored. Does it look like they're chicken wing? Is that a turkey leg or a chicken wing? I don't know. That's the beauty of trying random foreign snacks, is you have actually no idea what the fuck you're trying. I'm assuming it looks like a roaster chicken. Wow, this is very... And it popped out of the bottom. And now I have to fucking clean that up. Fuck! Oh my god. It got all over my desk and on my keyboard. And my keyboard is already covered in enough fucking dandruff and shit itself. Oh my god. Wipe it onto my hands. Hold up. All I was trying to do was open that shit, and that's what I fucking get. Ugh. It probably expanded in the plane. All right, well, let me flip it now. They smell like regular ass Fritos, not really like Cheetos. They look pretty bland on the inside here. That's most foreign snacks I've noticed is America puts a lot of food dyes in their food, and they make them pop and look really bright orange or really bright red or green. A lot of other foreign snacks just keep it very basic. They kind of look corn yellow most of the time. Let me tell you, these are fucking great. Pretty bland. They don't taste like chicken at all. Oh, they're Corn Crisps turkey flavor. Says it right there. Turkey flavored. They don't taste like turkey, thank fuck, because I think that would actually be kind of disgusting. It tastes like the seasoning you'd put on a Thanksgiving turkey. Like some herbs and spices. That's about it. That might be what they were actually going for, because they're showing like the herbs and spices on the turkey leg there, but it doesn't taste like a turkey leg. Definitely better than the wasabi ones. I'm going to give them a 7.5. Next, we have an entire can of cucumber flavored Lay's chips. You know somebody's on a health craze when they start drinking cucumber water. Eating cucumbers at lunch and shit. I remember at school, dude. The girls in my class would show up. Yeah, I'm actually drinking a detox. Drinking a detox? What are you, fucking smoking crack? What do you need a detox for, bro? What are you detoxifying yourself from? They're very tiny chips. That might be the difference between U.S. and foreign serving sizes as well. Cucumber flavored. I'm not a fan of cucumbers or pickles. Do y'all like cucumbers? I'm a big fan of the brother zucchinis. Big fan of a zucchini. Love me a zucchini. Love me a baked zucchini, grilled zucchini. Not a fan of the cucumber. Smells exactly like a cucumber, though. They probably just shave cucumber onto this fucking chip. 2. 2. Disgusting. I don't know why I threw them out. I'll give them to my friends. Let me take that out. Gross. Actually gross. Not a fan of that. Nope. Nope. 2. Cucumber is... hey, I will say, if you're a fan of cucumber, those are probably a 9. Because they taste just like cucumbers. But I don't like that. Like, why would I want a plant, like, earthy, fucking watery... how do you even describe the taste of a cucumber? Bad. That's how. The vibes are just off. It's not bad enough for me to, like, gag by any means, but I just think cucumbers taste weird. Yeah, like, grass. Cucumbers taste like you're eating grass water. Cucumbers, it's like, hey, what's a cucumber? Imagine you're eating something, but it has the texture of like a zucchini or a fruit, but it tastes like you're eating water and dirt. That's a fucking cucumber, and that's exactly what that shit tastes like. These aren't really special, made in Canada, so I've had these ketchup Lays. But it's a mystery box, you know, so you're going to get stuff from all around the world. These are Canadian ketchup chips. We had the ketchup Doritos in our Dorito review. Wow, these are purple. Are these purple or red? I would say these are purple. Is it because they're not allowed to use red food dyes, so they have to, like, red 40, so they have to use, like, beet juice or something? Or, like, other natural ketchups? Yeah, it's like salami red. You mean, like, salmon? These are way better than the, ketchup Doritos. And I think for the point that I made in that time of the video, ketchup potato chips kind of just feels like you're eating French fries. So the vibes there, like just crispy French fries. Ketchup Doritos, though, feel really weird because you're eating basically ketchup tortilla chips, and I feel like that's not something that people usually eat. So, let's do a drink real quick before we get into more snacks. Because we have an entire box of drinks as well that I had to retape after I made sure they were drinks. Okay. Throw that shit out. Okay, there's 4 drinks in here. Which one do we want to start with? I'm going to go the middle one because it looks the most appealing. This is... It has like the ingredients tab here. Sodium citrate, white glucose. You're cutting off the fucking tab of this. I can't read it. That's annoying. We'll just show this side of it. What do we think this is? Pink peach juice? Some language of sorts? Don't know. I don't want to go Japanese. I don't want to guess, right? Because when I guess, I feel like that's like fucked up. It's a Coca-Cola company drink. As it says there. So it's made by Coke. It expires in December. I doubt it's just fruit juice if it's made from Coca-Cola. 0 protein in this. That's nice. Smells really good. Smells like iced tea. Might actually be iced tea now that I'm thinking about it. That's why it's brown. Peach tea? It's peach tea. I speak a little bit of Mandarin myself. No, it's probably Japanese. If it's Coca-Cola company. I speak a little bit of Japanese myself after watching and reading multiple mangas. You're actually trying something that's coming from central Japan. The peach trees there, they squeeze them authentically. Yeah, it's artificial peach flavor. Actually, it might not be. It tastes really good. This might be the best peach tea I've ever had. Unironically. It might be the only peach tea I've ever had. I don't think I've ever had peach tea. It's not Japanese? Okay, well, whatever it is, it's fucking banging. That shit is refreshing. You know what it tastes like? Have you ever had, like, freeze-dried peaches? Or not freeze-dried. Have you ever had dried peaches or dried mango where it's, like, all the flavors just in that one piece, so it's, like, bursting with flavor comparable to just eating a whole peach? It tastes like that, but in liquid form, which is really weird. Because you would think that in a juice it would be diluted, but it's actually kind of magnified. Wow, I just spit fucking facts right there. #1 food reviewer on the planet. YouTube audience, leave a like below for that banger-ass fucking explanation on how this tastes. Thank you. Anyways, we're going to give that a 9 because I really enjoyed that. Can't give it a 10, though. Can't give it a 10 because that's kind of lame if I give it a 10. Can't hand out a 10 this early. We got a bit of a Happy Meal box-looking assortment of stuff here. And some cards. This treat comes from Sweden, a country where higher education is 100% free. So students graduate without crushing debt, no matter what career they choose. Are you trying to share your communist propaganda with me? A fucking cold-blooded American? Oh, buddy, why don't you get those freedom units out of here? I kind of want to be in crushing debt till I'm 45. What is this? A thank you from Pop Snacks? Anyways. Oh, it's telling me we're on a snack tour. What is this? It taped a little thing to me. Oh, your flavor passport. Every Pop Snacks box features a curated rotation from countries like Korea, Japan, Canada, Mexico, India, USA, Australia, Thailand, Italy, and Germany. You'll find global chip flavors, chocolate or cream-filled cookies, jelly cups, soft cakes, limited edition boxes, and collectibles. How fun. Anyways, first thing here. Focus. What the fuck is that? That has to be Nordic. Haxvral? Herschel Haxvral. Lakritz. Oh, fuck no. I know what that means. This thing's gonna be salty, isn't it? This thing's gonna be a fucking salty licorice stick. If this is a fucking salty licorice stick, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Because when I went to Iceland, I bought a lot of fucking Icelandic candy, and I remember, and I think it was all mainly from fucking Norway and Sweden. And it had, yes, it fucking says it. This is gonna be so shit. I know it, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to any of my Swedish viewers. I'm sorry to any of my Nordic viewers. That kind of sounds like minority. Nordic viewers. Your candy is ass. Anything that's fucking says Lakritz on it, toss that shit in the trash. Because this is going to be some fuck-ass licorice that's salty as hell. It's going to make me go. And I'm going to go 0. I already can tell you that. The vibes are off with this dude, literally, bro. What is this? Oh, dude, it smells so fucking bad. I'm never, like, I'm going to a store and being like, yeah, I want this. Oh. Bro. And it's not even like, I'm not even doing this for the clip, bro. This tastes like shit. Like, it actually, it's just salt. It's so salty. If you've ever, it's all it is black licorice. And they fill it with this filling. It tastes like salt water. Like, it actually tastes like, it's like salt water and Vegemite. It has sweetness from the licorice, which I like. But the inside is unbearably salty. Like, I can't. And that was my problem. This one's actually, you know, I think I was a little harsh. This one's a little better in comparison, right? I'm not saying it's good at all. It's better than the other fucking... I remember there was one that I had from the Icelandic candy review we did from when I got back. Oh my God. They were these balls that were covered in salt. And I remember when I bought them from the store, I was like, oh shit, these are probably like sugar. Because my dumb ass didn't fucking read it. Because I'm like, oh, this is in like Icelandic or some other country's like language. I can't read this. It says Lakritz on it. Lakritz. I'm like, oh, it's probably like fucking like sugar. I eat it, bite down, covered in salt. Nope. Bad. 0. I can't give it a 0. 3. It's edible, you know. But it's not enjoyable. Oh, they got a lot of stuff here. Holy fuck. Oh my God, they got a lot of stuff in this box. Okay. Well, let's crank out some of these first before we get to another drink. Because we got a lot of stuff in here. Ooh, I kind of want to try this. This looks really good. This looks really good. Choco pie? Choco pie banana. I'm not really a fan of banana. What country do you think this is from? South Korea. From Seoul. I'm not really a fan of banana flavored things, but I feel like if you have a banana pastry, that's pretty good. Because I like banana bread. I don't like banana candy. Because an artificial banana taste is gross, but if this is actually like banana like filled like cake, should I do one bite? Hold up. Word for word, bar for bar. Word for word, bar for bar. Exactly like that. That was probably like 300 calories. I shouldn't have done that. It was good. I don't know. Like, when I would get the little bite bananas... When I would get the little bite bananas when I was a kid, it wasn't, like, disappointing, but, you know, you'd always be like, oh, I'd rather have the chocolate one. I'd rather have the birthday cake. And the chocolate on the outside was there, but it was almost flavorless. It was just very textured, and it was really dry. Little bites are wet. That was, like, a dry cake. I still enjoyed it, but I'm going to give it, like, a 7. It could have been better. Do you think this is going to be ketchup or just tomato flavored? I like the shape of the fucking ruffle there, though. You peep that? The wave looks a lot more concrete than any of the other chips I've seen. I like that. They're more reminiscent of, like, Sun chips. They're a lot harder. I thought when it showed the tomato flavor that it would actually just be ketchup, but it is tomato flavored. Like, there's not the artificial, like, sweet feeling of the ketchup. Makes you feel healthier. I'd honestly kind of rather have the ketchup flavor, though. I think the ketchup does it with a little bit of the spices in it, maybe. Because I feel like they still had, like, pepper on ketchup-flavored chips. These are really sweet. I don't hate them, though. 5.5. They weren't bad, but they weren't great. Next, I think we actually had these. We just had these. Lame pop snacks. You're supposed to know everything about my life. Why the hell else am I signing up for cookies? In your mystery snack box review, you're gonna fucking get in the mystery snack box I get, you're gonna give me something I've already had. I can't even fucking open them. I popped the bottom out. Actually, it opened through the sides. Lovely. Make your bags easier to open. Whatever country this is from, because it's fucking impossible. We'll do another small taste to review these. Fried chicken Doritos. Mid. Not great, not bad. I forget what I gave them before. Maybe like an 8. Mid for a Dorito, but they're good Doritos. It's just like there's way better flavors. Somebody redeemed Scream. Yeah, refund that. King for the 3. I'm not talking about that. Tato for the sub. No for the 3. Can you say happy birthday to Sydney? Happy birthday, Sydney. 9 and Dren for the sub. Lord for the 3. Don't read out loud. Call the cops, man. If it's, like, you've actually just gotten, you know, assaulted. Crumble for the 2 subs. Chris for the 3. Have you seen Intergalactic? No. Johnny for the 5. You eat microplastics. I eat macroplastics. We're not the same. Anthro, Violet, and Vora for the sub. King for the 3. I don't know, but I am doing on it. Or I am doing the Hoopify video. But yeah, Damon for the 3. Love the merch, super coffee. Thank you. Uphill for the sub. All right, lock in. We're going to do one more snack, and then we're going to have another drink. What the fuck is this? Strawberry budding. Not strawberry pudding. Strawberry budding. Budding. Strawberry budding. I'm excited for the strawberry budding. Whatever that means. Have you seen that trend in Germany? What is it called? Pudding trend in Germany. They eat pudding mit Gabel. Pudding mit Gabel in Germany is a trend where people culminate in big groups and eat puddings with forks. Weird. Not judging the trend. I think it is kind of a vibe. Should I just take it out with my hands? Oh, it's wet. It's like sopping wet. You see it dripping. I'm just going to eat the bottom half. I don't know. I don't like that. You take it like a shot. Oh, and don't chew it. Why would I not chew it? It was like hard. It was like a hard Jello. No. And it was really artificial strawberry flavor. 3. That was bad. I would rather have the salt. I would rather have the salt licorice. I will say, back to the salt licorice, I think if I ate that all the time, it would grow on me. That's how I understand it. I think like kids in Nordic areas like those candies because they grow up with it. Like if I grew up with that and I was just eating that shit all the time, I think like eventually I would crave the saltiness like a beer almost. And I think people in other countries would probably say the same thing about some shit in the US, but I don't really know what. What is this? Wafer-styled Lay's salt with pepper. What country is this from? Indonesia. Contains milk. It says may contain sulfite. That sounds dangerous, but I bet it's just like some sort of preservative. Very circular. Is it literally just salt with pepper? So salt and pepper chips. Yeah. Pretty good. Feel like you can't really mess that up. I'm going to give it a 5, though. Like, boring flavor, but it's good. You know, nothing wrong with it. All right, we'll do one more then a drink. Because we have so many snacks. Put the fucking box down. Look like a dumb ass holding that. We got a candy bar. What do we think it says? It says number 1. Torku. Torku number 1. Looks like a Kit Kat. Do we think it'll be like a Kit Kat? Country? Question mark? Made in Turkey. So this is a Turkish candy, potentially. Or at least it's made in Turkey, even if it's another country's candy. It looks really good. Okay? Am I crazy or does that look like an 85% dark chocolate? I'm loving the color on this thing. Okay? Part of me for a second thought that was mold. I'm not going to lie. Part of me for a second thought that was mold. Part of me is still thinking that's mold. But it tastes really good. So I'm going to guess that it's not mold. It tastes like a better Kit Kat. Actually. The chocolate's richer. And I like that. 9.5. I love a Kit Kat. Read the ingredients. You think it's mold? Should I look up a regular one? Okay, I will say, the image on the bar is a lot less white and a lot more brown. But it didn't taste weird at all. It tasted really good, and I've given it the highest rating. So if that's mold, without mold, it's probably a 10. Okay? Because let me tell you, I didn't taste any mold at all. Next drink. We're going to try one of these fucking things. I feel like these are in all the sushi restaurants I go to. They come in this, like, grass-looking casing that you have to slide off. And I forget how this works. Don't I just have to jam the ball into the... It comes with, like, a ball. Okay, so this is, like, it's like a little sweet drink. I forget what they're called. But I feel like you see them all the time. Maybe more local versions, but at a lot of sushi places, they have these. And I think I just jam this really hard down, and it will pop. Hata Ramyun Soda. It's yuzu flavored. So I go like this. Or am I doing it wrong? I don't know. How do I do this? I think I just gotta, right? Take out the frame. Why am I getting nervous? Use your palm. Remove the plastic. The plastic's gone. Oh, you're saying this. Oh, okay. And then I just go like this. Fuck. Dude, this shouldn't... I feel like children drink this. This shouldn't be that hard. Okay, I got it. Fuck, that was really hard. And then it fizzes a little. And the ball drops to this little pocketed area. I don't know if that helps you drink the drink in a more controlled way. Who knows? But it's a little fun thing. Yuzu. What is yuzu? Like lemon? It smells like a lemon. Tastes like a lemon-heavy Sprite. Goated. Yeah, and it's only got 5 ingredients. Carbonated water, high fructose corn syrup, sugar, artificial flavor citrus acid, and yellow food dye. It's good. I would rather have a Sprite. If I'm rating Sprite a 9, I'm giving this a 7.5. I'm giving a lot of things a 7.5. But I also think that I don't really think there's going to be anything that I really despise, because I doubt, like, a company like, you know, Pop Snacks is going to be purposefully sending shit that people, like, objectively hate. But, you know, they got to throw some things in there that kind of suck. Or you might not like, because then you're getting a taste of everything. I like it. I don't love it. But it's not bad. How are you supposed to save this for later? Do you think if I flip it upside down, the ball will catch it? That's a no. That is a no. It does not. Okay. We're going to fucking throw that over here. All right. Next one. I gotta throw this trash out of the way. I still have crumbs everywhere from when I fucking broke the Cheeto thing. We're gonna get back to... We still have 2 more drinks. And I'll put them up here, but we're gonna do regular snacks. Oh, I have 3 more drinks. Never mind. We're gonna do snacks first, though. Next! Pillows. Ube-filled crackers. Now, I know what ube is. I had a cookie that was ube flavored, and it's a purple yam. Learn something new at the Joe Bart stream every day. It's a purple yam that's popular to put in certain things outside of the U.S. generally. It's like a sweet potato. I'm surprised that none of them are broken. It smells very sweet. I'm assuming it will be. It's called Pillows, so it better feel like a fucking pillow in my mouth. There's a little sweet filling that like a lot of wafers have. What country is this from? It says PH. That's the Philippines, right? .ph. These are good. These are really fucking good. Wow. They're like really hard, but the second you bite into them, they immediately cave. And the filling in the middle is a lot colder than the outside. So it kind of feels like you're getting like a burst of sweetness. 8.5. Next. What the fuck is this? Flow Heart Omelet by Ba Bao Li. Ba Bao Li. Omelet meaning egg? I feel like we're having a language barrier here. What is a Flow Heart omelet? I want to open it, but it has like this weird case in the middle that it's sitting on. I feel like it's going to be like a puck. Oh no. What the fuck? Oh, it's a wafer. I hate that. Because I know the second I pick it up, it's going to fall apart. That's why I despise and love Nature Valley bars at the same time. I think Nature Valley bars are like a top 5 fucking snack, but a bottom 5 snack to eat. Really unenjoyable eating experience, but really good taste. And that's the vibe these are giving off. Am I crazy? The vibe this gives off is the second I try to fucking pick it up, it's going to immediately crumble in my hands. And I will not be able to get it out. So I'm going to be extremely cautious. I think it's literally just a wafer. It looks kind of just like a chocolate wafer. And it tastes like nothing. 2. It's not even sweet. It's got like a chocolatey aftertaste, but it's not even really sweet. Summer eating flax. Sin for the sub. Mutts. Time out the fucking guy that's spamming about the Hoopify thing. Pandas, Mr. Jones for the sub. Rab. Antonio Bo. Uphill for the sub. King for the 3. Oh my god. Yeah, just get him out of my chat, bro. He's been following for like 15 minutes. It's fucking annoying. Alright. Fucking. We're doing the Hoopify video, bro. I talked about it like 9 times. Stop spamming about it. Oh my god, not this shit again. I don't want to eat these. It says mangosteen pudding. Mangosteen pudding. I don't want to keep eating the pudding, okay? Or budding. Shotgun it? I'm not what you mean take a shot of it? Dude, it's like it smells like fucking sunscreen. Like lotion. I don't want to eat this. I'm eating a bite. All right, fine. Nope. Nope. 2. Mangosteen pudding, not for me. Not for me. The wetness around it, yuck. Yuck. Smells like fucking sunscreen. This looks like a corn stick. I think I've had these before. Yeah, I've had something similar to this. Ages ago. Back when we did a Japanese candy review. I don't know if this is Japanese itself. But it's basically like a seasoned corn stick. It's actually really good. Usually. Very corn heavy as well. Actually tastes like I'm eating a corn on the cob. And I love that because I love sweet corn. I'll be the first to say it. I loved the corn at school lunches. Sorry. I loved the corn at school lunches. That wet, that wet corn that they ladle out and plop into your tray. Bro, when I eat that shit on like field day, oh my God. Fire. Sponge. This expires in 4 days. Sponge. Sponge. Marshmallow. Sponge. There's 3 cookies that it comes with. Oh, these are going to crumble. All right, they're all the same. Ew. Does that look like mold? No. I'll only eat half of it. Sponge. It's like a soft marshmallow on the top and a cookie on the bottom and jelly in the middle. Good, but has that weird taste that, like, the bottom shelf candy at a gas station gives off. It kind of tasted like a Snowball, but with the aftertaste of, like, a SpongeBob Krabby Patty. Like a pizzeria candy box, where it's just like, I can make my own pepperoni pizza, but it's actually all gummies. That vibe. So not really that much of a fan. Next. French cheese. Lay's shoes. French cheese. Intense perfect crunch. World's best potato chip brand. Made in Saudi Arabia. They're all... This is a very tiny bag. Can I say? Is this for a child? Like, how many chips are in this? If this is like an actual snack bag for like an adult, bro, there's like 4 full chips in this. French cheese, more like weak American cheddar, am I right? Hold up, one second. Hold up. French cheese, more like weak American cheese, am I right?
Sit up straight and look at me. I am your Cedar Trillerson. Our mission is to...
Wait, eagle sound. Hold up. French cheese, more like weak American cheese, am I right? 2. Didn't enjoy. Awkward. I know that was the point. Strawberry wafers. Getting a lot of wafers, a lot of fucking Lay's chips here. And let me tell you. I'm here for it and I'm not at the same time. I want variety, okay? I want more of the puddings, even though I hate them. You're giving me a lot of fucking wafers here. And I am loving them. You know, it's weird that they knew I would like the wafers. Ooh, intact. Look at that. Fuck. Strawberry wafer. I used to mac these wafers all the time when I was in high school. Because I thought it would be a crazy way to bulk. Because I saw a lot of them don't have sugar. Because they use all artificial sugars and they're just straight up like fat and carbs. And I was like, oh, this is like the method to getting jacked. Boy, was I wrong. I had a whole ass argument with some random person about how me eating I was 14 at the time and I would eat king-size Kit Kats to gain weight. And I was like, I'm bulking. And they're like, that's not good for you. And I was like, really? Looking back at it, it was stupid. Let me tell you, every time I'm slightly disappointed, because I keep forgetting that other countries don't have massive obesity problems, and they have like genuine food restrictions to maintain well-being for their people. And every time I bite into like one of their foods that I'm like, oh, this will be really sweet, I bite into it and it's like a bland ass wafer. I'm expecting like strawberry artificial flavoring to be like literally like needles into my fucking tongue, okay? When I tried that wafer, I was expecting it to be like some dude just fucking ran up to me with like juiced strawberries and just started pumping it into my mouth. That's not what I'm getting. I'm getting very basic strawberry artificial flavoring with just mainly just wafer, no sweetener. And, you know, maybe that's good. You know, to the average, I've killed my taste buds. I live in the United States, okay? I need more than that. That was a 4. There's a bunch of these fucking mints. Wait, what? Sprite candy? And they gave me a bunch of them. Sprite candy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Huh. You did me well there. I'm going to keep it in the upper decky. Right? I could imagine myself bored. I need something to entertain my brain. Pop a Sprite candy. Wedge it into the gum socket and let it seep into my tongue. 9. Innovative. And it tastes just like Sprite. We're doing one more of these and we're going to do another drink. We might do 2 drinks in a row. Why does this look like edibles? Pop Snacks gave me a thank you gummy. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? This is like their brand. Thank you for your order. These look like they're going to get me high. They're just like mushed blue gummies, no label. I don't want to eat these. I'm off that. No, I'm not even going to rate those. I don't know what the fuck that was. That was very weird. All right, next. We have Tropicana Pomegranate Blueberry. Sounds pretty good. It's not bad, but it's not nearly as good as the peach one was. And I do like pomegranate, but it's not bitter at all. And I kind of would have expected it to be. And wow, like every other fucking United States brand, would you looky here? It's just fucking apple juice. Tropicana, you fucking con artists. You dumb motherfuckers. I can't fucking handle this shit. Read that. Water, sugar, high fructose corn syrup. What's the first ingredient? Apple juice. Or what's the first juice? Apple juice. What's the second juice? Grape juice. What's the third juice? Pomegranate juice. Then we have blueberry juice and food additives. Get the fuck out of here. Damn it! It all just fell over. No! Oh my god. Stop. Oh, I got the fucking wafer in my carpet, bro. And the fucking... Damn it, dude. I'm gonna have to fucking throw out this carpet, bro. I keep getting gum on it. When I'm playing fucking video games... Sorry, hold up. When I play fucking video games, I try to spit gum into the trash can and I miss, and then I have to pull it out of the carpet and it gets all gross. Look at this carpet, bro. Yuck. I don't want to see that. Yo, you don't want to see my keyboard then. That big fleck was the Cheeto. I don't normally have food flakes. It's fine. I'm giving the Tropicana a 2. I didn't like it. I did like it, but it annoyed me that it was apple juice. And for that, it's getting a 2. These are ice cold, and I'm really excited to try them. We're going to do one more snack, and then we're going to do another drink. Okay. Let me grab the rest of the snacks, actually. I think we got like 8 more. Oh, you motherfucker! Stop! Oh, this is like a different brand pudding. I don't want more of those. They're fucking gross. Stop. I don't want another pudding, dude. Oh. What is this one? Bro, this one just looks like it's like fucking farm flavor. Ew. And they're always wet. Do people actually like these? It's milk. It's milk. Oh. It's wet and it's dripping everywhere. Dude, is that milk flavored? Stop. They're so wet. Can I just take a bite out of it? Dude, I feel like it's going to taste like cheese. It's milk flavored, I think. It smells just like, it smells like whole cream. It smells like coffee creamer. I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what that is, and I don't want to try it. No. 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 That's getting a 1. That was the worst one by all. I actually think that was just whole cream that they jellified. Oh, here we go. The fucking bullshit. Salsa-getti! Hey, I know what we need for a new fucking hip track. Lucas Squinkles Salsa-getti. Don't you want to try it? It's like spaghetti, but it's salsa-getti, and it's a gummy. What is this packet? There's like a packet of stuff under it. Oh my god, it's a liquid. Not labeled for individual sale? What is this? Okay, this actually looks pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's covered in like tahini, and I love that. Look at that. Look at that. It's gonna be like spicy. I'm assuming this is like, it's gonna be like spicy, sweet, and salty. This is probably like a sour candy mix. We're gonna do one fucking string. I'm just gonna cover it. How do I fucking pick this up? There we go. Salsa-getti. Felt like I was fucking dying there for a second. Yeah, it's every flavor at the same time. It's like salty, but it's not spicy, but there's spice. And it's sweet and sour at the same time. 6. I enjoy it, but I couldn't eat more than one of those. It would be way too much. Like, that was almost too much. QQ. QQ. Apple. It's just gummies. Green apple gummy. They look like Welch's fruit snacks. They taste like a healthier version of Welch's fruit snacks. Where's the obesity? Give me the sugar. Give me the heart attack. 3. I'm being harsh. That was a 5. They weren't bad, but they weren't good. Peach something. Peach what? I don't know. Peach something. What language is this? Mandarin? Don't know. Don't know. These are symbols I feel like I haven't seen. Oh, it's a cake. Wait. High hopes. It looks spongy, but also dry. Let's do a poll. It's dry. Bad news. Look how pink it is on the inside, though. Very peach forward, which you would expect, seeing it's the only thing I understand on the front of the package. But it's good. And whatever this cream filling is, it looks like it's egg and whipped cream. I don't know. I'm not really a big peach guy. I know a lot of people love peaches. I'm not really a big peach guy, and I feel like we've gotten a lot of peach-flavored things for this review, which I'm not upset about, but at the same time, I'm like, damn, dude, like, out of every fruit, peaches. If I was a peach guy, that'd be like a 10. But I'm not a peach guy, so it's a 7. Hate to say it. It was good, though. Fanta Berry. What country is this from? It says it's, oh, caffeine-free. Product of the Coca-Cola Company. Fanta Berry. I'm not a big Fanta guy. I'm not a big fruit-flavored soda guy. Can I say that as well? Y'all a fan of fruit-flavored sodas? Fuck no. If I want a soda, see, now that's whack. And it looks like Gatorade. Look. It's blue. It's like acid blue. Like a really weird artificial blue, which makes me think that this isn't even foreign. Which makes me think that this is from the US because it seems very unhealthy. And that's like a first in this review thus far. It is American. I feel like it might be Canadian or UK. I know UK people love Fanta. And I only know that, and I'm only getting that information from the one guy with the bowl cut that goes, we're having an orange Fanta. I love Fanta. And he'll say that. He'll say some shit like that. That's about all I've gotten this. Fanta UK guy. Let me Google that. Oh, it's not even showing him. Fanta's German? I don't know. I know Fanta in the UK and Europe is different than Fanta in the US, though, because they're not allowed to use the same artificial flavorings that they use in the US. So, like, orange Fanta in the UK is actually yellow. But this being, like, dark blue makes me think that it's American. But I doubt it is. Oh, my God. Either way, I'm giving that, like, a 3. I just think fruit-flavored sodas are bad. Because it's like, there's so many better options. I'd rather eat fruit. I'd rather eat fruit than have artificial fruit flavor. I don't like artificial fruit flavor. Outside of, like, Welch's. I think those land it pretty well. Oh, I'm opening this. I haven't even showed it. It looks like an open Pop-Tart package. I don't know if I should eat this. There's, like, no label. They're just Oreos. It's just a fucking Oreo. What the hell was that package? This is literally just an Oreo. With a, like a pink filling. What Oreo do we think this is? It's like a strawberry Oreo. And I've also noticed a lot of the foreign flavors, they're not just like an indiscernible sweet. They're always like based around fruit. Which I think is also like telling that even their sweets are also supposed to be like based around healthy shit. Rather than just like vanilla or chocolate. It was good. It has a really weird aftertaste though. Very chemically aftertaste. And I'm just not a huge Oreo guy. I do like Oreos, but I don't eat them a lot. So I'm going to give that like a 5.5. This one, we have a Pep Pie, which just looks like a Twinkie. And also kind of feels like a weird sticky Twinkie. I'll fucking show the camera. It's getting all over my fingers. It kind of feels like a glazed donut almost. Cross section. Bit of a pull. It's flavored marshmallow cream. That's really what it is. It's more so they're just all bland, man. Like, the vanilla's not really coming through. It's just like a cakey... Like, I feel like I'm eating like a doughy cake without any sweetener. It's not bad. That was actually pretty good. Like, out of all the ones, it was the wettest doughy, too. I feel like a lot of the other cakes have been pretty dry. Maybe that's through shipping and them just sitting for a while, or it's just how they're made. Either way, I like the doughiness of that one, but I think the flavor's slightly lacking. 7.5. All right. We got 2 more sodas, 2 more snacks. Or 1 more soda, 2 more snacks. So we'll do 1 and 1. Ruffles all dressed. What the hell does all dressed mean? No idea. This is Canadian. What is all dressed? They're banger. I am a fan of Ruffles more than regular Lay's. But even so, I'm still a kettle-cooked guy. I think kettle-cooked chips tend to be better. All dressed, it looks like it's just like onion, salt, and pepper. Bell pepper, though, not pepper. What, focus? It just looks like a regular chip. I feel like I've heard Canadians talk about how good these are. And they were right. It's like your tongue can't decipher any specific flavor because you're getting like all 3 at once. So you keep eating more just to feel it. I don't think it's too much. I could understand it being too much for some people because it's literally like all the flavor, like all these different flavors combined. I think it's pretty good. I wish it was like spicier or there was more spice. But it is good. I'll give it an 8. All right. Pepsi Zero Sugar Raspberry flavor. I find it shocking they still have the English. They still have the English because this isn't sold in the US, is it? Like, I've never seen a Pepsi Raspberry Zero Sugar. But it's like they have the English even though it's not sold in the US at all. Also, why does this soda tab look so fucking different? How are you supposed to drink this? Oh my God, what? Wait, this is so... I don't know why I'm fascinated by this. Look. You're supposed to pull the hole, and then I put my finger in it, and I pull it back and off. And then I could just throw the tab out. That's so different than US tabs. Now, I'm going to immediately contradict myself and say that's fire, even though it's fruit flavored, but for a different reason. This is Fanta Berry. It just tastes like berry, and it tastes like a bad berry. This is Pepsi with a little bit of raspberry flavor hint, right? I'm a big cherry Pepsi guy. I'm a big cherry Coke guy. I'm a big guy that goes to the fucking water fountain or the soda fountain at a Wendy's, and I'm going to start mixing random flavors, right? I'm going to throw a little bit of vanilla in there. I'm going to throw a little bit of honey. I'm going to throw some cherry, whatever the fuck they got on the board. I'm putting that in the drink. And I don't think that ruins the drink. I think, if anything, it adds to it. But if you have that as the forefront flavor, that's the problem. Pepsi first, raspberry second, good shit. Raspberry first, any fruit flavor first, disgusting. I just spilled that all over myself. But I like it. It is 0 or like 0 calories, 0 sugar, so it's not as sweet. But and it's very carbonated. Oh, but I do love that. Wow, yeah, it's 0, so it's 0 all over the board, 0 calories. Yeah, this shit probably is really bad for you. But boy, do I love it. Country of origin, China. I always wonder, though, like, I know this is sold in China, but do you think a lot of people in China drank this? Like, I wonder how popular some of the snacks are that they send over. Like, if I walked into China, like a regular China, like Chinese, like convenience store, would they be selling that on the shelf? I don't really know. I like it, though. I don't even know what the fuck I rated it. If I didn't rate it, 7. Anyways, last fucking thing from the mystery snack box. Chili Millie hot gummy candy. So it's supposed to be spicy. Don't know how I feel about that. Show the camera. It's just a little dude. They have beef gelatin. Thank fuck I read that. Thank fuck I read that. Nope. And they tasted like nothing, and I already feel the spice on my mouth. Not gonna eat that. That probably would have been bad. Anyways. They have beef gelatin. Oh my god. Anyways. Yeah, no, that was a fun review. I don't even know what I would give those. I think spicy candy could actually be pretty good. I'll just give it like a 6.5, just because I didn't really get a, you know, in-depth chew it. Are you Muslim? No, I'm allergic to beef. I can eat it in low amounts, but it was like the second ingredient in that, so I'm just not even gonna try. I wouldn't, if I had swallowed that, I wouldn't have breaking out in like, you know, anaphylaxis, or I wouldn't have gone into anaphylaxis, but like 6 hours from now, I would have maybe gotten hives. But it wasn't bad, wasn't great. Anyways, how are we thinking about the mystery box, chat? W or L? I thought it was overall, I'm going to give the snack box overall like a 6. Maybe I'll give it a 7. I'll give it a 7. Oh, no. See, that sounds like I'm trying to do the, I'm going to give it an 8. Oh, my God. I just said 6, maybe a 7. You got to be fucking kidding me. I'm going to give it an 8. I'm going to give it an 8. I was being too harsh. I think I'm going to, okay, this is what I'll do. The snack box, the food box, 9. The drink box, 5. That's how I'm kind of arriving here. I think the drinks were a bit of a letdown. I really didn't like many of them outside. The ones that I did like were just juices, and I'm assuming they were mainly just apple juice, which is outside of the one that I already saw, which is like, you know, kind of annoying just because I don't like juice companies that do that. And that's not even on like the country or pop snacks. It's more so just, it's not what I fuck with. But I thought the selection was good. I wish there was less Lay's chips. And I know that's probably easy for them to get, and it's also the stuff that's a lot different from us. I think a lot of people that are in the U.S. or just other countries like trying a lot of the staple snacks like potato chips that we all eat, but the flavors are different. So that's kind of cool versus them just giving, I think they do that too, because like if they actually just started giving like more local snacks, it would be harder to source and they would be so different that people would be like, this tastes like shit. It's a lot easier for an American to be like, I'll try a cucumber Lay's chip versus being like, yeah, I'll try whatever this snack is that is nothing like whatever I've had. But I thought it was fun, and I did enjoy it. So overall, I'll give it an 8. Noah and Kadov the sub. Let me know, though, in the YouTube comments or on Twitch in general if you have any other snack ideas or mystery snack things that you want me to do. We're going to be opening a tab soon. I don't know if it's already open for chat to suggest their favorite snack. And I'll be ordering a lot of those. So if you're from another country as well, be sure to fucking submit one. Whether it be in the comments or in general, just because that would be really fun to be able to just, like, go and order, you know, 30 different random snacks that I've never had before that chatters, like, rave about. So I think that'd be fun. But in general, chat, W stream. We're about to call that there. Hold up. Nick, thank you for the 3. Joe's ranking snacks, the chef on attack, 6, 7, 87 for the crack. Then he switched to 8. Yeah, you knew our fate. To dodge the spam of 6 7s, we're vibing to chat. The memes never lack. But Joe, you had a stream, double back. Check my TikTok, same as my name. I'm looking good. Progress growth is kind of rich. From chits to laughs, your stream's elite. Joe, you're the snack, can't be beat. Thank you for the 3, bro. And I'm glad that you're doing better on TikTok. Kata and Noah for the sub. Bryce for the 5. Your content helped me a lot, but I'm ending things tonight. Goodbye, bro. Man, suicide's never the answer, Bryce. Please get the help you need, dude. I'm glad my content's been able to help, but you got to be fucking, you know, open to getting help in that sense. Call 988. Call, text, or chat 24/7. Please. Yeah, your life is worth living, man. I hope you're all right, and I'm sorry that you're going through shit, man, but taking your life is never the answer to your problems. Yeah, I really, truly think this is the only life that everybody will live, and I understand it could be hard right now, but you need to push through. Dom, Clinic, Crack, and Cone for the sub, in for the sub. Rangutan, Exotic, Alf for the sub, Sarah for the 10. You save me in many ways. Keep it up. Thank you. CJ, Allo, 11, James, Clee, and Miss for the sub, Aaron for the 3. Not reading that. Liam for the 4. You're killed it right now. I'm for sure all your closers are incredibly proud of you. Thank you, Pharaoh. Thank you for the raid. I'm sorry I missed that. Self the real. Isaac, Sny, Orbidoo, Pandas, Mr. Jones for the sub, Antonio, Bowen, Uphill for the sub, King for the 3. Nick, thank you for the 3. But yeah, chat, we're going to be uploading on the main of the gaming right when I end, so go watch that. But outside of that, chat, I will be live tomorrow at 4:30 EST. We're going to be doing Backyard Baseball, Blippo Plus, Just Dance, and Baby Steps. Tuesday, I'm not live. Wednesday, we're going to do horror games and horror reacts. I might switch those days. I'll let you guys know tomorrow for sure, but I might be live Tuesday, not Wednesday. If not, I won't be live Tuesday. Wait, I might be live Tuesday, not live Wednesday, or the reverse. Not live Tuesday, live Wednesday. I'll let you guys know tomorrow. Wednesday, for now, though, horror games, horror reacts, and then I'm streaming nonstop until TwitchCon. Thursday, we're going to be doing unbans and then games of chat's choice, as well as finished baby steps. Friday's going to be reacts in the DRAF charity stream. Saturday, Block Wars game and random games. Next Sunday, reacts. Next Monday, Little Nightmares 3. Next Tuesday, we're going to finish Little Nightmares 3. And next Wednesday, we're going to rep reacts games and kind of just random segments of stuff. And then I'm gone for TwitchCon for 5 days. I'll be streaming one of them, though, while I'm there for Rivals. But then we're going to be back. So I'm off 2, on 1, off 2. And then we'll be back streaming basically nonstop until Halloween. So like a week and a half. And then we'll be back to our regular schedule for a while. But yeah. Appreciate y'all. Hope you guys had fun. I had a fun time streaming. Hope you guys had a fun time watching. Thank you to everyone that followed, sub, donor, etc. If you have any videos you want to watch, guys, to play, as I always say, videos, subscribe, give, subscribe. It's how I find most of the videos I watch, games I play. But outside of that, chat, W fucking stream, and let's fucking raid. Who do we want to raid? Who do we want to raid? Sneeg? What is Sneeg doing? Small fries. Sneak's doing no, I'm not a human. We could rip a raid on him on that. We'll raid small fries soon.
The news. Stream is currently assisting victims of quarantine zone.
All right, W stream though, chat. Appreciate y'all, and I'll catch y'all later. Hawk for the sub. Goodbye. See you tomorrow, 4:15, 4:30 EST, somewhere around there. Go watch the YouTube video.